Standing here with me tonight, not only one of South African favourite kids, but one of the greats in the world. Varun, can you tell me a little bit about your success over the last couple of years?
I think the success is all about just working hard. It doesn't matter where you're from. You just have to be at your best. Try to be as nice as you can to people, because if it's not for the supporters, we won't be here.
Yeah, definitely. I think, and talking about support, the upcoming Cape Town 7's, can you tell the nation out there what does their support mean to us as a team?
No, I think coming back home to play a tournament is phenomenal. I don't think there's any other place in the world that you want to play at than in front of your home crowd. And I think Cape Town 7's this year is just going to be much bigger than last year and the previous few years.
And tonight and over this upcoming weekend, you are a supporter and a spectator. Why do you choose to come out here and to support the kids?
No, I think the kids is our future. If you don't come out as a rugby player, as a Springbok 7's player or a Springbok, then it's not going to work for the kids. So in the next few years, because they look up to us. You have to come and support them, show them what you can do to become a better player, and hopefully one day you're going to be the guy that asks them for a signature.
Yeah, and you're also a youngster at some stage, going into the system, and what makes the system so successful, and can you tell us a little bit about the culture?
I think the system works on, I think, the guys in the system, and especially a coach like Neil Powell that gives the team and the players the responsibility to drive a system like that. And I think with us, we say we're a brotherhood, and we stand by it. If you don't love the guy next to you, then you're not going to make a good team.
Yes, and last question, a little bit off topic, but I've got a lot of messages over the last couple of weeks, more from the ladies out there. They ask me what type of conditioner you are using in your hair for that nice curls and that's always looking perfect on TV.
It's a little bit on the other side. It's a conditioner from Australia. It's called Aussie, and it works the best for me. So try it. Shout out there, girls. It works.
You stay classy, Varun.
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We have the man of the moment here, Mr. Marius Schoeman, the host of the Paul Gymnasium Marius Schoeman 7's Festival. This is the second year. Good evening, Marius, and roll into it. Tell us about this wonderful festival you got going.
I've drone, yes. Yeah, it's the second year going now. Last year, the first one, a massive success, and we're just building on it. Obviously, we want to do the biggest and best 7's tournament in the country, and for that matter, in the world. You know, so it's a great opportunity for players under 12, under 15, under 17, and we've got probably top 10 schools in the country here. We've got 30 under 17 teams, 24 under 15s, and 16 under 12 teams. You know, and it's cold. Great evening. Nice to see all the parents here. And I think, yeah, this weekend we can expect a couple of thousand people tomorrow, and Saturday is going to be a nice day. So, as I said, it's a great opportunity, another opportunity and a platform for boys to play 7's rugby, and yeah, just another, hopefully, a great event for everyone.
And of course, these occasions cannot happen without your sponsors. I know you feel very strongly about speaking about them and thanking them.
Yeah, most definitely. You know, there's always the first people that makes things like this possible. Yeah, to the Andic Group, yeah, they're our title sponsor, and they're standing behind us. Great to have them with us for the first time. And then obviously our associate sponsors, we have Puma, we've got Future Life. So yes, there's a couple of associate sponsors on board, and without them, tournaments like this wouldn't be possible, you know. And it's actually not us, but them giving these young boys opportunity to play on this platform.
And also, you've brought out some of your Blitzbok pals here. Tell us more. Who's here? What they're doing?
Yeah, so luckily for us, the guys are close by, and all of us at the 7's will support any 7's event. You know, we want to see the youngsters come through the ranks. So we've got our captain Philip Snyman here. I see Werner Koch is here, being an ambassador of Future Life. And then we've got Ryan Oosthuizen. I see James Murphy and Henksel here, supporting, obviously Henk, ex-Grey College boy, supporting his school. So most of these guys are involved with one other school or ex-pupils of some of the schools that's playing here, and they didn't just come out here to support the event, but also their schools. So it's nice seeing them mingling with the young boys, and the youngsters obviously enjoying it, taking some pictures, getting some autographs. There's opportunity for them as well to mix with their heroes.
Speaking of Hengsel, yeah, I think last year was still a matric boy at Grey and played in the wing as a force in the wing and occasionally here and there in the centre. So he's been fast-tracked. He's quickly into the system, isn't he?
Most definitely, a player like Hengsel here, Miller du Plessis, Angelo Davids, all players that were still in school last year, came into the system. We saw Miller du Plessis playing for the Blitzboks this year, fantastic talent. As is Hengsel here, unfortunately, he got a knee injury after playing two tournaments for the senior team already, for the academy. But he's back in action, and I think it's a name that we'll definitely hear much more of in the near future.
En it's wonderful, is lekker om die trofee hier agter te sien. Dis twee groot trofeeë daai. Dis lekker dat die manne dit kan van naby af kan sien.
Ja, dankie aan SA Rugby wat dit vir ons het moontlik maak om die trofee bietjie vir die is eintlik vir die kinders, jy weet. Hulle sien dit op TV en nou kan hulle hier kom en 'n fotootjie neem met die trofee en met een of twee van die spelers. So ek dink is regtig vir al vir hierdie 12-jariges is baie spesiaal. En dis wat jy soek, jy weet. Dit gaan nie net oor wen of oor hierdie toernooi nie, maar dit gaan oor die kinders, jy weet. Dit is geleentheid vir hulle en rugby moet pret wees. So ons wil hulle moet dit geniet, hulle moet 'n fotootjie neem. Dis iets wat hulle vir altyd as herinnering kan hou.
En van ons kant af, Schoolsport Live is 'n groot voorreg om hier te wees en baie dankie vir die geleentheid vir ons.
Ek wil daarmee afsluit om te sê ja, dit is ons sê altyd vir die borge dankie, maar is hoeveel toernooie in die land wat mense nie sien nie, jy weet. So ek dink 'n platform soos SSL, Schoolsport Live, maak dit moontlik vir die mense by die huis, want hier's 'n klomp spanne van Bloemfontein, van die noorde, Pretoria, oral sê, jy weet, en dit maak dit vir hulle ook moontlik om hulle seuns, hulle kinders in aksie te sien. En dis definitief een van die mees professioneelste platforms waarmee ek nog gewerk het. Ek het gesien julle manne sit al van vroegmiddag af hierso, maar dis wat jy wil hê, jy weet, toernoois is hierdie wat so professioneel is. Jy kan nie net average ou kry om hierdie ding te kom dek nie. So dankie aan Schoolsport Live. Dit is betrokke by alle rugby in die land en yes, ek sal dit definitief aanbeveel vir enige aktiwiteit. Baie dankie.
Hartlike goeiemôre en welkom aan alle kykers. Welkom by dag 3 by die Marius Schoeman 7's toernooi. En my kollega Shaal saam met my vandag wat hierdie wedstryd regstreeks uitsaai vanaf 'n Parel Gimnasium. En dis die manne van Boland Landbou wat gaan meeding teen Be The Difference. Goeiemôre Shaal.
Môre Virgil, ja, dankie. Lekker om hier te wees. Ons gisteraand die laaste wedstryd gedoen. Is lekker om die eerste wedstryd ook te doen. En ja, is 'n opwindende wedstryd hier tussen die manne van Landbou skool en die Be The Difference manne. Is 'n wedstryd van Pool F en as Landbou nog wil deurgaan na die kap uitklop kompetisie toe, moet hulle albei hulle wedstryde wen. So hierdie is 'n baie belangrike wedstryd vir hulle.
Baie belangrike wedstryd vir albei van hierdie spanne. Ek moet sê die weerskondisies is uitstekend vir rugby. Boland Landbou wat hierdie wedstryd goed begin het. Kom die bal aan 'n klein kantjie uit. Ongelukkig die bal wat verloor word in die kontaksituasie. En die Fourie wat nie die bal kon beheer nie. Be The Difference wat nou 'n bietjie bal besit het. Hierdie speler besluit om die klein kantjie op te soek. Nou sit Be The Difference nog steeds bal besit. Goed gedoen deur Boland Landbou. Be The Difference wat natuurlik hulle eerste wedstryd teen Grey College verloor het, maar teruggekom het met 'n wen teen Durbanville. En hier sit Be The Difference, spasie aan die buitekant. Verkeerde opsie wat hierdie speler uitoefen. Dis die nommer 7, Windvogel. Kom terug, Be The Difference wat lus is vir hardloop op hierdie eerste wedstryd van dag 3. Dis Be The Difference. Baie goed gespeel hierdie manne, die bal deur die fases gesit het. En dit lyk soos die speler Tyrik Johannes wat die eerste 3 druk van hierdie wedstryd saal.
Ja, pragtige 3 deur Johannes. Hy het gisteraand ook 'n 3-kuns aangeteken in hulle vorige wedstryd. So die man het definitief baie potensiaal. Pragtig wat hy gehard met die bal. Maar baie mooi wat hy die bal vinnig wyd gevat het. Gesien dat daar ekstra spasie is, bal mooi deur die hande gevat het. Die man oor was aan die buitekant en so een stapjie daarson, hy's verby sy man. En die landbou verdedigers het net eenvoudig nie by hom kan uitkom nie.
Goed gedoen, Be The Difference. Hulle wat baie goed gebruik maak van hulle balbesit. En as sien is ongelukkig is dit die doelskop wat onsuksesvol was. Maar dit is die span van Be The Difference. Hulle het vir Boland kom sê ons bedoel besigheid op hierdie eerste wedstryd op dag 3. Ek moet sê Charles, die weersomstandighede is perfek in vergelyking met wat ons gister gesien het.
Ja, pragtige afskop daarso van Be The Difference, diep in landbou se gebied en hier probeer hulle sommer van vroeg af die bal aangee en Jason Roux wat daar so mooi deur 'n gaping is en hy gee die bal daar aan na Moody toe, wat ongelukkig die bal verloor.
Ja, Boland wat wil vashou aan hulle balbesit en hier kom die manne van Be The Difference weer. Hulle het sover goed gedoen, seker te maak dat hulle die bal lig gee, maar daai aangee wat verlore gaan. En ek dink hulle sal bietjie teleurgesteld wees in hulle self.
Ja, is ongelukkig daarso. Hulle het weer vir Johannes daar op die vleuel gehad met 'n bietjie spasie. Ek sou graag wou gesien dat hy weer met die bal gehardloop het. Nog 'n goeie geleentheid gekry daarso, maar Landbou het nou hulle kans al moet benut met die balbesit wat hulle het in Be The Difference helfte. Dis Marius, die playmaker van Landbou skoor die bal gaan ingooi in die lyn staan en ek dink is Marco de Wit. Hy het ook 'n lekker wedstryd gehad gisteraand, so ek sien uit om te sien hoe hy gaan vandag, die nommer 1 van Landbou skool.
Ja, Gallas wat een van die uitstaande spelers was vir Boland Landbou en sy span gaan definitief nodig hê dat hy op alle silinders moet vier. Hier kom Boland Landbou nou, hulle het bietjie bal besit. Dit is 'n Gallas of liewer Moody. Nou kom hy uit aan die kant van 'n Gallas. Hulle is goed op die aanval, goeie verdediging van die span van Be The Difference, maar is een van die spelers wat spasie sien aan die linkerkant. Boland wat nog steeds beheer het. Bal wat so woer weggegooi word hier aan die agterkant. Maak dit natuurlik die besit baie moeilik. Stadige besit wat uitkom. Nou sit nog steeds Landbou. Eerste keer wat hulle in die 22 van Be The Difference kom, hulle doen goed. Sit goeie fases op, stel die bal mooi beskikbaar. En hulle sal graag hier die bal wil laat uitkom aan die agterkant. Moody, prominent, gee die bal uit na Entiforie. En hy druk Boland Landbou se eerste 3. Goeie spelwerk aan die kant van Boland Landbou.
Ja, pragtige aangee daar van Moody. Hy het mooi deur die halwe gaping gegaan en sy spanmaat Forie weggesit daarso. Daarso vat 2 verdedigers en dan maak hy die overlap daarso en Forie wat mooi inhardloop om die 3 te druk.
Ja, Boland Landbou wat onmiddellik terugslaan. En hulle het vinnig die doelskop geneem. En hy's onsuksesvol. En die telling wat op hierdie stadium gelyk op is 5-5 vir Landbou en 5-5 vir Be The Difference. Albei spanne wat lus is om te hardloop, lus is om te speel, uitstekende weerstoestande vir rugby. Boland Landbou wat die bal mooi bemeester van die afskop af. En hulle wat nou bal besit het, nou kom hy uit aan die agterkant. Dis Forie wat weer eens prominent was, maar die bal wat verlore was en hier kom Be The Difference met 'n teenaanval. Dis spasie aan die buitekant, dis voet, kan die dekverdediging bykom nie. En dit is die speler Saunders wat 'n mooi loopie inkry en hy druk onder die pale vir Be The Difference. Saunders wat die tweede 3 druk vir die span van Be The Difference. Sal pragtig gedoen deur die span van Be The Difference.
Ja, pragtige loopie daar. En op kyk weer kan jy sien, daar's geen vervanging vir spoed nie, net eenvoudig te vinnig gewees vir Swarts daarso. Kon net nie by hom nie. En pragtig wat hy die 3 gaan druk onder die pale. Die doelskop wat suksesvol is, telling opskrif van 12 punte teenoor 5 vir Be The Difference en hierdie kom gevaarlike manne hierdie. Hulle kan van enige plekke vir 3 druk.
Ja, Boland wil seker maak dat hulle bal besit behou. Hierdie manne se teenaanval is gevaarlik, net soos wat ons nou gesien het. Kom ons kyk of Boland kan terugslaan. Nou is dit Forie. Hy's een van hulle gevaarman, maar die bal wat verlore gaan. Skeieregter wat aandui is aangeslaan. En is hierdie ongedwonge hanteerfoute wat Boland Landbou nie wil hê in die sjaal.
Ja, dis 'n ongedwonge fout daarso. Hulle het 'n ekstra man oorgehad daarso. Ek dink is weer Forie gewees wat in spasie was daarso. Ja, kom ons kyk wat Be The Difference nou maak met hulle aanvallende geleentheid. Daar vir Fransman op nommer 10 wat die bal sal ontvang hier van die skram af.
Eerste skram van hierdie wedstryd, vryskop, vinnig gespeel. Dis Otto, hy lyk sterk in die kontak. Dis Boland wat nou sal moet release. Nou kom hy uit. Balbesit onder druk. En dis hier die nommer 10 Fransman wat lus is vir hardloop. Hy kry die bal weg na een van sy spelers. En be the difference. Hulle slaan onmiddellik terug met 'n tweede 3. En dis Schoeman Windvogel. Hy druk sy span se tweede 3 uitstekend. Be the difference.
Ja, nog 'n pragtige 3. Daar's 'n Fransman wat mooi die spasie daar gemaak het. Die ekstra man ingetrek het, oorgegee na Windvogel wat net te veel spoed gehad het vir De Wit. Nou, pragtig wat hy hardloop daar met die bal. En kom ons kyk of Fransman hier skop kan oorsit.
En Charles, dit is asof die span van Boland net so stadig reageer en be the difference wat die feit dat hulle so stadig reageer uitbuit. En kan jy dit glo, dis die einde van hierdie eerste helfte, so vinnig het hy begin en so vinnig het hy geëindig, Charles.
Ja, dis sommer net so is die telling 19-5, was 'n minuut en 'n half terug was die telling 5-elk gewees en 'n close wedstryd gewees en net so het be the difference gou vinnig 2-3 ingehardloop en die telling aangeskuif het na 19 punte teenoor 5.
Baie welkom by die tweede helfte van hierdie electrifying wedstryd, soos wat die Engelsman sê. Die span van Be the Difference wat al reeds 3-3 in hierdie eerste helfte aangeteken het. En hulle loop voor teenoor die span van Boland Landbou met 19 punte teenoor 5. Wat is jou opsomming van hierdie eerste helfte sover, Saal?
Ja, het is 'n goeie eerste helfte geweest Be the Difference. Was met 5 minute verby was dit baie naby geweest die wedstryd en het hulle twee pragtige gedruk om 'n bietjie spasie te kry tussen hulle en Landbouskool en volgende puntemaker gaan baie belangrik wees.
Wedstryd wat begin word. En is Boland Landbou wat die bal nie kan beheer van die afskop af nie, aanslaan. Hierdie hanteringsfoute sal hulle afrigter wil hê dat hulle dit sal moet uitsny. Maar Be the Difference wat baie goed werk gemaak het van hierdie balbesit wat hulle sover gehad het. Teken 2-3 aan in die vorm van Petru. En dan sit Fransman. Hy was prominent sover in hierdie wedstryd. Be the Difference, hulle is lus om te hardloop. Val die spasie aan. Goed sover gedoen by die afbreekpunte. Boland wat mooi kompeteer en seker maak dat die balbesit stadigheid kom, maar hier kom Be the Difference. Alles lus vir hardloop. En ongelukkig is dit 'n aanslaan daar. Afrigter van Be the Difference wat nie baie gelukkig sal wees met daardie insident nie. Shaw.
Ja, ek sien dan Crankberry het nie baie gelukkig is wat daar gebeur het nie. Hy het sommer 'n paar meter op die veld daar gestap om te laat manne laat weet hy's nie gelukkig nie, maar kom ons kyk wat die seuns nou kan maak. Landbou wat nou sal moet aanval hierso, hulle sal binnekort moet druk om terug in die wedstryd te kom.
Ja, Boland Landbou uitstekend, goed geskram. Hulle het nou weer 'n bietjie bal besit, hulle hardloop in hulle 22. Dit is die gevaar, man. As dit voor hier gewees. En dit lyk of die bal besit afgeneem word deur Be the Difference, maar hulle doen goed om die speler op te hou. Skeieregter wat aandui en sê ja, julle het die bal ingeneem. Julle kon hom nie terugkry nie, skram aan Be The Difference en hulle is baie opgewonde oor hy skram wat aan hulle toegeken is.
Ja, baie goeie spel daar gewees deur die manne hulle om te besef dat as die speler nou gaan ophou gaan 'n omgekeerde besit kry. Ek bedoel dit vat natuurlik 'n bietjie tyd van die horlosie ook af. So ja, klaar 2 minute verby in die tweede helfte.
Be The Difference goed gedoen in die skram. Nou is hier 'n beweging wat goed werk. Spasie vir die nommer 10. Hy die man oor aan die buitekant, maar ongelukkig aangee wat nie na hande gaan nie. Die bal wat by die kantlyn uitgaan. Dit was so 'n hitte of hulle druk hulle 4-3 Shaal.
Ja, ongelukkig ons sonders nie die bal daar gehou het nie. Nog 'n goeie pas gewees van Fransman, maar ja, ongelukkig die bal nie in die hande gebly nie. So ja, so nou Landbou wat regtig nou gaan iets moet doen om aan te val hierso.
Landbou wat hulle lyn staan wen. Hulle kry nou balbesit, Be The Difference sover. Die balbesit oorheers dit maar hier's Boland Landbou. Spasie wat oop gaan. Speler wat nie homself back nie, maar nou kom hy tog uit aan die kant van Boland en 'n hanteringsfout wat inkruip en hulle momentum stop. Alles sal baie ongelukkig wees. Skeieregter wat sê strafskop speler die bal op die grond vasgehou. En is Be The Difference wat kan hergroepeer.
Ja, goeie besluit daarvan hulle om kant toe te skop. Wen lekker veld daarso en vat natuurlik 'n bietjie tyd van die horlosie af. En in so 'n wedstryd sal 15-20 sekondes maak baie saak. So kom ons kyk wat die manne nou gaan doen met hierdie goeie aanvallende lynstand wat hulle het in Landbou se kwartgebied.
Ja, en indien Landbou hierdie bal sou wen, beteken dit dat hulle uit hulle kwartgebied uit al die speelwerk moet doen, maar nietemin mooi gerank deur Be The Difference. Nou Fransman, hy is baie gevaarlik. En die manne wat die bal verloor en besit oorgee aan Boland Landbou. Albei spanne wat hanteringsfoute inkruip en hulle sal nie gelukkig wees nie, maar nou sit Landbou voor die spasie aan die buitekant. Is niemand wat hom gaan keer nie. Niemand wat hom gekeer nie en hy gaan seker maak dat hy die 3 druk. En dit is die speler Petersen. Hy druk Boland Landbou se tweede 3 uitstekend gedoen. Boland Landbou.
Ja, pragtig die daardeur Petersen, mooi die gaping gevat. Hy maak seker van die 2 punte ook en daarso is die wedstryd nou sommer in die weegskaal. 19-12 wat die telling is vir Be The Difference. Kyk weer mooi aangegee daarso deur die gaping. Net die regte engel daar gehad het die verdediger nie by hom kom uitkom nie en 5 punte onder die pale. Ja,
dit is vir wat goed gedoen het. Mooi lyn gehardloop, verdediging op hom getrek en hy dan vir Fourie in die spasie ingesit. Maar nou is dit Be The Difference hierdie wedstryd wat wiplank ry. Manne wat hulle self laat geld. Be The Difference wat hulle 'n paar keer in aanvallende situasies was en nie gaan hulle nou. Daar spoed aan die buitekant en as die kruisverdediging wat oorkom, maar ongelukkig die bal in die kontak verloor. En is Boland wat kan asemhaal. Dit was so amper. Nou kom hy uit aan die kant van Boland. Snyman uit min bal gehad sover. Albei spanne wat hulle self goed laat geld. Skeieregter wat sê dis die kantlyn wat wen, Moody wat uittrap. Hy het nie die kantlyn gesien nie. Ongelukkig vir Boland Landbou wat hulle bal besit weer oorgee aan Be The Difference.
Ja, daar is ongelukkig daar vir Moody gewees. Hy het ons lus lyk om te hardloop daarso, maar net ongelukkig sy voet in die kant neergesit. En ja, wat balbesit afstand so.
Be The Difference wat goed doen in hulle lyn staan, spel vorige lyn staan mooi gewen. Kom ons kyk of hulle dit kan herhaal. Mooi gerank. Skeieregter sê die manne was onkant, strafskop. Skram, skeef ingegooi lyk dit my. En dis hierdie foute wat hulle nie graag sal wil begaan nie. Hulle gee onmiddellik nou vir Boland Landbou 'n geleentheid om in hierdie wedstryd in te kom. En as hierdie manne nou gaan druk en oorskop, is die telling gelyk op. Skram aan Boland Landbou. Kom hy uit. Moody soek aansluiting, die gaping wat oop gaan vir hom. Nou vind hy aansluiting aan die buitekant. Aan die buitekant is Boland Landbou sterk loopie. Tog word hy beet gekry. Dis Boeta Moelman, hy het mooi gehardloop die bal wat uit is. Skeieregter wat sê nee, die bal is uit nie vinnig gevat deur Fourie. Hy slaan die bal aan Mandia. Dis Moelman of is dit Snyman wat 3 druk onder die pale. En hulle gaan hom vinnig verdoel. Dis Reinhard Spies, hy maak seker. En die telling wat gelyk op is, Sjaal, ons het 'n wedstryd op ons hande.
Ja, sommer net so 'n pragtige 3 daar so deur Landbou, het mooi die bal gebruik. Baie amper aangeslaan daarso deur Pietersen. Maar mooi wat hy vir Snyman wegsit daarso onder die pale. Spies wat die bal oorsit vir die ekstra 2 punte om die wedstryd gelyk te trek.
Daar's 15 sekondes oor van hierdie wedstryd. Die telling is 19 elk. Be the difference. Bal wat aangegee word in die duik situasie. Nou is hier die gevaarlike nommer 7 Windvogel. Hy klop sy man, swak verdediging Boland Landbou. En is be the difference wat die laaste sê het in hierdie wedstryd in die vorm van Windvogel.
Ja, pragtige 3 deur hom. Ja, baie goeie speler, sy tweede 3 vir die wedstryd. Mooi sy eerste man geklop en 'n goeie handoff gehad daarso en onder die paal gaan druk. Ja, Landbou net gedink hulle het 'n kans om hierdie wedstryd te wen en in die laaste sekonde wat Windvogel gaan druk.
Dis die span van Be the Difference. Hulle wen hierdie wedstryd in die doodsnikke. En hulle afrigters sal baie trots voel. Hulle is bly, hulle is gelukkig. Hulle wen hierdie eerste wedstryd van hierdie dag 26-19 in die guns van Be the Difference. Baie welkom aan ons kykers by die regstreekse uitsending van hierdie tweede wedstryd tussen Stellenberg en Hermanus. Hermanus al die pad uit die Oeverberg uit. En Stellenberg net hier af in een goeie wedstryd wat ons gehad het voor hierdie een Sjaal.
Ja, goeie wedstryd gehad tussen Landbou en Be the Difference. Ek hoop ons kan net so exciting wedstryd hê tussen Stellenberg en Hermanus.
Ja, Hermanus wat sal wys wat binne hulle steek. En hulle sal wil wys teen hierdie span van Stellenberg dat die manne van die Oeverberg kan ook rugby speel. Is natuurlijk die derde dag van die Marius Schoeman 7's toernooi hier by Parel Gymnasium. En as Hermanus wat hierdie wedstryd vir ons begin, goeie afskop. Bal wat goed beheer is deur Stellenberg. Manne wat speel na links. En 'n spasie wat geskep word aan die oorkant. Stellenberg wat goed doen sover. Goed gedoen op sy bene bly daar die speler. Nou kry hy 'n skoon balbesit. En as Hermanus wat dinge bietjie bemoeilik. Alles goed kompeterend by die afbreekpunte. Stellenberg wat onder groot druk verkeer, maar tog is dit die bal wat nou uitkom. Aan die kant van Stellenberg, skeieregter wat sê speel aan. En spasie aan die buitekant. Dis die nommer 7 wat deurkom, maar die dekverdediging wat bykom. En Hermanus wat goed doen sover. Nou sit weer Stellenberg. Sjaal, hulle geniet al die balbesit sover.
Ja, pragtige spel sover. Hadley wat daarso vir Taco en Manuel wegsit aan die buitekant. Manuel wat die man probeer afkeer daarso, maar hy word nog steeds plat getrek daarso. Goeie balbesit weer in Stellenberg. Hadley wat die bal weer wyd sit na Ertenel. Sy beurt weer vir Bolla Conradie die bal gee wat binnekant toe trap. Weer terugspeel na die oorkant toe en Karl Penkrum wat die bal kry. Taco en Manuel wat weer eens die bal vorentoe vat. Conradie wat weer eens die bal het. Penkrum wat weer eens vorentoe gaan. Maar lyk vir die bal verlore daar in die tackle. En Hermanus die bal teruggewen het daarso.
Ja, die bal wat afgeneem word, skeieregter wat beslis as 'n strafskop aan die span van Hermanus. Die manne wat onkant was en as Hermanus wat net so 'n bietjie van verligting kry. Stellenberg was omtrent op die aanval en Hermanus wat daardie aanval verweer het en hulle kan bietjie asem skep.
Ja, goeie skopie daar van Hermanus. Sal kyk of hulle uit hulle gebied uit kan kom en ook of hulle bietjie die balbesit kan behou. Hulle het gesukkel sover om balbesit te hou.
Ja, eerste lynstand van hierdie wedstryd. Die span van Stellenberg wat besit geniet het, gebiedsvoordeel ook geniet. En as Hermanus wat nie hulle springers kan vind nie, nou kom hy uit aan die kant van Stellenberg. Nommer 15 lyk goed. Dis die kantlyn wat wen. Hermanus wat seker maak laat die manne oor die doellyn geslinger word in die vorm van Hansen. En dit lyk of Sjaal hierdie wedstryd net nie aan die gang kan kom nie.
Ja, Stellenberg het ook goeie balbesit, maar dit lyk of hulle 'n bietjie sonder planne is op die oomblik. Kom ons kyk of hulle iets kan maak aan, maar goeie wen van die lynstand deur Emile de Mand gewees met die vorige lynstand. So kom ons kyk of hy weer die bal kan afneem hier so by Hermanus.
Kyk of Thorpe sy springer kan vind. Kommunikasie wat hulle in die steek laat. Nou sit Stellenberg sterk loopie deur die nommer 6. En Stellenberg is op die aanval. Dit lyk belovend. Daar spasie aan die buitekant. As hulle net die bal kan uitkry. En dis Stellenberg wat die verdediging klop en hulle druk hier die eerste 3. Ja, wel gedaan Stellenberg. Taco en Manuel, hy is die 3 drukker. En hy druk die eerste 3 vir Stellenberg.
Ja, pragtig 3 daar deur Taco en mooi die man is binnekant geklop en oorgeval daarso vir die eerste 3 van die wedstryd. Maar vroeër was dit ook 'n goeie loopie geweest deur Karel van der Westhuizen wat die bal agter die lynstand gevang het. Kom ons kyk of Nel die skop kan oorsit. Ongelukkig gaan hy wyd, so Stellenberg wat net nie die 3 kan verdoel het nie. En die telling wat bly 5-0.
Ja, Stellenberg wat gebruik gemaak het van hulle balbesit en hulle teken die eerste punt aan in die vorm van Manuel. Bal wat nie kon beheer word van die afskop af nie. Ongedwonge fout aan die kant van Hermanus. Nou sit Stellenberg. Hulle is lus vir hardloop. Hulle kry bietjie spasie binne buite. Dis die nommer 7. Lyk baie goed van der Westhuizen en hy druk hulle tweede 3. Skies liewer de Mand. En hy wys binne buite. Hy klop sy verdediging en hy rond af met 'n pracht 3. Goed gedoen Stellenberg.
Ja, 'n pragtige 3 daar deur Emile de Mand. Sy man geklop daar aan die buitekant. Goeie spoed daar vir so 'n groot speler. En oor vir nog 5 punte vir Stellenberg en die wedstryd lyk vir nou 'n bietjie in die gang kan kom.
Ja, ek was baie beïndruk met daardie groot speler. Hy is baie vlugvoetig. Klop 2 verdedigers en rondaf onder die pale. Die span van Stellenberg wat voorloop nou met 10 punte. Hermanus wat lyk asof die wind net so 'n bietjie uit hulle seile uit te Sjaal.
Ja, weer goeie afskop ook daarso. mooi gevat weer deur Hensen daarso en hier kom Hermanus nou met 'n mooi loopie, nommer 7 daarso, Harold wat daarso, hulle kaptein wat daarso mooi vorder met die bal. Kom ons kyk of hulle iets kan maak hier so met die bal.
Hermanus wat 'n loopie inkry. Sien nommer 6, Smith. Nou kom hy uit. Daar's spasie aan die buitekant. Kan dit belovend raak? Kan Hermanus iets uitdruk met hierdie bal besit? Hulle het min van dit gehad. Spel wat ervat word aan die binnekant. Nou kom hulle terug. Hulle op die lengte van die veld is Hermanus. Dit lyk belovend. En dis nommer 9 van Hermanus, William Thorpe. Hy druk hulle eerste 3 wel gedaan, goed gedoen. Hermanus wat speel van regs na links. En 'n Thorpe wat afrond met 'n pracht 3 aan die kant van Hermanus.
Ja, pragtige hardloop, net te veel spoed daar gehad vir die cross-cover defense daarso. So kom ons kyk of nommer 14 Verlander hierdie 3 kan verdoel.
Ja, dis die span van Hermanus wat op die tellbord is. En ek moet sê dis 'n mooi loopie van Thorpe. Die 3 was geskep deur een van sy spelers wat besluit het om oor te hardloop. En hulle skep spasie, sien die spasie aan die linkerkant. En hulle druk en 'n Thorpe wat 'n pracht 3 afrond vir Hermanus. Ons hoop hierdie 3 gaan vir hulle 'n bietjie momentum gee. Stellenberg. Lyk hulle zwaar loop. Stellenberg wat sover goed gedoen het met bal in die hand. Nou is die bal beskikbaar gestel, maar nog groot druk van Hermanus. Lyk of die bal omgekeer word. Bal is uit aan die agterkant. Skeieregter sê man het aangeslaan. Skrim aan Hermanus.
Ja, 'n bietjie gemorserig ry gewees daarso by die loskram, maar ja, Hermanus nog een laaste kans net voor halftyd hierso. Kom ons kyk wat hulle kan maak met die bal.
Hermanus wat die ingooi kan behartig. Dink is die eerste skram van hierdie wedstryd. Thorpe die 3-drukker. Hy speel na regs, skeieregter sê nee. Vryskop aan Stellenberg. En nou kom hulle speel vinnig. Msengana uit baie spoed. Malom fyn dop speel na binne, groot duikslag uitgeoefen op Vryelink. Nou sit Stellenberg Conradi. Hy kry vir sy span wat aan die buitekant van die Westhuizen amper. Bal wat mooi opgepik word. En die Stellenberg. Alles 'n meter weg van die doellyn af. Nou kom hy uit. Stellenberg sterk op hulle voete. Kan die verdediging hou, hy besluit om te skop, is dit die regte opsie. Nommer 14, Msengena. Hy het een man wat hom besig hou, hy kry tog die aangee weg. En 'n Stellenberg wat hulle tweede 3 druk. Wel gedaan Stellenberg. Die manne wat die bal deur die fases gelaat gaan het en hulle druk hulle derde 3.
Ja, mooi 3 daarso deur Colby Vrylik. My gevoel is dalk 'n bietjie te veel fases daardeur gegaan het om die 3 te druk op die einde. Die skopjie daar van Borda Conradi was dalk 'n bietjie onnodig geweest. Msengane wat 'n paar manne probeer aftrappe daarso, maar op die einde het hulle tog die 3 gedruk. Die deelskop van Meyer het 'n pragtige skop haal oor wat Stellenberg die voortouw gee van 17 punte teenoor 5.
Stellenberg wat goed gedoen het en dan op die einde van die eerste helfte druk Stellenberg 'n pracht 3. As jy nou net by ons aangesluit het, baie welkom. Dit is die tweede wedstryd van hierdie 7's toernooi, Marius Schoeman 7's toernooi en dit is die span van Stellenberg en Hermanus wat kragte meet. Span van Stellenberg wat voorloop, 17 punte teenoor 5. En dan die drie drukkers van die span van Stellenberg is Vryling, Tamant en dan Manuel. En dan het William Thorpe die enkele drie vir Hermanus gedruk. Afskop wat nie so goed afgeloop het vir Stellenberg en Shaal.
Ja, ongedwongen fout daarso en dis die laaste moet jy eintlik in die begin van die helfte wil doen. Om die balbesit net so maklik weg te gee vir die opponente. Maar kom ons kyk wat Hermanus hier kan doen met die bal. Bal heen en weer gespeel. Philander wat daar so 'n mooi breek maak en deurgee aan nommer 12 Lucas wat ook mooi hardloop met die bal en dan aangegee het. Maar goeie verdediging daar deur Stellenberg. Is mooi gedoen daar deur Marius retief daar so waar die bal gesteel het. Kom ons kyk wat Stellenberg nou met hierdie balbesit kan maak.
Ja, Stellenberg wat natuurlik die eerste helfte oorheers het en nie vir Hermanus kans gegee het om in die wedstryd te kom nie. Hulle het dan natuurlik meer balbesit gehad en hier besluit hulle om te hardloop uit hulle eie helfte uit. Bal wat op die voet gesit word, nou is dit Stellenberg, maar die bal wat oor die doodlyn gaan en hulle sal nie tevrede wees met daardie opsie nie.
Ja, ek dink dat daardie opsie moet 'n man eerder besluit om die bal besit te hou en terug te speel na die binnekant toe, eerder as die bal so op die voete sit.
Lucas soek aansluiting, bal wat aangeslaan word vlak voor die referee, voor die skeieregter en 'n hanteerfoute wat net inkruip. Thorpe sal nie baie gelukkig met homself wees daar nie.
Ja, dat is ook nie 'n goeie aangee gewees nie, maar selfs in 7's wedstryd het jy baie keer meer tyd. Jy kan sommer jou voet gebruik of die bal miskien eerder laat hop of 'n bietjie, jy het baie meer tyd omdat minder spelers op die veld is. So ook 'n bietjie 'n fout van Thorpe daar so wat ek beter miskien moes opgesom het.
Ja, en ek moet sê die speeloppervlak is uitstekend. Uitstekende weerstoestande vir rugby. En sover is dit die span van Stellenberg wat die beste gebruik gemaak het, vaskop in die skram. En dit is daardie speler nommer 22 wat dit glad nie verwag het nie, De Bruin. Nou besluit hulle om te skop, bal veld af te skop, maar as niemand wat die bal jaag nie. Nou sien ons as De Bruin wat deurkom. Stellenberg wat kom in 'n teenaanval. Klop die eerste verdediging. Nou soek hy ondersteuning wat wel bykom. En die manne wat gepla word op die grond, maar die skeieregter sê nee meneer, jy was nie op jou voete gewees nie. Strafskop aan Stellenberg.
Ja, hulle sal 'n bietjie iets doen met hierdie balbesit nou hopelik. Van 'n Westhuizen na waar die bal opneem, uitgee na Pegram wat wyd aangee na Manuel wat weer op die vleuel. Hy klop sy eerste man. Tweede man wat hom so in die try beet kry, maar hy kom verby hom ook en verby die derde man. En 'n pragtige drie daar deur Taco en Manuel. Ek dink hierdie sal die wedstryd buite Hermanus bereik sit met 'n telling aanskuif van 22 punte teenoor 5.
Uitstekend gedoen deur Taco en Manuel. Hy het baie werk gehad wat hy moes doen. Kry die bal, hardloop mooi bal onder die arm, klop hy een verdediger. En hy sien die dekverdediging wat bykom, maar hy het net te veel spoed. En hy rond af die 4-3 vir Stellenberg. En ek moet sê hierdie drie het nou die wedstryd beklink. Maar kan Hermanus weer terugkom in hierdie wedstryd sal?
Ja, die skop wat nie oor is nie, het amper nog die deur 'n bietjie oopgelos. Ek moet sê, ek dink dit gisteraand gesê die skopwerk in die toernooi is nie wat waffers nie. So kom ons kyk wat maak die ouens vorentoe.
Hermanus wat die bal mooi beheer van die afskop af. Net wat ek het noem word die bal verloor in die kontak. En Stellenberg op die aanval. As dit weer Manuel wat die bal kry aan die buitekant. Maar die man het hom fyn dop gehou. Bal wat stadig uitkom, tog kry hulle hom nou. En hierdie manne van Stellenberg gevaarlik, die man oor bewerkstellig. En maklik hardloop hom in die doellyn. En hy druk hulle 5-3. Hedlow druk 'n mooi 3 vir die kant van Stellenberg.
Ja, pragtige 3 daarso. Bal mooi vinnig wyd versprei. Pegram met sy verdediger mooi getrek het en Hedlow wat mooi opsom in die hoekie oorduik vir die 5 punte.
Ja, al wat Hedlow moet seker maak is hy moet seker maak hy hardloop in en druk die bal en ongelukkig die doelskop wat verbrou word. Maar Stellenberg wat in beheer is van hierdie wedstryd. So minder as 3 minute wat oor is van die wedstryd. En kom ons kyk wat kan Hermanus doen. Hulle het bietjie bal besit. En hulle is diep in hulle 22 gebied. Speler wat sterk is op sy voete. Nou besluit hulle om die bal weer weg te skop. Definitief nie 'n goeie opsie nie. Hulle loop agter. Hulle sal moes vasgeklou het aan die bal. En nou is dit Stellenberg. Sy nommer 10 Conradi binne buite. Maar die dekverdediging wat hom mooi dophou nog steeds is dit Conradi. Hy kry sy aangee weg. En dis ons 3 drukker. Hedlow. Hy kom verby sy een man is nog steeds Hedlow. Hy kry die bal weg. Nou slaan hulle na regs. En dis Hermanus wat opskiet. Dis Conradi. Seun van Springbok Bolla Conradi. Dis Hedlow. Wat gaan hulle maak is Manuel uit spasie aan die buitekant. Verspot maklik. En is Manuel wat sy derde 3 druk uitstekend gedoen Stellenberg. En hulle sluit hierdie wedstryd af op 'n hoë noot.
Ja, pragtig 3 daar deur Taco en Manuel. Bal wat mooi versprei word daarso. Die bal mooi in die gang gehou ook en dit wys jy net as die bal bietjie besit hou, al speel jy nie noodwendig heeltyd vorentoe nie. As jy die besit hou en die spasie maak vir jou vinnige spelers aan die buitekant, dan gaan jy span kan afrond en wedstryd wat nou heeltemal in Stellenberg se guns is met 32 punte teenoor 5.
En 'n Taco en Manuel wat 'n 3 kuns behaal. Hermanus wat eenvoudig net nie antwoorde het vir hierdie span van Stellenberg nie. En hulle sal moet teruggaan en gaan uitvind wat is die dinge wat hulle moet regmaak om nog enigstens kompeterend in hierdie toernooi te wees sal. As 30 sekondes oor van hierdie tweede helfte. Stellenberg in beheer. Hermanus kan hulle iets uit die kole uitkrap. Hulle het nog niks gedreig nie. Klein kantjie wat opgesoek word. Maar die span van Hermanus wat nie weet, hulle is iets wat besluitloos. Hulle besluit om die spel te vat daar teen aan die kantlyn. Stellenberg, baie sterk, baie kompeterend, skei die regster sê nee manne, julle is van die hele voete af. Nou sit Hermanus, hier kom hulle nou. Min bal besit gehad. En hierdie spelers wat vir ons wil wys wat hulle kan doen. Stellenberg se verdediging wat heel wedstryd nog nie getoets was nie. En dis die einde van die wedstryd. En Stellenberg wat hierdie wedstryd groot wen, 32 punte teenoor 5.
Welcome to the third game of the day. It's Pool A action here. It's Grey College taking on Durbanville. Grey College yet to concede a try, and they have beaten so far Milnerton, Lundbourne be the difference, so they look like they are going to top Pool A. Durbanville, they need a result here to possibly finish second. With me in the commentary box is Andries Strauss. Andries, good day.
Good day, Justin. Great to be back here at Paul Gymnasium for the second day of this Marius Schoeman 7's tournament. We had a fantastic first day, so saw some great rugby, some excellent tries were being scored in the tough conditions yesterday, and today we've got the sun out, nice and crisp. I'm looking forward to a fantastic day of rugby.
Grey College also produced some good 7's players, included in that crop of Philip Snyman, Chris Dry, Boom Prinsloo, and the player sitting next to me, Andries Strauss.
Yeah, I don't know how I cracked a nut for the Blitzbox back then. I think when I was still playing, they called it the Springbok 7 side, and once I left, they were able to call it the Blitzbox. But yeah, some great rugby players coming out of Grey College, not only in the 15-man game, but also in the 7's game. Philip Snyman, arguably the best captain of 7's rugby we've had in this country. lifting 2 championship trophies consecutively.
Knutzer will get us underway for Grey College. The mighty Grey College with a hanging kick. Derbies through Pulsar with the gather. And they'll look to open the account here and just put some darts into Grey College's mind. This is good play by Derbies. And they will want to show that they are Derbies and not wannabes. And it's been intercepted here by JD Oudendal. Ian Small-Smith at the base. Marcel Miller to Knutzer. Kluter. Janku Kluter. You'll be difficult to stop from here. First try to Grey College.
Grey College opening their account within the first minute of this match, Justin. Turnover ball from Durbanville, and that's what you want to play from in 7's rugby. You get the turnover ball, your eyes should light up and take those opportunities that you do get. Good distribution by Grey College, held on to the balls, moved it into space and rewarded with a try.
Beautiful play from Knutzer, and then Janku Kluter. One to beat, simple stuff, over for the try. Durbanville's results so far in Pool A, they beat Landbou, beat Milnerton and lost to Be The Difference. And for them to qualify and go through, they'll have to produce an upset here, Andries.
A massive upset that will be, Justin. Grey College haven't conceded 1 try in this competition thus far, so yes, Durbanville will have their hands full today.
Here goes Ian Small-Smith. He'll be difficult to stop from here. The little fella is over. College with their second try in under 2 minutes.
Ian Small-Smith, he's got some incredible pace. Saw him in the 15th man game playing on the wing. Again, he's no stranger to the try line. Saw some space. Eyes must have lit up here. 1 to beat, inside out. Ian Small-Smith, 5 points.
Knutzer to add the extras. Sweetly struck. Great kick.
Franco Knutzer has the kicking boots on today. Exceptional rugby player this guy is. Grade 10 pupil at Grey College. He must have a bright future ahead of him.
Good opportunity for these grade 10s and 11s to mix before next year. It's another great kickoff. Derbies do well this time through Moore. Yeah, they go. Yeah, go the Derbies. And they managed to secure possession, coming from deep inside their own half, looking for space. College's defense is immense, and it looks like there's nowhere to go as College are looking for the turnover. Derby still have it. Space on the outside. The kick downtown. Knutzer is there, but that's out on the full.
Testament to the systems that the Grey College defence has. They've got a lot of numbers on their feet. They don't commit numbers at the ruck. That allows them the opportunity to get off the line and make some positive tackles, hence putting Durbanville under some pressure, and they had to kick to relieve some of that. Unfortunately, the kick went straight out. As we look at Ian Small-Smith, a remarkable young man he is, a good leader, intelligent and a fantastic rugby player.
Small-Smith with the feed. Kluter goes up for it. Overthrow. Can Derbies poach it? They don't. They actually do have it back. Almost intercepted there by Small-Smith.
Slightly messy line out it is for Grey College. And that's something they're going to have to sort out going into the playoff stages of this competition. You know, you have to take care of your set piece. You only get so many opportunities to get the ball in 7's rugby, and if you do get the opportunity, you don't want to mess it up at set piece.
Williams with the feed. And this is turned by Ian Small-Smith. You won't stop him from there. Like a thief in the night, Small-Smith with a second.
Just spoken about it, Justin. Set piece ball is so important. Those Durbanville scrum turnover by Gray into the hands of one of the quickest players out here this weekend, Ian Small-Smith, and he'll punish you for that.
Has an impressive rugby CV already. Craven Week with the Cheetahs this year in July. And in picture there as well, Hubert Schoeman. Exciting young rugby player as well. Slotted beautifully by Knutzer. And Grey College sending a lot of messages, Andries, to their old foes, Marius and Paul Gymnasium. Certainly in a few hours' time we'll probably see those games, and those are going to be great.
They will be great, and yes, Grey College probably have a point to prove here. Couldn't come out with the spoils last year, and they'd want to do it this year.
Here come Derbies, looking for some space, but bundled into touch. Grey College looking really ruthless at the moment. It's bizarre to think that they haven't conceded a try at all. Beat Milnerton 45-0, beat Lundbo 38-0, and beat Be The Difference 41-0. Scoring points for fun. That's gone back. So Grey still have it. As they get it out wide here to Knutzer. Great footwork. What a swerve. Back to Kluter. Kluter. Straight through he goes. Janku Kluter. And he gets a brace, Andries.
Janku Kluter in for his second try. Great play by Franco Knutzer in the build-up to that try. The line-out that they managed to secure, quite difficult for these boys. There will be backline players having to jump in the line-out for the first time in their life. As you look at Franco Knutzer, good step inside out, presence of mind and the vision to get the offload away, and then the jet shoes of Janku Kluter. You're not going to catch him out there.
Too fast for Olifant. 1 minute to go. And Franco Knutzer, 3 out of 3 so far. Not the best strike, but goes straight through. 28, Grey College, Durbanville 0.
It reminds me a lot how Sarevi used to kick. Just like a little nudge over the crossbar, not too much power on that, just making sure that he's got the direction right and just enough weight to get it over the crossbar.
Knutzer, beautiful kick. Derby is in all sorts of trouble. Big Marcel Miller. It was that time knocked on.
Crucial time of the match here. Almost going on to half-time just then. Crucial for Durbanville to get onto the scoreboard. If they can manage to score here, get 7 points on the board, take a bit of momentum into the break, anything can happen in the second half.
Cleophas with the feed. Grey College, strong scrum. Beautiful work there done by Cleophas. It's difficult for him, picked up by Marcel Miller. The steam train. And here come College. Kluter feeds it away to Ernendal. Back on the inside. This is beautiful stuff. Beautiful running here. Hubert Schoeman for the 5th try of the game.
Great footwork by Hubert Schoeman. Saw the space on the inside. Came in strong. Had to do a bit of work. They came off the left foot for a second time and then saw some space off the right foot. We look at off the left foot. Another time off the left foot. Vision to see the space. And enough pace to get himself under the crossbars.
Jink, jink, shimmy, shimmy from Hubert Schoeman. Half time. Grey College 35. Derbies 0. Grey College in the driving seat here. They have scored 159 points so far at the festival, and they haven't conceded a point. As cold as ice are Grey College. Here's a chance. That's Marius du Plessis. And they just look so hungry, Andries, Grey College, don't they?
Very hungry, a lot of intent in this Grey College team, and fresh legs on the field at the moment.
FC du Plessis. Here's Ricardo Ferri. He's a handful. College, well, they just scored tries for fun. Look at this. That's Marius de Villiers. Vumazonke getting it out wide. Brilliant play. Back to Vumazonke there by Schoeman, the try scorer in the first half. Here comes College now. Looking mean and hungry. Through the centre. Almost their great defence by Derbies. And they're going to try go coast to coast here through Ronaldo Ishmael. Can Derbies break the drought of tries against Grey College, Andries? That's the question. Look at this. Olifant.
Crucial tackle by Durbanville, preventing Grey from scoring first in the second half. And now Durbanville with some opportunity. Space in front of the young man. Great step back on the inside. Durbanville keeping the ball in hand, putting pressure on the Grey College defence, and an unfortunate forward pass. Grey College once again extremely good at defence. Haven't conceded a point, as you've mentioned, Justin, and just the hunger they have to work without the ball is just incredible.
What's amazing is as soon as there's a line break from the opposition, the quickness at which Grey College just seem to shut down the potential try-scoring opportunity. Fabulous stuff. Carl de Villiers will feed.
There's a massive hunger from the Grey College boys to work without the ball, off the ball, for each other. And that's where you see it on defence. That is the tightness of the team.
Du Plessis. This could be interesting. It's very interesting. What a try there by J.D. Oudendal.
Grey College, great vision by Du Plessis. Saw the space in behind. This must have been planned. A pre-planned move. Excellently weighted kick as we look at the highlights. Oudendal with a great chase. Wheels to burn. Lucky bounce. Didn't have to stop one bit. Over for a 5-pointer.
FC du Plessis adds the extras. 6 tries and 6 conversions. They're just not stopping.
Excellently coached, this team. There must be such a well-drilled side. A lot of discipline in this Grey College team. Coached well by the coaches and executing to perfection. Perfect start to the morning.
These kickoffs are ridiculous by Grey College. And somehow Derbies will have the scrum. Can they score a memorable try against Grey College? That's the question. About 3.5 minutes to go here. Williams at the feed. They get the scrum right. Good stuff, Derbies. Olifant with a chip and chase. Olifant gathers. Here's a chance now for Derbies. On the outside, Vrachom gets the first try against Grey College. The only try that has been scored against College. What a score for Vrachom.
Great score by Durbanville. Corne Olifant with a kick over the top. You can't break this Grey College defence. So let's go over to look at this. Olifant takes the ball to the line. Kick over the top. Good chase. Gets the bounce, gathers. And then, yeah, the vision to get the offload to the speedster. Vrachom, you won't stop him from there. Exceptional stuff from Durbanville.
That's a gem. Olifant and Vrachom, a memorable try. Ricardo Ferri, and here comes College now through FC du Plessis. Vumazonke getting it wide to Carl de Villiers. College in a menacing mood at the moment here. Great footwork this is by J.D. Oudendal. Vumazonke with a wonderful pass. Here comes a try. Ferri and FC du Plessis. 7's heaven.
7's heaven, Justin, like you've mentioned. What an exceptional try that was. So much skill on display. Perfect passing, great lines, footwork, everything you want in a 7's game. As we just look to the end of this drive, Vumazonke, good pass off the left hand for the flank forward. And then Great College over for another 5 points in the corner. They've awoken a beast here.
Tell you what, Great College are looking like prophets of doom out here on the young Creole field, Andres. My goodness.
Very good at the moment, executing well. Everything seems to work for them, getting the bounce of the ball. Passes are sticking. Just exceptional stuff.
You must be a proud old boy, Andres.
It's just good to see the boys enjoy themselves and back themselves. And what makes me the proudest is the way that they're working for each other. You can see that it's a team out there. It's not a bunch of individuals, and that's the thing that makes me the proudest of this young side.
And they're playing like it's 0-0, even though they're far out in front. Turbies, can they score second? They've done what no other side has done in the pool thus far, is score a try against Mighty Grey. They want more. Tackled by Marcel Miller and Vumazonke. Vumazonke trying to get the turnover. Here goes Williams. Great stepping. Vince van Dijk, he's a handful. Gets the fend going. Great defense there from Kyle de Villiers on Vince van Dijk. Durbanville have it back through Williams.
Vince van Dijk doing exceptionally well to stay in field there. And then again, the defense of Great College just scrambling so well, working for each other. Managed to shut that down. 30 seconds left in this match, Justin. And it's been an incredible display of sevens rugby from the Great College side.
Kyle de Villiers. He is the poet of the side, creates everything. And look at this. College want to bring up the 50. Wrapped around to Ian Small-Smith. Numbers to burn here. Ricardo Fourie. Great defense. Pops it to Duplessis. College. They're not stopping the clock here. FC Duplessis gets a brace.
Another try just for good measure by Great College. Played until the last second of this match, and that was just such a clinical performance and a good way to start their morning. Look at the build-up to this try. Offload from the floor. We've seen that so often in the build-up to this match and yesterday. And again, presence of mind and the vision to see the space up the blind side. Worked it like a pop-up toaster, like you always say, Justin. 5 points on the board.
So right from the corner. Not a bad strike. And that's full time. Grey College 52, Durbanville 7. Grey College unbeaten in Pool A. Don't go anywhere.
Welcome back here to the Marius Schoeman 7's here at Paul Gymnasium, and we have had some really exciting games. And I'd like to welcome back Virgil Rule. Welcome back, Virgil. It has been a much more beautiful day, less rain, so more running.
Goeiemôre Nick. Ek moet sê dat die weerstoestande vir rugby is uitstekend. En die oppervlak, hulle kan nie vir 'n beter dag gevra het vir rugby vandag nie.
As we go through here, and the Paarl Barbarians taking on Western Cape Sports School. The Barbarians are looking for a place in the cup at the moment. They need this one to solidify. And it looks like the Henrico Hartog, who has been one of the stars of this Paarl Barbarians team, going under for the first try.
Hartog wat oordraf vir die eerste 3 van hierdie wedstryd. Hy laat dit eintlik vir sport maklik lyk. Van die afskop af is dit die span van Paarl Barbarians wat die bal bemeester. En is Hartog wat 'n baie maklike 3 afrond. Goed gedoen, bewerkstellig hulle die man oor. En hy druk die eerste 3 van hierdie wedstryd onder die pale.
Hartog, of course, being one of the stars of the Paarl Barbarians yesterday. And this Paarl Barbarians being coached by Renford Dazel, who is part of the Blitz Bokke squad too. So you can see that these guys have obviously been drilled really well.
Ja, so wat belovend is, jy sal sien dat die manier van hoe die manne speel, die struktuur wat hulle het, hulle balvaardighede, hulle hardloopvaardighede uitstekend.
As the Paarl Barbarians regain the kick-off again, twice in a row. And Mangena gets it out to the man of the minute again. Henrico Hartog goes in for his second within a minute.
Ja, en dit is die span van Western Cape Sports School, wie se wind eenvoudig uit hulle seile uitgevat is, deur hierdie 2-3, vinnige 2-3 deur Hartog. En soos ons genoem het, is dat die span van die Paarl Barbarians, hulle is uitstekend, hulle lyk goed, hulle lyk lus vir hardloop, en hulle druk hulle tweede 3.
It does feel like the Western Cape Sports School does need to get their defensive lines sorted out. The Paarl Barbarians are really stretching them end-to-end stuff, touchline to touchline.
Op hierdie oomblik is dit Paarl Barbarians wat die besit domineer. Western Cape Sports School wat nog nie hulle hande op die bal kon kry nie. En ongelukkig is daai doelskop verbrou. En die telling is nou 10 in die guns van Paarl Barbarians.
As Gilton Mangena takes us and gets us underway once again. Western Cape Sports School get their hands on the ball finally.
Nick, net so 'n regstelling by die telling. Die telling is 12 in die guns van die Paarl Barbarians. Hulle loop voor 12-0. Eerste doelskop was wel suksesvol.
As a penalty comes here, as they are not releasing the ball. The Western Cape Sports School really want to put on a big chase here as it goes down, and Gilton Mangena is back to field it. We have the Paarl Barbarians back on the attack again. It just looks like they're so dangerous, and gliding past the defender goes our man Henrico Hartog again, in for his hat-trick within 3 minutes.
Ja, dis Henrico Hartog, hy druk sy span se derde 3. En ek moet sê die gawes wat hierdie jong manne het, baie goed in die kontaksituasie, gee hy die bal weg en hy klop sy man aan die buitekant, binne toe, buite toe, klop hom aan die binnekant en hy rond af 'n mooi 3, sy derde 3.
This is definitely a guy that we should be watching out for, hopefully in the Blitz Bokke colours one day. Beautifully balanced runner, as we get Gilton Mangena for the conversion attempt.
Ek moet sê, Nick, as ons nou kyk daar die doelskop wat verbrou word, dat die span van Western Cape Sports School is nog nie regte waar in hierdie wedstryd nie. Min balbesit gehad en dit sien ons in die telling.
And it also seems like if they do get the ball, they need to hold on to that ball, not chip it away. You give possession over to this Paarl Barbarians team and they're going to punish you severely.
Ja, en dis wat hulle ook al reeds gedoen het.
And it is a great and absolutely brilliant take there by the Paarl Barbarians as they move the ball with a slight little chip over the top for our man Henrico Hartog. They get numbers to the ball, but unfortunately it was a ruck already as the Western Cape Sports School moved the ball left. A great little step there by the number 5.
Sover is dit nog net Paarl Barbarians in hierdie wedstryd. En die strafskop wat nou toegeken word aan Western Cape Sports School. Hulle het nou 'n bietjie bal besit. Maar hulle lyk iets wat lusteloos, planloos.
The captain there, Umar, my man, trying to gather his troops together and get something going here, getting a little bit forward here. They need more numbers to the ball. They need to protect that ball when they do have it.
Ja, die kwaliteit balbesit wat hulle het, sover nie goed nie. Maar tog kry hulle 'n bietjie vorentoe momentum.
We have the little man Petra and Uwes who takes it down. And another aimless kick, I would say. But luckily, Western Cape Sports School coming back for a high tackle. And they'll have a penalty on the halfway line.
Ek dink is die eerste keer wat hulle in die halfgebied kom van Parel Barbarians. En hulle het bietjie vasgehou aan hulle balbesit en so 1 of 2 fases opgesit. Kom ons kyk wat kan hulle maak in die res van hierdie wedstryd.
As we take a quick tap here, the captain, Umar, takes it back to the left again. We have the number 13 here, Winslow Juster, is having a bit of a hot stepper, dancing through some of the Paul Barbarians' defences.
Nick, wat ek baie graag sal wil sien van hierdie Western Cape Sports School, is een van hulle spelers deur 'n gaping, laaste man om te klop, ongelukkig struikel hy. So amper of hy is deur en druk onder die paal in, maar dan is dit nog steeds die Western Cape Sports School, Nick.
And we have the same gentleman here. We've got brilliant little Petra Uwes going through again, sniping his way through. They just need to recycle this ball again, and it looks like they have numbers to the right. But unfortunately, there goes our man again, Henrico Hatto. All you need to do is give him a sniff, and he will take everything. And he goes under the sticks here, definitely against the run of play. We were hoping Western Cape Sports School could have made something more of that.
Ja, dit was 'n belovende fase van spel daar vir hulle. En ongelukkig kon hulle dit afrond. Hulle verloor die bal in die kontak. En dis die span van Parel Barbarians wat kom in 'n teenaanval. En hierdie gevaar, man, hy het geen introduction nodig nie. Meneer Hartog, hy druk sy span se 4-3. En hy het al 4-3 vir hulle gedruk.
Definitely a man to watch in the future here. We had such a good run there by Petra and Uwes. He did 2 sniping little runs, got on the front foot. It just looked like the Western Cape Sports School just didn't get numbers to the ball. As we have Gilton starting it off again.
En die bal wat verloor word van die afskop af. Western Cape Sports School wat hulle self skuldig maak, dat hulle nie die bal goed beheer van die afskop af nie. En hulle plaas hulle self onmiddellik onder druk.
It is definitely something that they do need to work on. Just holding onto that ball a little bit more. They give it away too cheaply and don't make Paul Barbarians work for it. But this situation here, we've got all the runners. We've got Henrico Hartog here, probably looking. The guys are probably looking to get it out to him rather quickly. As the referee sets it up. Schalkraut's sticking in the ball there. And a short arm against the Paul Barbarians. And we'll have a quick tap here from Western Cape Sports School. They really do need to hold on to this now. Set up 1 or 2 phases. Of course, it is Uwes again who has a little sniping run. They get numbers to the ball as they take it out to the right.
Nick, wat ek sal wil sien van die span van Western Cape Sports School is dat hulle baie meer met meer doelgerig hardloop, meer spoed op die bal sit en dan natuurlik hulle hardlooplyne so bietjie iets wat net so klein bietjie verander.
That's right, guys. Paul Barbarians leading 24 points to 0. All 4 tries coming from the Henrico Hartog, the man of the half so far. We'll be back in a few minutes for the second half, where Paul Barbarians take on Western Cape Sports School. As we welcome you back here to the second half of the Paarl Barbarians taking on Western Cape Sports School. Western Cape Sports School about to get the second half underway. Virgil, it's Paarl Barbarians and especially this man Hartog owning that first half.
Ja, hulle het natuurlijk uitstekend gedoen en die telbord wys dit dan ook vir ons. En die span van de Western Cape Sports School wat eenvoudig net nie in die wedstrijd was nie. Er was 1 of 2 belovende oomblikke geweest vir hulle waar hulle speler Petron Uwis 2 breekslae gehad het, maar ongelukkig omkeer besit wat bewerkstellig was en hulle dan die bal verloor het.
And here we have Frederico Moers taking it on. Andries Kermis taking like a flying Fijian as he runs up the right-hand side. They've got numbers out here to the left to Paarl Barbarians. It should be an easy run in here for our number 9, Ruthan Valentine, as he goes to the corner, and that is the 5th try of the game for Paarl Barbarians.
Ja, ek moet sê dat die span van Paarl Barbarians laat dit vir spot maklik lyk. Hulle vat die bal deur fases, laat die bal die werk doen en dan skep hulle die man oor aan die buitekant. Wat in hierdie instansie sien ons 'n pragtige wat weer eens afgerond word.
We can see that these guys are very well drilled. They hold their space. They make sure that they don't bunch into one certain area, because that's what 7's is. 7's is 7 men on the field, a full-size rugby field here, so there is space all over the place and they're exposing it.
En wat hulle baie goed doen, soos wat jy daar terecht noem, Nick, is dat hulle trek die verdediging op hulle. En wanneer die verdediging getrek is en gehou is, dan laat hulle die bal die werk doen in die agterlyn en die manne aan die buitekant hulle rond net eenvoudig af.
As that Moers gets us underway here, the Paarl Barbarians are ferocious at the breakdown. And another mistake there from Western Cape Sports School causes the turnover. And a quick little break down the right-hand side. And we think he's got it, but he's in the corner. Great from August. Jonathan August going all the way. We thought he had him, but that is number 6.
Ja, dit is die een van die baie sondes van hierdie span van die Western Cape Sports School is dat hulle kyk nie mooi na hulle bal besit nie en wanneer die span van Paarl Barbarians hierdie omkeer besit bewerkstellig is hulle baie gevaarlik met die teenaanval en daar sien ons August druk 'n pragtige baie hard gewerk. En hy rond af in die hoekie.
And Virgil, we got to also say that these guys need to start tackling with shoulders. Arms aren't going to bring down these strong Paarl Barbarians, guys. We are just seeing a lot of arms in the tackles, and that's what's breaking.
Ja, is nie die basiese vaardighede wat ontbreek by die span van die Western Cape Sports School is die manne, wanneer hulle bal besit het, hardloop hulle nie doelgerig nie, hulle het nie 'n plan nie en hulle het geen struktuur nie en dit wys natuurlik in die telling van hierdie wedstryd.
As Western Cape Sports School get a rare opportunity to go, and the captain, he goes over, and it is a high tackle. They get another penalty and an opportunity to put some points on the board here. As you see Western Cape Sports School moving it out to the left. They do need to put some speed onto this ball. A great little chip forward. Do we have chasers? It seems like it, and Moers is there, strong on his feet, good step. The Paarl Barbarians getting numbers to the ball. And they've got space out here to the left. As Ethan Demos takes it again, gives it out to Ruan Valentine, who stretches his legs easy as that. Runs it in under the poles, coast to coast.
Ja, die span van Western Cape Sports School het eenvoudig net nie antwoorde vir die Paarl Barbarians nie. Maar ek moet sê, Nick, dat hierdie manne, die Paarl Barbarians, hulle speel volgens hulle sterkpunte. Hulle het spoed aan die buitekant en hulle maak seker dat die bal by die lyn uitgaan en op by die punte uitkom sodat die manne wat spoed het die werk kan doen.
As we look at it here again, where Demos sends it off to Valentine and he just canters in, beautiful to watch, and rounds it in under the poles. As Moers gets us underway once again. And nobody calling for the ball at all. It seems like the guys are just falling asleep there. They don't want the ball.
Ja, soos ek genoem het, net die basiese vaardighede en kommunikasie is ongelukkig nou een van dit. As jy nie goed kan kommunikeer op die speelveld nie, dan gaan daar groot probleme wees vir hierdie span.
As Western Cape get themselves another penalty. They just need to use it though. as best as they can. They've got a bit of space here. Great little step on the outside.
En die kommunikasie wat hulle weer eens aan die steek laat, bietjie gelukkig, behou bal besit, en ongelukkig kan die speler net nie die bal beheer na hy skop nie.
A quick throw in again here by Paul Barbarians. Mo is taking it out left again to their strong men, their pace men out wide. We'll be looking for Valentine there to the left, but they decide to come right. And it is Peterson. Peterson with the strong run. The man is built like a little tank, and he just bowls over a few of these guys and shows a bit of pace to again get under the sticks here for the Paul Barbarians.
Peterson was ook natuurlijk een van die uitstaande spelers gister vir hulle teen die span van Paul Powers. En vandag wys hy net weer waarvan is hy gemaak. Goeie loopie en hy druk 'n mooi 3 onder die pale.
This is a great little team, this Paul Barbarians, and we look at that, losing a boot as he goes. He doesn't even need a boot to make sure that he can get all the way. This Paul Barbarians, they were saying, a really well-drilled, talented team with the likes of Hartog and Valentine that we've seen here in the second half.
Ja, ek moet sê ek is baie beïndruk, goed afgerigte span. Hulle hardloopvaardighede, hanteringsvaardighede uitstekend. En dan natuurlijk ook baie goed op die verdediging. In albei wedstryd wat hulle gespeel het, was hulle nog nie getoets nie, so het sal interessant wees hoe hulle sal vaar teen sterker oppositie nie.
This is true. We do need to give them some good opposition to be able to play, but I'm looking forward to seeing these guys playing against the better competition in this half. I think they'll be able to stand up against it. I think they have the players. They definitely have been drilled well enough. As we have another knock on there by the Western Cape Sports School, just going backwards and not really getting any forward momentum at all throughout this whole game.
Ja, en ongelukkig was dit nou die verhaal vir die Western Cape Sports School. Hulle basiese vaardighede wat vir hulle in die steek laat. Hulle sal definitief moet werk aan hulle verdediging, definitief moet werk aan hulle aangee en definitief sal moet werk aan hulle kommunikasie, want dit is die goed wat hulle in die steek gelaat het in hierdie wedstryd.
As we come back here for a penalty, and Western Cape Sports School take it quickly, but the ref calls them back.
Skeiedsregter wat vir hom sê, nee meneer, hier is die merkie. Jy sal hom op die merkie moet neem.
Just getting very excited to get this undergo. As the captain again takes it up. It just seems like they are standing still. They're so flat. The one shining light out there, Uvis, has been taken a little bit of it on him as the Paul Barbarians get it out, but not quick enough numbers. And I think that is the ball game, Virgil.
Ja, dis die einde van die wedstrijd. Paul Barbarians weer eens goeie wedstrijd gehad, maar die span van die Western Cape Sports School was heeltemal geoordonder in hierdie wedstrijd. Baie dankie, Nick.
Dankie.
Right then, the next game up here in Paul at the Marius Schoeman 7's, we have Mullerton High School playing in the blue from left to right, going up against Be The Difference in the nice colourful little kit. And kickoff didn't really go to plan, but Mullerton has secured it on the 22. Slow ball. It's not really what you want to see in 7's. You want to keep the ball alive with early doors, so expected things to be a little bit. And ball on the outside, overlap going. Mullerton getting in on the side there. Darren Jonkers, nice little overlap, easy little play there, Shaw.
Yeah, it's a beautiful play there by Milnerton, getting the ball out wide nice and quickly, and getting Jonkers to go over for the 5-point. In Be the Difference have been quite a surprise package this tournament so far. Been doing very well, so a bit of against the run of play almost, or against expected here for Milnerton to score that beautiful try, as we can see it on the replay. And it's going through the hands nicely. Yeah, it's so right, we've got Be the Difference here carrying the ball up now. Some nice meters being made. Unfortunately, the ball being knocked back and gathered here by Kemp from Milnerton. Going through the hands here again to Milnerton, but unfortunately the ball's being knocked on, and the referee will call them back for a scrum down.
I must say, Milnerton proved me wrong there in those in that opening 30 seconds of the game where I said the ball was a little bit slow. But they had a plan, they settled things down nicely through the hands of the outside, and Jonker showing quite enough speed, should I say, for the opposition, and gets his side on the post. Unfortunately for Milnerton, though, the conversion didn't hit its mark, but is what it is, and they are still 5 points to the good. Be the Difference wins the scrum ball. Their turn to go outside, but it's a wild pass, collected though, looking to secure it, but good defense from Milnerton sees them bundle Be the Difference out into touch.
A bit of an unforced error there by Fransman, the number 10 from Be the Difference. Couldn't quite find all in on the outside, so yeah, giving up possession again, and Milnerton has another crack at them.
Yeah, so far nothing really between the sides. Only had one chance for Milnerton in the opening 2.5 minutes, but here we go again. Milnerton coming with the ball. Nice little strong carry, makes the meters. Once again, ball is a little slow. Chip ahead then from Abdurrahim Ismail, the Craven weak player. Fortunately for him though, Be the Difference are there for the cover defense. Be the Difference, quick hands now, overlap on the outside, 2-on-1, ball gets spread wide. Milnerton forced now to cover, but this is an excellent run there from Be the Difference, number 6, Tyreek Johannes, showing immense strength to get his side into Milnerton's 22. Still in play, that's Johannes once again. Johannes makes the break, takes a tackler with him, gets the offload. Strong, nice little strong carry again from Kino van Vogel, and he dodged down under the uprights. Excellent play from Be the Difference, and they hit back.
Yeah, some good play there by Johannes and Van Vogel. They've been instrumental players for Be the Difference so far in this tournament. Also Fransman, the number 10, being their pivot, has been strong players, but as you can see in the replay here, beautifully played by Van Vogel, staying on his feet, handing off 2 or 3 defenders. But it seems again that the conversion was not good. The score stays locked at 5-all.
Fernando Fransman unable to get the conversion for Be the Difference, but they have locked up the scores at 5 each with 4 minutes gone, just 3 minutes left in this first half. Nice high hanging kick there from Fransman, giving Johannes a chance to get to the ball, and unfortunately for the lanky speedster, knocks the ball on and hands Milnerton possession.
That's unfortunate for Johannes. I mean, got all the way to get to the ball, but then unfortunately just couldn't hang on to it. So I will scrum down again with Ismail feeding the scrum. Let's see what Milnerton can do here.
Restarts are always going to be important. If you can secure your kickoff, then you're definitely going to be in with a good chance. Excellent tackle coming in there from Jurek Orlan of Be the Difference. Unfortunately for him though, referee deems that he knocked the ball on in the process of making that tackle, but Be the Difference, they looked a bit sketchy in the opening minute or two, but they've settled nicely, settled quickly, and have managed to put Milnerton under a bit of pressure, camping in their half.
Yeah, it was a good crucial tackle there as well, getting the man on the ball there to break down that attack. Yeah, and let's see what Ismail can do here. He's got Kemp on his outside here. Let's see if Milnerton can do something more on the attack now.
Right, Ismail choosing to go where his players are. Nice little goose steps there from Gino Kemp, but Be the Difference are there once again. Unfortunately for them, referee deems it to have been illegal with that turnover. Milton could go quickly. However, they choose to settle things down. Just a minute and a half left in this half. Something you don't often see in sevens is penalties being kicked for touch, but Milton certainly must have a plan and must have a set play that they've practiced in the lead up to this tournament.
Yeah, it's also good once you can't take the quick tap kick to touch, at least get some field territory as well. So it's good play there.
Right then, first line out, second line out should I say, of the game. Goes to plan, ball comes out, Ishmael giving it to Kemp. Kemp with a little offload, but unfortunately once again for Milnerton, Jamie Forey unfortunately unable to hold on to the ball. And it seems as though that's proving to be Milnerton's downfall at the moment. Those little offloads are not sticking, and they're not getting past that advantage line often enough.
Yeah, they've had some good possession in this game so far, so I think they would have been looking to have one more try maybe on the board before the half time as we go into the last play of the half. The referee calling them back. They're saying the scrum had wheeled. I think Be the Difference quite fortunate there to keep possession. It almost looked like there might have been a small knock on there as Otto tried to collect the ball from the base of the scrum. They'll back down again.
Well, just looking at that scrum, Milnerton should have the upper hand. They've got the bigger boys in the front row, but Be the Difference stood up to the task, nicely secured the ball, and they're back in position just inside their half. Kick through then from Johannes. But fortunately for him, players brought back from the referee, deeming Milnerton to have illegally stopped him. Seems like Johannes is the key man for Be the Difference in that playmaker role.
Yeah, between him and Fransman, they dictate the play, and he has Saunders on the wing. He's also got a good burst of speed on him.
Good competing from Milnerton then there at the breakdown. But well done.
Very good counteracting there from Be the Difference. And the referee adjourned that he was holding on to the ball there. And a penalty to Milnerton. They go again.
Yeah, it's good to see at this level that players are committing themselves to the breakdown and they are wanting to win the ball back. Milnerton with a slight little overlap on the outside, but Forey tries to come infield and once again loses the ball in position. I think he'll be a little bit frustrated with his performance in this first half, but there's another half to go, and sure the players around him will cheer him up.
Yeah, it's a bit of a scrappy first half we had here. Couple of knock-ons. Kind of doesn't feel like the game has started going. I mean, definitely not the typical game that Be the Difference has played so far this tournament. So hopefully we'll get a better second 7 minutes after the break.
So there we have it. It's the end of the first half. One try apiece to these teams. Be the Difference 5, Milnerton 5. We'll be back with you at the second half. Welcome back to Paul Gymnasium. We're at the Marius Schoeman 7's, and the halftime score here between Be the Difference and Milnerton is 5 points each, one try either way. Saw some nice shots there of the Be the Difference coach Craig Berry, Stormers utility back, getting pretty animated with his team. I'm sure he had plenty to say to them. As Mulliton kicks off, it's a deep kick into Be the Difference territory. Spreading it wide now, Be the Difference. Getting the ball out to Van Vogel, but he's taken down. Ball kept alive though. 3-man overlap on the side, but well done to Mulliton on their defense. Some strong defense coming in there, and they win the penalty.
Mulliton showing some good defensive pressure here, pressing up on the line on the Be Difference team, and I think they'll be looking to keep up that pressure for the rest of the second half.
Ishmael then goes route 1, gets the offload going. It's a little bit static at the moment from Gino Kemp, but he makes the hard yards, gets his side within a few meters. Ishmael changes his mind, 2-on-1 overlap on the outside, and there we see number 14, Jamie Fourie, making up for all those errors in the first half, getting his side their second try.
Yeah, beautiful play there by Mulliton, kind of keeping it simple close to the line. I mean, the 7's there's often lots of space close to the line, so kind of using the numbers with the gap on the outside and Fourie falling over there for the 5 points. This kick from Kemp is quite important here. It's a close match, so let's see if he can convert the try. He struck it well, but unfortunately it's off to the right, and score stays at 10 points to 5 to Mulliton.
Nice little angled run there from Fourie, making the defender have a second thought on whether to tackle him or whether just to drift and cover. Unfortunately, not enough space for the Be the Difference defense there. Mulliton once again choosing with a deep restart, keeping Be the Difference inside the 22. Was Johannes again with another break. Johannes proving to be a little bit of a thorn in Mulliton's side. Long pass coming out now to Van Vogel. Van Vogel puts pins his ear back, shows a clean pair of heels, little bit of a fend off, offload coming, and a nice little step there at the end for number 11, Justin Saunders. I think he just did that step just for the camera because he saw it in front of him.
Yeah, it's a beautiful try that. I mean, it's wonderful to see when Be the Difference kind of spreads the ball a bit wide. I mean, look at the pace from Van Vogel here. He scored quite a few tries already in this tournament. Beating Fourie on the outside there. Good cross-covered defense there by Ismail, but well done to Van Vogel for just taking the time and getting the pass off to Saunders.
Unfortunately for Be the Difference, the conversion is wide once again from Fernando Fransman, but scores are level once again at 10 apiece. 2 tries to either side. 3 minutes gone in this half. 4 minutes to go. It's pretty tight, and it seems it's going to be tight the whole way through. Something's got to give though. Nice high hanging ball, allowing Johannes time to get up there, the tall lanky outside player, but Mulliton have secured it and they've come away with the ball now. Mulliton's getting a little bit scrappy, but they've maintained possession. Darren Jonkers then taken there to ground. Ishmael with a little chip ahead. Ishmael showing a clean pair of heels. This man's got gas. The Cravenweek player under the uprights he goes.
A beautiful try there by Ishmael, spotting the gap behind the defensive line, putting a chip kick through and scoring under the sticks. I'm sure Kemp will make sure of the conversion to add the 2 points, and very important 2 points as well. So you can see Ishmael had his back to the defence, so great anticipation there for where the defensive line was, collecting it and with a beautiful finish under the post.
Now after a tense first half, this second half has really opened up. We've seen 3 tries already scored, 2 to Mulliton, 1 to Be the Difference. Only 1 conversion landing and hitting its mark. Mulliton then taking a 17 points to 10 lead with about 2.5 minutes left in this half. It's a nice high hanging one from Mulliton once again. Be the Difference then coming out with the ball. Men on the outside here. Van Vogel once again with the ball in hand. Good tackle coming in from Kemp as he dislodges the ball, but Be the Difference are there to mop things up. Mulliton showing plenty of attitude on defense, if you can call it that. making sure they're wrapping ball and all. Cross kick comes in then from Aldrin Otto, looking for Johannes on the outside. Unfortunately, bounce not going his way. Milnerton breathe a little bit here with a line out just inside the 10-meter line.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate there that they decided to kick the ball there. I mean, they have had plenty of players on the outside. I think they would have preferred to keep the ball in the hand, and the coach, you can see, is getting quite animated as well with his players. Not happy with their performance so far. It's definitely not been their best performance of the tournament so far, but let's see. They've still got a minute and a half left to try and get some points on the board. Let's see what they can do.
The sign of a good side is one that can pick up a victory even when they're not at their best. So let's hope it hit that way for Be the Difference. They do look like they can cause quite a few headaches to any team. Milnerton then secure the ball, and the fortunate bounce then keeps them going, keeps the momentum. Brian Dosemba with a strong carry then and showing some good pace on the outside. Fortunately for Be the Difference, they concede a penalty and Milnerton keep the ball. They keep it alive. That's Kemp now with it in the center of the field. Gets the offload. Through the hands it goes. Once again, looking for the offload and unfortunately not going to hand.
Yeah, I would have liked the referee to play maybe a little bit of advantage there. I mean, Be the Difference swung the ball wide there from that knock-on, but let's see what they can do. It's probably the last play of the match here with only about 25 seconds left. Let's see if they can go the distance of the field to try and pull a draw out here.
Be the Difference trailing by 7 points right now. Have to travel at least 80 meters to try and get themselves back into the game. Ball comes out now to Justin Saunders. He's got pace. Goes around the outside. Cool step infield. Excellent cover tackle then there from Fourie. Be the Difference have got the ball. They're spreading it wide. There's men on the outside here.
Beautiful running there by Peterson over in the corner, but I mean it's unfortunate that the try's been scored so deep into the corner. I mean it's going to be a really difficult conversion kick from there. Don't think there'll be any time left in this match, although the stadium clock still shows 10 seconds left. I'm sure the players would have asked the referee whether it will help them to rush this kick. But let's see what he can do with the conversion. Looks like a good kick though, just off to the right. Unfortunately, that's the end of the match, and Milnerton beating Be the Difference there 17 points to 15. A bit of an upset there for me with the way Be the Difference has played so far. So it'll be interesting to see what impact that has on the standings. I'm not sure if any of these two sides will compete in the cup competition, but from here on we've got knockout competition, so looking forward to that. So yeah, thank you. The end of that game, Milnerton 17 and Be the Difference 15.
And good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We have the man of the moment here, Mr. Marius Schoeman, the host of the Paul Gymnasium Marius Schoeman 7's Festival. This is the second year. Good evening, Marius, and roll into it. Tell us about this wonderful festival you got going.
Our drone, yes, yeah, it's the second year going now. Last year, the first one, a massive success, and we're just building on it. Obviously, we want to do the biggest and best sevens tournament in the country, and for that matter, in the world. You know, so it's a great opportunity for players under 12, under 15, under 17, and we've got probably the top 10 schools in the country here. We've got 30 under 17 teams, 24 under 15s, and 16 under 12 teams. You know, and it's cold. Great evening. Nice to see all the parents here. And I think, yeah, this weekend we can expect a couple of thousand people tomorrow, and Saturday is going to be a nice day. So, as I said, it's a great opportunity, another opportunity and a platform for boys to play sevens rugby, and yeah, just another, hopefully, a great event for everyone.
And of course, these occasions cannot happen without your sponsors. I know you feel very strongly about speaking about them and thanking them.
Yeah, most definitely. You know, there's always the first people that makes things like this possible. So yeah, to the Andic Group, yeah, they're our title sponsor, and they're standing behind us. Great to have them with us for the first time. And then obviously our associate sponsors, we have Puma, we've got Future Life. So yes, there's a couple of associate sponsors on board, and without them, tournaments like this wouldn't be possible. You know, and it's actually not us, but them giving these young boys opportunity to play on this platform.
And also, you've brought out some of your Blitzbok pals here. Tell us more. Who's here? What they're doing?
Yeah, so luckily for us, the guys are close by, and all of us at the Sevens will support any Sevens event. You know, we want to see the youngsters come through the ranks. So we've got our captain Philip Schoeman here. I see Werner Koch is here, being an ambassador of Future Life, and then we've got Ryan Oosthuizen. I see James Murphy and Henksel here, supporting, obviously Henk, ex-Grey College boy, supporting his school. So most of these guys are involved with one other school or ex-pupils of some of the schools that's playing here, and they didn't just come out here to support the event, but also their schools. So it's nice seeing them mingling with the young boys, and the youngsters obviously enjoying it, taking some pictures, getting some autographs. There's opportunity for them as well to mix with their heroes.
Speaking of Henksel, I think last year was still a matric boy at Grey and played in the wing as a force in the wing and occasionally here and there in the centre. So he's been fast-tracked. He's quickly into the system, isn't he?
Most definitely, you know, a player like Henksel here, Miller du Plessis, Angelo Davids, all players that were still in school last year, you know, came into the system. We saw Miller du Plessis playing for the Blitzboks this year, fantastic talent, as is Henksel here. Unfortunately, he got a knee injury after playing two tournaments for the senior team already, for the academy. But he's back in action, and I think it's a name that we'll definitely hear much more of in the near future.
En het is wonderful, het is lekker om die trofee hier achter te zien. Het is twee groot trofee daar. Het is lekker dat die manne dit van naby af kan zien.
Ja, dankie aan SA Rugby wat dit vir ons het moontlik maak om die trofee bietjie vir die is eintlik vir die kinders, jy weet. Hulle sien dit op TV en nou kan hulle hier kom en 'n fotootjie neem met die trofee en met een of twee van die spelers. So ek dink is regtig vir al vir hierdie 12-jariges is baie spesiaal. En dis wat jy soek, jy weet. Dit gaan nie net oor wen of oor hierdie toernooi nie, maar dit gaan oor die kinders, jy weet. Dit is geleentheid vir hulle en rugby moet pret wees. So ons wil hulle moet dit geniet, hulle moet 'n fotootjie neem. Dit is iets wat hulle vir altyd as herinnering kan hou.
En van ons kant af, Schoolsport Live is 'n groot voorreg om hier te wees en baie dankie vir die geleentheid vir ons.
Ek wil daarmee afsluit om te sê, ja, dit is ons sê altyd vir die borge dankie, maar is hoeveel toernooie in die land wat mense nie sien nie, jy weet. So ek dink 'n platform soos SSL, Schoolsport Live, maak dit moontlik vir die mense by die huis, want hier's 'n klomp spanne van Bloemfontein, van die noorde, Pretoria, oral sê, jy weet, en dit maak dit ook moontlik om hulle seuns, hulle kinders in aksie te sien. En dit is definitief een van die mees professioneelste platforms waarmee ek nog gewerk het. Ek het gesien julle manne sit al van vroegmiddag af hierso, maar dis wat jy wil hê, jy weet, toernoois is hierdie wat so professioneel is, jy kan nie net average ou kry om hierdie te kom dek nie. So dankie aan Schoolsport Live. Dit is betrokke by alle rugby in die land en yes, ek sal dit definitief aanbeveel vir enige aktiwiteit. Baie dankie.
And good evening, and we're very privileged this evening to have Blitzbok captain Philip Schoeman with us here this evening. Good evening, Philip, and welcome.
Hello, yeah, sure. It's an honor and privilege to be part of this massive event. I think it's good to be back here where everything started for all of us, and I believe in the near future some of these guys are definitely going to come through and they're going to be the next superstars.
So hoe gaan 'n ou te werk om 'n blitsbok te word? Waar begin jy? Op Grey was die 7's gewees nie. Hoe het jy in 7's ingekom?
Ja, vir elke ou het 'n ander paadjie wat hulle gaan. Ek dink waar eerste waar dit begin jy moet 'n liefde hê vir rugby. En jy moet bereid wees om hard te werk. 7's is nogal bekend daarvoor dat jy hard werk. Maar ek was gelukkig om gesien raak deur 15. Ek dink die oog wat hulle het en Marius Schoeman is op die oomblik die scouter en dis ook een van ek dink hy's gekoppel aan hierdie toer die Marius Schoeman 7's. Hy het 'n baie goeie oog. So erns maak nie saak of hy 15 speel of 7 speel nie. As Marius dink hy het talent en goed sal hy nooi vir 'n week of 2 weke oefenkamp, en as jy daar goed, so ek sê, harde werk van daar af, as jy daar goed oefen en die mas opkom, dan sal hulle besluit hoor, so gaan vir jou 'n bietjie langer aanhou of gaan hulle dalk vir jou kontrak gee, en as jy eers daar is en goed, dan wil jy nooit daai stelsel verlaat nie.
So that's wonderful. So even these young chaps from under 12, under 15, under 17, you know, the future's bright. I mean, there's opportunities for them.
Definitely, and I think there's a reason why Marius Schoeman and a lot of the Blitzbook players and management visit this tournament, because we believe that you can start from a young age, and we believe that some of these guys can actually go on and make it on the big stage. Even though, especially with the under 12s, there's still a long road ahead of them. But yeah, I believe if they have the potential, they will keep an eye on them and follow them, and maybe even invite them for a camp just to see how things are working with the 7's and what's need to be done from their side if they want to make it to the Blitzbook squad.
And tell us more about Marius. I mean, he contacted you to get involved here. Tell us more about Marius as the person, as the rugby player, as the scout, etc.
Yeah, he's an interesting guy. He was actually my first roommate way back in 2008. He was a senior guy in the team and I was the youngster coming in. And yeah, since then I have the utmost respect for him. He was a great player for those of the people that haven't seen him play, especially the youngsters coming through now. Yeah, he was a great player. I think he's definitely one of the legends in SA 7's, and not only SA 7's. I think if you mention him in world rugby circles, he's definitely one of the legends that played 7's for a living. So, and then also giving back to the youngsters and giving back to the grassroots. I think that's where everything started for all of us, and it's good to see him getting involved not only with the Springbok 7's but also in tournaments like this, so you can give the players and the kids the opportunity to perform and to play this wonderful game.
Great, and a word of advice for the youngsters that are going to be participating for the next 3 days?
Yes, if I can give them some word of advice, there's a lot of rugby tips I can give them, but just to enjoy it and to make the most of it, and to remember you need to make memories, because at the end of the day rugby is only going to be a certain period of your life. It's not your whole life, so you need to enjoy it and you need to make memories, and I promise you the friends that you're going to make on this field over this next coming days is going to be your friends for the rest of your life. So make the most of it, play hard, and don't leave anything on the field.
Phil, just a word of thanks from School Sport Live and all the chaps and all the kids. You know, you're a wonderful ambassador for rugby, for the country, and it's an absolute privilege watching you on and off the field. So thanks for your time and thanks for your involvement.
No, thank you very much, and thank you for what you guys are doing for school rugby and for the country. I believe the future of this country and especially the rugby is bright, so thank you very much for everything that you guys are doing. Standing here with me tonight, not only one of South African favourite kids, but one of the greats in the world. Varun, can you tell me a little bit about your success over the last couple of years?
I think the success is all about just working hard. It doesn't matter where you're from. You just have to be at your best. Try to be as nice as you can to people, because if it's not for the supporters, we won't be here.
Yeah, definitely. I think, and talking about support and the upcoming Cape Town 7's, can you tell the nation out there what does their support mean to us as a team?
No, I think coming back home to play a tournament is phenomenal. I don't think there's any other place in the world that you want to play at than in front of your home crowd. And I think Cape Town 7's this year is just going to be much bigger than last year and the previous few years.
And tonight and over this upcoming weekend, you are a supporter and a spectator. Why do you choose to come out here and to support the kids?
No, I think the kids is our future. If you don't come out as a rugby player, as a Springbok 7's player or a Springbok, then it's not going to work for the kids. So in the next few years, because they look up to us. You have to come and support them, show them what you can do to become a better player, and hopefully one day you're going to be the guy that asks them for a signature.
Yeah, and you're also a youngster at some stage, going into the system, and what makes the system so successful, and can you tell us a little bit about the culture?
I think the system works on, I think, the guys in the system, and especially a coach like Neil Powell that gives the team and the players the responsibility to drive a system like that. And I think with us, we say we're a brotherhood, and we stand by it. If you don't love the guy next to you, then you're not going to make a good team.
Yes, and last question, a little bit off topic, but I've got a lot of messages over the last couple of weeks, more from the ladies out there. They ask me what type of conditioner you are using in your hair for that nice curls and that's always looking perfect on TV.
It's a little bit on the other side. It's a conditioner from Australia. It's called Aussie, and it works the best for me. So try it out there, girls. It works.
You stay classy, Vanderkok.
Thank you, San Diego.
Baie welkom aan ons kykers. Welkom terug. Ons het uitstekende rugby sover gesien. Dit is natuurlik die laaste dag van die Marius Schoeman 7's toernooi. En die spanne wat almal hier vandag gespeel het hulle staal gewys. En ons het uitstaande rugby gesien, spesifiek van Grey College. En dan die span van die Parel Barbarians, weer so stand uitstekend vir rugby show.
Ja, het is wonderlijke toestand ons het vandag en soos kan sien also is 'n pragtige shot ons het also van die berge in die Parel. En ja, nou begin ons by die uitklopkompetisies. Ons het eerste wedstryd ons gaan hê in die Shield is tussen in die Bals, is tussen Overberg en Brackenfell Hoërskool. So is die manne daar van Caledon wat teen die manne hier van Brackenfell net af in die pad gaan speel. So ja, ek beloof om op binnende wedstryd te wees. Hulle het onderskeidelik 3de en 4de in die poele geëindig. So ja, kom ons kyk wat hierdie manne gaan doen vandag.
Hulle sal wel kyk of hulle kan deurgaan na die finaal van hierdie bowl. En baie om voor te speel, groot eer. Manne van Caledon wat nie hulle beste rugby gespeel het gister nie. Al was aan die verloorkant gewees en hulle sal graag die storie wil omdraai. Hier teen die span van Brackenfell. Maar dat gaan hulle beste spel verg om dit te bewerkstellig sal.
Ja, nee, hulle gaan beter moet uithaal dat laat gisteraand teen Parel Boys daai verloor. In 'n redelike groot nederlaag gelei, maar kom ons kyk of hulle 'n goeie begin kan hê in die uitklopkompetisie.
Brackenfell wat die wedstryd vir ons begin hier, die uitspeel rond net sommer van die afskop af, word die bal gevang. En dit is die vinnigste 3 wat ons gesien het van hierdie toernooi van die afskop af. Briljant, Charles.
Ja, 10 sekondes in. Ek dink is inderdaad die vinnigste 3 wat ons gehad het hierdie toernooi en pragtige afskop en dit wys net wat 'n so goeie hangskop kan doen. Is een van soms in die een hand die bal opraap Verdediger wegdruk en daar's 'n oor in die hoekie en 'n pragtige begin vir Brackenfell hierso.
Uitstekende vaardighede van Brackenfell wat tentoongestel word in hierdie wedstryd en is die span van Overberg wat aan die slaap gevang was daar, maar vol punte vir Brackenfell. En hulle teken punte aan sommer van die afskop af. Nou wrag die waar die vinnigste 3 van hierdie toernooi. Ek dink die Overberg het enigstens dit verwag nie.
Ja, dit is amper soos om die wedstryd met 5 punte agter te begin. Skop is ongelukkig nie suksesvol nie, so ja, die telling is 5-0 vir Brackenfell, maar ja, dit is net so goed om die ander spanne 5 punte voorsprong te gee voor die nog die game begin het.
En die eerste keer wat Brackenfell hulle aan op die bal kry, teken hulle punte aan, loop voor met 5 punte teenoor 0. Doelskop natuurlik onsuksesvol. Kom ons kyk of Overberg baie beter gaan doen by hierdie afskop. Kry die ontvang die bal mooi en nou sit Overberg wat spasie het. Dit is die nommer 8. Hy hardloop mooi, hy is nog steeds in besit van die bal. Nou sit die ondersteuning wat bykom en is Overberg wat gevaarlik lyk. En hulle slaan terug met 'n 3 van hulle eie. En die telling wat gelyk is, dit is Shandon Botha. Overberg wat gevaarlik lyk en hierdie keer wat hulle bal in besit het. Goed gedoen Overberg.
Ja, pragtige hardloop daarso. Ja, dit is sal goeie confidence vir hulle gee om so vinnig terug te kom in die wedstryd. Pragtige loopie daar gewees en 'n goeie binneaangeen gewees na Pretoria toe wat die laaste aangeen gegee het na Botha toe.
Die span van Overberg baie goed gedoen het, nommer 8. Hy het mooi gehardloop. En Overberg wat sê Brackenfell, ons is ook hier. En ongelukkig is die bal wat verloor word van die afskop af. Brackenfell sal hulle self skop, hulle sal hierdie foute hulle so self wil uitsny. En hulle plaas hulle self nou onmiddellik onder groot druk.
Ja, so 'n ongedwonge fout daarso deur Brackenfell om die bal net so vir Overberg weer terug te gee. So om 9 Abrams die bal daar in die skram gaan insit en kyk of hulle iets kan maak daarso.
Aanvallende skram vir Overberg. Die tweede keer wat hulle nou hier in die kwartgebied is. Bal wat vinnig uitkom aan die kant vir Overberg. Man is lus vir hardloop. Nou is daar spasie aan die buitekant, man teenoor man. Maar Brackenfell wat hulle mooi dophou en ongelukkig die bal wat in die kontak verloor word. En 'n mens sou sweer dat hierdie veld nat is soos wat hierdie twee spanne nou al die bal verloor het, maar dit is nie die geval nie, Charles.
Ja, dit is ongelukkig dat die bal daar aan die grond toe gaan en 2 Botha die 3-drukker vir Overberg vir die bal daar aangeslaan het. Maar nou is dit weer die Brakkie se beurt om aan te val en kom ons kyk wat hulle kan maak.
Ja, skram wat diep in die 22 van Brackenfell is. En kom ons kyk of hulle met 'n aanval voor 'n dag gaan kom. Sterk skram deur Overberg. Brackenfell onder geweldige druk, maar nou tog kom hy uit. En ons is 3-drukker wat na binne toe hardloop. Brackenfell baie kompeterend by die afbreekpunte. Nou kom hy wel uit aan die regterkant. Manne wat goeie fases opsit. Overberg se verdediging wat tot dusver hou. En skeieregter wat vir Overberg straf. Die manne wat nie wegrol in die laagvat situasie nie. Dis Brackenfell wat kan kom met 'n aanval. Hulle geniet balbesit. Hulle doen al die speelwerk sover. Overberg wat nou net moet verdedig sover in hierdie 3 minute. Brackenfell wat iets wat doelloos voorkom, Charles.
Ja, hulle sukkel om in die gang te kom hierso. Speel wel heen en weer in hulle eie doelgebied, maar daar is 'n pragtige breek nou, maar ongelukkig besluit om die bal te skop. Mooi gevang daar deur Botha vir Overberg wat die bal verseker daarso. Pragtige binneaangee daarso ook vir Overberg wat nou om die bal deur 'n paar fases begin vat. Kom ons kyk wat hulle kan maak daarmee, maar ongelukkig net soos ek dit sê, slaan Overberg die bal aan.
Ja, beide afrigters sal nie gelukkig wees met die manier van hoe hulle spanne die bal hanteer nie. Paar keer wat die bal verloor was in die kontaksituasie, sal wil sien dat die beide spanne mooi na die bal moet kyk en verseker dat hulle kwaliteit balbesit kry by die afbreekpunte en veral by die loskrams. En wanneer die span van Overberg balbesit het, is 'n belovende beweging wat gestop word deur 'n hanteringsfout. En as hulle enigstens momentum in hierdie wedstryd wil kry, sal hulle daai foute tot 'n mindere mate moet beperk, Charles.
Ja, 'n goeie skopie daar deur Brackenfell. Mooi veld gewen daarso. Weet jy lekker nog in die weegskaal is hierso. Ons sal Brakkie sal hoop om nou 'n bietjie punte aan te teken nou dat hulle in die kwartgebied is van Overberg. Nog so 'n minuut en 'n half oor in die eerste helfte.
Kom ons kyk of Brackenfell hierdie gebiedsvoordeel kan benut. Manne wat mooi rank, ongelukkig kommunikasie wat hulle in die steek laat. Nou sit Overberg met 'n teenaanval en daar spasie aan die buitekant. Kom ons kyk wat maak Hoërskool Overberg. Baie vinnig, baie spoed. Hulle gaan om die keerie. En hy wil kyk hoe nader hy aan die paal kan druk. Goeie 3 vir Hoërskool Overberg.
Ja, as Adrian Swart daar so 'n pragtige hardloop daar met die bal. Onder sy verdediger uitgehardloop daar so in 'n pragtige 3 van seker 90 meter omtrent wat hulle sy span gehardloop met die bal.
Het lyk soos 'n skok nederlaag indien Hoërskool Overberg sal kan follow met hulle spelpyl. Maar hulle het goed gedoen. Hulle trek die verdediging van Brackenfell in en hulle skep die spasie aan die buitekant, bewerkstellig die man oor en hulle stuur hom weg vir 'n mooi 3. Ongelukkig die doelskop wat onsuksesvol is. En is Overberg wat voorloop met 12 punte teenoor 5. Bal wat weer mooi gekry word van die afskop af. En is die 3-drukker weer eens. Speel die bal na binne toe Overberg. Hulle is gevaarlik. Hulle sê vir Brackenfell, ons is hier om rugby te speel.
Ja, pragtig 3 daar deur Daniel Franse wat daar oorval met die bal. Mooi punte wat hulle aanteken net voor halftyd. Letterlik sekondes oor. En kyk as ons kan sien Pretoria se daar so mooi gehardloop met die bal binnekant toe gee vir Franse wat sy knie lekker hoog lig om seker te maak verdediger trek met plat en hy val oor vir die 5 punte.
Ja, Pretoria hy was prominent geweest in daai beweging en hy het mooi gehardloop, mooi sy man getrek en hy sit die ondersteunende speler weg vir hulle derde 3.
Ja, en so kom ons tot die einde van die eerste helfte. Overberg vir daar aan die einde van die helfte 'n paar 3 inreg daarso om die telling te rek na 17 punte teenoor 5. Sien hy dan na die tweede helfte om te kyk wie gaan deurdring na die volgende wedstryd toe.
Wat 'n verrassing.
Nou, welkom terug in die tweede helfte van die wedstryd tussen Overberg en Brackenfell. Overberg wat mooi voorloop met 17 punte teenoor 5 en lekker diep afskop waarmee Overberg die tweede helfte begin.
Ja, Brackenfell sal wel seker maak hulle kom terug in hierdie wedstryd. Overberg die laaste paar minute van die eerste helfte gedomineer, 2 vinnige 3 aangeteken. Dis natuurlik hierdie uitspelwedstryd vir die bal. En dit is Overberg wat op die aanval is, spasie wat mooi gebruik word, die ondersteuning wat baie goed is en dis Adrian Swart, lyk of hy sy tweede 3 druk wat hy inderdaad doen. Hierdie manne van die Overberg, hulle is lus om te speel al die pad van Caledon af en hulle wil vir Brackenfell wys en sê ons kan ook rugby speel manne.
Ja, lekker positief rugby waar die manne speel, mooi deur die gapings gegaan, sal op die weer kyk, klop die eerste man aan die buitekant, kom mooi in die binnekant toe, trek sy verdediger, laat sy verdediger sy skouers draai. En dan sit hy vir die spoedman Swart weg daarso wat onder die paal gaan druk.
Dit is amper asof die verdediging van Brackenfell wag vir Overberg om te kom en dat hulle nie uitgaan om die manne in die middel te kry en dit maak dit natuurlik vir hulle baie moeilik en sit vir hulle op die agtervoet. Maar nietemin die wedstryd wat weer begin word, dinge wat bietjie neek daar by die afskop. Skeieregter wat aandui se aanslaan.
Ja, dit was Brenwyn Swart wat daar aangeslaan het. So skram het nou gaan na Brackenfell en kom ons kyk wat hulle kan maak hiermee.
Ja, Brackenfell wat baie min balbesit gehad het die laaste ruk. En kom ons kyk wat maak hulle goed gedoen in die vorige skram. Sterk skram deur Overberg. Bemoeilik besit vir Brackenfell. Hy kry die bal weg. Moet sy baie beïndruk met die ondersteunende spel van die span van Overberg en na spasie aan die buitekant. Binne toe, buite, ongelukkig die laaste aangee wat na die hande toe gaan nie.
Was ongelukkig daar so, die man aan die buitekant, ek dink is Hendriks daar so wat die bal uitgegee het, maar ongelukkig kon die bal nie na die hande toe gegaan het nie. En mooi binnekant toe gaan om die man te trek. Ag, met die oop doellyn daar so. Dat val die bal. Baie hartseer vir die seun.
Hy doen al die harde werk, hande wat deur die laagvat gaan. En is net die ondersteunende speler wat nie die bal kon bemeester nie. Maar nietemin verdedigende skram vir die span van Brackenfell. Overberg wat baie sterk vertoon in die skrams, maak dit moeilik vir Brackenfell. Skeieregter sê nee meneer, jy het nie reg geskam en dan trek Brackenfell baie goed. Nou is nie die ondersteuning wat moet bykom wat hy inderdaad doen. En die speler wat amper by die kantlyn uitgeboonder word. Skeieregter sê speel aan strafskop vir Brackenfell. Hulle van die strafskop en nou kom Brackenfell. Hulle sal nou moet punte aanteken. Goeie verdediging deur Overberg. Hy sny binnekant aangee wat nie na die hand toe gaan nie. En die bal wat uitgeskop word.
Ja, Brackenfell het regtig sukkel om die bal in die gang te kry. Hulle agterin staan vlak ook. Hulle gee nie vir hulle self spasie en diepte om met spoed in die bal om te hardloop nie. En Overberg het daar maar net die voet by die bal gekry, die bal uitskop en nou nog 'n lyn staan vir Brackenfell om te kyk of hulle bietjie hierdie kan gebruik as 'n aanvallende platform.
Overberg wat baie goed doen wanneer hulle bal besit het. Hulle soek die spasie op en 'n paar keer wat hulle die man oor bewerkstellig het. Maar gelukkig vir Brackenfell wen hulle wel tog hulle lyn staan. Speler wat nie gehou was op die grond nie, hy kon opstaan. En nog steeds Brackenfell wat vorentoe beer. En die speler wat die bal plaas, Brackenfell sal hom moet hou, tophou. En die skeieregter sê, skus meneer, een keer te veel wat jy dit gedoen het.
Nou, is ongelukkig daar so 'n goeie verstandhouding van die reëls daar so deur die speler wat die bal los op die grond opstaan het, optel en weer verder gaan. Is ongelukkig het daar by die derde keer wat hy probeer doen het, die bal aangeslaan het. Hy het mooi veld gewen vir sy span daar so, maar ongelukkig kon Brackenfell dit nie die benut in 'n 3 aanteken nie. So kom ons kyk wat maak Overberg nou. Goeie skram daar van Brackies.
Sterk skram deur Brackenfell. Skeieregter sê die man het geoortree. En dis die manne van Overberg wat kyk of hulle nog 1-3 kan druk. Skeieregter wat aan die bal wat vorentoe aangegee was. Dit was nou ongedwonge fout daar. Mooi gedoen deur die gaping gekom, die verdediging getrek. Maar net die laaste aangee wat verlore gaan. Moet sê Overberg beïndruk my in hierdie wedstryd. Hulle basiese dinge wat hulle reg doen, sit hulle spelers in spasie, wanneer die balderaars die bal kry, hardloop hulle doelgerig en hulle hardloop met spoed. En Brackenfell aan die ander kant doen die teenoorgestelde, lyk nie of hulle enige planne het wanneer hulle bal besit het nie. Nou kom hy uit. Overberg se verdediging wat baie goed was, plaas die aanval van Brackenfell onder geweldige druk. Nou sit Brackenfell kom uit. Goeie verdediging Overberg. Brackenfell hard moet werk by die afbreekpunte. En hy word in besit betrap. Hy kry die bal onder groot druk, maar hy kom toch weg van sy teenstander. En hy gee so aftrappie. Nou sit weer die sterk speler. Hy is baie sterk op sy voete. Toch kry hy dit om reg om by die kantlyn uit te duik.
Ja, is 'n bietjie beter spel daar as die Brackenfell. Uiteindelik 'n bietjie meter gemaak en dan gaan Overberg alweer vinnig met die bal. Dis lekker om te sien hulle hardloop so met die bal. Gee die bal lekker lig. En 'n pragtige skopie deur daar ook en dis die nommer 6 daar, ek dink is Daniel de Kok daar waar die bal vorentoe geskop het. Dit was 'n vinnige man om die bal te jaag. Dis weer swart, die man het ook reeds 'n paar dreë gedruk het daarso en de Kok wat die bal amper daar teruggewen het, maar Brackenfell tog die bal bemeester het daarso in die loskram. En hier is 'n paar manne oor aan die buitekant, as die bal kan wyd speel. Die bal wat sukkel deur die hande gaan daarso. Kyk of die Brackenfell nog 'n bietjie vorentoe kan gaan. Hulle wen wel die bal en hier is nou nog manne oor aan die buitekant. Kom ons kyk of die bal kan lig gee. Deur die gaping daar is maar ongelukkig laat val die bal en swart so daar is om die bal op te tel. En vir sy derde 3 van die wedstryd en sekerlik die finale woord in die wedstryd wat gegee word daar deur Overberg. Swart wat sy derde 3 gaan druk. Met net 'n paar sekondes oor in die wedstryd. Die doelskop wat gemaak word deur Abrams. En die skytsnat dis die einde van die wedstryd. Goeie oorwinning vir Overberg daar oor Brackenfell met 29 punte teenoor 5. So hulle sal verder gaan in die balkompetisie en kyk of hulle 'n bietjie vir hulle trofeetjie kan saamvat terug Caledon toe.
Alrighty, we are into the playoffs here at the Marius Schoeman 7's, and we've got Drosday taking on Tygerberg.
These two teams here, obviously in the bowl over here. So we are looking at the last 8. But both these teams had a lot of promise in the first part of the pool games. As we look at Tygerberg getting the initial ball possession, sending it out wide. Some really good runners here. We have the tight head here. He's the Stemmet taking it down, holding onto the ball, and gives Drosday, the Donkeys, the opportunity to take it forward. The pace man there, Mostert, going down with support coming through. Unfortunately, a little bit untidy and cleaned up there by Tygerberg. We'll come back for that initial knock-on. Tariq, it looks like things a little bit scrappy here in the beginning.
Yeah, early doors is always going to be a little bit scrappy on either side. Getting a little bit of a feel for each other first up. But I'm pretty sure things will start opening up once they've settled. This match was obviously moved from the B field to the A field, so maybe the conditions is something that they first getting used to as we see the first scrum of the game.
It looks like these Tygerberg guys are spread out right across the field, obviously looking to get a lot of width, as we have the man over there of the day, Nell, taking it up strongly, coming back to the right hand side. These guys need to put a bit of speed onto the ball. Droste hungry to get it, and it is taken away. We have brilliant number 6 Janssen getting in for the first try of the game. Scrappy again at the breakdowns. But Tariq, something that I think Droste will probably take heart from.
Yeah, no, definitely scrappy at the breakdown, but Droste is showing that they're willing to compete in that area. And once you can get the dominance at the breakdown, you turn the ball over quickly. It's 1 or 2 passes and bang, get in for the try and take the lead.
Tygerberg definitely need to just think about maybe getting onto that front foot, getting that speed onto the ball at the moment. It looks a very sideways play here. And we have Droste taking the early lead here in the bowl playoffs here at the Marius Schoeman 7's tournament in Paul.
Exceptional conversion there from the number 7, Hugo Morstedt. Conversions we've seen here on the A field thus far haven't been finding the target, but with him on that occasion from out wide, striking it nicely and splitting the uprights.
And again we have Janssen taking the ball, picking up the scraps and going under the sticks for his second in about 30 seconds.
Yeah, that man had the conversion. Morstedt, excellent work again at the breakdown, and well, Janssen on hand again to benefit.
Oh, and an unfortunate hitting the upright there on the left. You would want to think that these guys really need, if they get it in front of the poles, they need to make sure that they put these over, because 2 points could be the difference between a win or a lose.
Oh, here we see once again Tegelberg with the ball. Solid hit coming in there from Morstedt. Ball pops loose. Janssen's on hand for the second time. Coasts in, drops down under the uprights. Hands Droste a 12-love lead.
As Tegelberg finally get their hands on the ball, and they would like to get it out to their speedsters out wide. We've got a number 4 Basson taking it in. They bring it out here again to the left, a little bit scrappy, but they tidy up nicely. Oh, forcing the pass a little bit, and their accidental offsides turning into a penalty. Droste might be looking for the corner there.
This happens quite often, that when you are chasing the game and you're behind by 2 tries, that you try and force an offload, or you try and force something when it's not there, and you end up, coughing up position and handing back to the opposition, putting yourself again under pressure.
As Droste take it out here to the left, they set it up quite nicely. They're trying to keep this ball alive in true Fijian 7 style. Great running off the ball there. Brilliant from Van Koller. Van Koller straightening up the line, taking a little inside dart and going under the poles there for the Droste's third try.
And there we see what patience does. You just keep onto the ball, keep a calm head, get the ball through the hands. One player will spot something, as Van Koller did there. He spotted a bit of a half gap, sniped his way through and got his side's third try of the game.
There it is, guys, keeping the ball alive again, just making sure that if you just are patient, making sure that you run hard onto the ball. There's Van Koller again, coming on the inside, no chance, under the poles. It looks like it's all Droste at the moment. I'm sure Tygerberg have not even been out of their own half at the moment. They need to consolidate, get some hands on the ball and hold on to it, not make these silly mistakes that they're doing at the moment. As Tygerberg get there, they do get 1 or 2 numbers, but Droste again competing ferociously there at the breakdown, but unfortunately offsides. As we have Tygerberg getting numbers to the ball finally, and Bierman, oh, unfortunately again not 10, so we get another penalty to the advantage of Tygerberg. They'll probably want to take this quickly, as they do, and take it out far to the right. Droste looking good on defense at the moment. Strong, oh, and again another unforced error by Tygerberg, which puts Droste back on the offensive. And we have Jacobs taking it brilliantly. Van Koller once again, great interplay between the two. Taking it out wide again to the right. Hopley with a big inside step, but wrapped up strongly there. Van Koller getting it out to the left. And again we have a great play down the left hand side. Morstedt, the pace man, but spilling the pull away, and Tygerberg get a little bit of a sigh of relief here with some hot stepping. We've got a bit of space here on the outside. Great little step toying with the man. Number 10, Lombard, showing some great skills. Lombard receiving again. Does the man have the pace? He gets reeled in. And brilliantly there, Dumpies and magnificent Stemmet going into the corner. Great interplay there.
Finally, we see it from Tygerberg, showing a bit of patience with the ball in hand, linking up with their players, ball sticking, and they actually just proved how dangerous they can be when they do manage to hang on to the ball. Excellent little teamwork there from Tygerberg, and especially their little Lombard, you know, proving that he's got what it takes to get past the defender. And anytime you can step a defender, make him turn, and you can see his number, you know you got the better of him on that occasion.
And yes, Lombard got a better of a few guys there, but of course his amazing interplay too. So we have it, and we'll see it here. We got Stemmet taking it in, getting up, back into play. Lombard, great little offload off the ground. Dumpy's giving it into Stemmet, and the man's just too big and strong to stop him so close. Halftime score 19-5 to Droste. And welcome back here to the playoff game, third and fourth, between Hartia S, Droste and Tygerberg. Tygerberg playing from left to right now, trailing by 19 points to 5. Tariq, it seems like they might have found themselves a little bit there in the second half of that last play.
Yeah, the last 20 seconds of the first half is exactly probably what they wanted to do from the outset. Unfortunately, the preceding 6.5 minutes didn't quite go their way. Ball never stick to hand. But, you know, still 7 minutes left in the game, and we know with 7's, this game can change in a matter of seconds.
That's right, can change really quickly. But Tygerberg have the ascendancy now. They have a brilliant opportunity to put some more points on the board here. And it's Matata who takes it up strongly. And Lombard bringing it back to the right. Stenson again, the strong man, getting the back of the hand pass out there. Starson cleaning that up. Lombard again looking really dangerous himself. Good little interplay again here by the Tygerberg boys. Rode taking it up the middle. They just need numbers on the ball. Matata deciding to go by himself, and can he stretch over? He's held just short, but there we have it. Stemmet going over for his second. Absolutely brilliant. Tariq, this is exactly what Tygerberg wanted.
Yeah, as I said, this game can turn in a matter of seconds. A little bit of confidence that Tygerberg got at the end of the first half when they scored that try. It's come out in the second half. They come out strong, held on to possession. You can see the ball nicely being kept alive, which is what you want to see in the Sevens game. Giving the Flyers an opportunity to get the ball forward and get the team ahead. Good little tackle coming in from Droste. Unfortunately for them, though, Matata here showing his strength, getting himself inches short of the line, and from that close, the big man Stemmet, you're not going to stop him.
Diego Lombard gets us going again here as Droste clean up a bit of a scrappy ball, but they will probably be looking to get something going here. And it is a brilliant run by McLeod, Elron McLeod. He decides to go back in, get themselves under the poles. A wonderful try by Albertus, Sean Albertus. Straight off the kickoff. What a reply, Tariq.
Yeah, Elron McLeod showing exactly how much space and a clean set of heels that he's got. Got the ball in acres of space, spotted the massive gap and decided, you know what, I'm going to run across the field. I'm going to get my team going all the way. He could have gone himself unselfishly, passed the ball on the inside to Sean Albertus, and he dots down under the uprights to hand Droste 24 points to 12 lead.
And Kampi successful with the conversion, bringing the score 24 points to 12. That's right, we have the big man again, Stemmet, taking it up powerfully. Tygerberg trying to get numbers to the ball, but Droste looking very hungry, but a little bit too over eagerly there. And Lombard wanting to take it quickly, but needs to come back to the mark. My apologies, not Lombard, Rody. The big cutout pass going out into the wings. We've got the pace man on the outside. Oh, and unfortunately just not able to gather it, but it's Droste's opportunity now. But they'll come back now for the original knock-on. And Tygerberg with a great opportunity here inside Droste's half.
Happy to see both teams, now deciding to, let's run with the ball, let's keep the ball going, let's give it outside to the speedsters, let's start, making these runs and getting the game a little bit more exciting than what it was in that little bit of a scrappy first half. So excellent to see that these boys can turn the corner.
With Tygerberg here, a nice decent scrummage going out here, standing really wide, giving themselves lots and lots of space. We have number 15, the McLean, take it up there again. Unfortunately, a forward pass and an easy ball hand over there through to Droste. Tygerberg again. I think those errors that they saw in the first half creeping in again, where they're just not holding on to that ball.
No, absolutely, and that's what's hurt them throughout this game thus far. I mean, I think that had they maintained possession, it would have been a lot closer on the scoreboard, and they probably would have had the lead because they had much of the possession. Fortunately for them, though, when Droste did have the ball, they took their chances.
Tygerberg giving a big shove on there. And we have the referee coming back and he says, let's try that again, boys. Kampi definitely needs to get it in and out as quick as possible. This Tygerberg, especially the big man Stemmet, looking to scrum, and he does. A tight head against the run of play. We have Tygerberg. And we're giving it out to some of the pacemen here. McLean for the line. He gets outside his man and gets over for a fiver.
Excellent work at the scrumming there from Stemmet. Everything came from his side. Nice powerful shove. Got Tygerberg back into possession. Ball was flung out wide to McLean. He showed plenty of space on the outside. And we see the ball going out to him. Gathered in front of him. Has a little bit of chink on the defender. Hands him off, and then it's catch me if you can.
And again, Tariq, it came from the mistake where Droste wasn't able to secure their scrum ball. And, even if it is sevens, you still need to win your first phase possession. Vitally important. Kickoffs, even more so. If you can retain your kickoffs, you're in the money here. And remember, this is a 7-point... Sorry, he missed the kick. So Tygerberg will have to score twice to be able to take them forward through to the ball. A little bit scrappy again. Tygerberg definitely, I think, getting into the rucks more here. as Droste take the ball out a little bit wider. The pass is not going to hand, and a little bit isolated. Let's see if they can. Luckily, it just pops out the back. But unfortunately, a knock-on coming from Tygerberg. And Droste again will have, with about 30 seconds to play, an opportunity to run from their own 22.
Momentum seems to be a little bit with Tygerberg at the moment. Placing Droste's defense under a bit of pressure, and that's why the scrappy players come from Droste. They haven't really been under pressure for the most of this game, and we've just seen it now in the last 2 minutes or so that Tygerberg, when having and maintaining possession, have managed to find some holes in this Droste defense.
I think it's just a little bit too late for them to try anything to come back here. They gave a really good showing, but with only a few seconds left, and Tygerberg getting the penalty there for holding on. Obviously wanting to take the cricket stemmet again, showing the power. Not a 10, they'll take it again quickly. And unfortunately, I think we get ourselves a little yellow card, a professional foul coming along here. Van Koller, unfortunately, being able to get that yellow card. And Tygerberg keep coming, stemmet over his partner here. Dumpies down to the left, and we have Nell going over for the try. If they get this over, unfortunately, it'll be 2 points too short, Tariq.
Yeah, a little bit too late from Tygerberg. That first half seriously hurt them. Second half, they absolutely dominated Droste. They took the game to them, outscored them on the points board in the second half, but that first half performance proved to be their downfall.
And here we see again the Janssen taking it up strong. He's doing a nice clean, almost going offside there, Droste, and we have the big man over there, Nell, going over. Too powerful for the little guys. So Droste take it 26-24 against Tygerberg and move forward to the quarterfinals of the bowl.
Tarek Ibrahim, what's up? How you doing, man? Good result. Good to see you. You can push fail there. Just
Playoff time. It's Pole Gymnasium under 17 A side taking on Pole Gym's invitational side made up of second team players. And Andres, well, is there a twist in the tail? Yeah.
Well, it's often that you see that the second team has got a bit more to prove in these matches between the players of the same school. Now, it's going to be a tough match for the Pole Gym side. You know, they're playing against a group of boys that they've got a point to prove, and they're going to come out firing and hope to cause an upset.
And also we see the players from Pole Gym, Pierre Siebert, Captain John Wilson, and then also Tion Swanepoel and Gertze been all over the place. They've been having a party here.
They have. They've had a fantastic tournament thus far. They had some great games building up to this playoff match, scored some good tries, a lot of talent in this Gym side. You mentioned all those players. Bobby Alexander, a great young player. So is Bradley Davids, a little scrum half, equally good a cricket player, and so much ball skill and talent in this team.
Whoever wins here will either go on to face Paul Boys or Jukunuta, the winner of that game. And also there's been some terrific performances from Marius and Garsfontein, and also Grey College, who have not lost the game yet in the series. And it's a beautiful setting out here in Paarl, about a 50-minute drive from Cape Town.
The Valley of Life, they call it, Justin. Paarl, great place to live at. Snow-covered mountains in the distance. We had a chilly day yesterday, sun's out today, perfect for running rugby, and we've seen some of that in the build-up to this morning's rugby.
So the other playoff games, Garsfontein and Marius making it through. So Grey College and Be the Difference of the surprise package. They played some great rugby. And the Jimmy's boys almost ready to go. Referee is ready.
Great day for rugby out here. A lot of fans came out to support the Marius Schoeman 7's tournament. Great initiative by the ex-Blitzbok. A very good play in his own right, and still had the drive to come and put this tournament together. It was a massive success last year, and it's just grown from strength to strength. Great opportunity for youngsters to come and test out this game of 7's, because it is different. It's not the same as a 15-man game, and great opportunity for them to come and test themselves.
So the first side playing in their classic jumper, the invitational side playing in red, and this is good to see. They are brothers in this chain, Andries.
Definitely are, and this could be seen as a practice match for the A team, trying to get themselves ready for the playoffs, and when it does really matter. But I'll tell you what, there'll be a couple of boys in those red jerseys wanting to cause an upset.
And if the A side aren't careful, it could happen, Andries. 7's is a great leveler.
It has happened in the past, and it will happen again, Justin. The game of 7's, like you said, is a great leveler, and also a bit of determination from the underdogs. You could see them through here.
Almost set to go. Paarl Gymnasium. Watch out for number 14, Kerwin Gertze. He has scored tons of tries since yesterday. Paarl Gym coming out of a pool with Brackenfell, Douglas, Primrose and Jukunuta. And then the invitational side coming out of Pool B over Monuments, Overberg, Bellville and Paarl Boys. They only lost the Paarl Boys in that pool. So it's been a great series for them so far. Tion Swanepoel will get us underway in playoff action. Swanepoel. So it's play on, invitational, gather it back, and they go wide. Can they make a statement here? Straight into Bobby Alexander, and he's stolen it. There's Ethan James. So the A side with early possession. Scrappy stuff there. And Paarl Gym have the penalty. Pierik, Sieberts. It's actually Tion Swanepoel. He's dangerous. Great tackle there. Johan Small with the dummy. Deciding not to use his captain, Juan Wilson, there on the outside. Swanepoel. Bobby Alexander. Great stepping by the little fella. Great offload to Swanepoel. Beats one. He knows his way to the try line. Fantastic finish there, Andries.
Tremendous finish by Tion Swanepoel. At one stage looked as if it was not going to make it. Majestic dive towards the end. If you look at Bobby Alexander, step off the left foot. Big handle for a young man. Sneaky little pass out to Tion Swanepoel. And he had enough pace. Speed wobble. Reaching closer to the line, and then a majestic dive for the 5-pointer.
And that's why he has scored 11 tries for his first side in 2018. Crazy dive there. Not a bad attempt. So, can Invitational produce the next points? Ethan James with the restart. A great restart there, but Invitational have it back. Here we go. Great running. Invitational players on the right here. They got numbers, they're running out of room. Jimmy's defense too tight, and it's play on. The quick throw in, look at this. That's razzle dazzle stuff. And then the knock on.
Razzle dazzle stuff by Ethan James, great footwork from him. And a quick play by the Chem side, making their intent clear. They want to speed up this match play, this Invitational side off their feet. Unfortunately, in the build-up to that, the Invitational side just lateral across the field, making it easy for the Chem boys to defend them.
Invitational. The scrum is right, and here they go. They're going to have a crack through the centre. The number 13. Stolen by the skipper, Juan Wilson. This kid is a machine, and he's a good cricketer as well. Bobby Alexander, look at him go. He's got tons of pace, Alexander. They won't stop Bobby Child in the corner.
Small man, short legs, massive pace, this kid. Only wears a size 6 boot, and what a finish from him. Bobby Alexander saw some space on the blind side. Great clean out by the Chem boys, and then Bobby Alexander with a little bit of space, and then the wheels to burn. Line hard, this kid. Fantastic finish.
What a player. A great talent. Just under 4 minutes gone. Poljum 10. Gym Invitational 0. And watch out for that man. Gerwin Goetze in picture. Ethan James with the kick. Another good kick there, but it's been knocked on, so Invitational will have the advantage. Invitational, of course, playing in the red. The pick and go. Running into Bradley Davids there, and it's been knocked on. So we're going to come back for the initial infringement.
It's a good start by the Chem side, very clinical. The execution of their play has been good. They haven't really made mistakes. From their kickoff, a little knock on from the captain, John Wilson, but great kickoffs by Ethan James, giving the ball a lot of air time and allowing his players to get in underneath to compete for it.
Invitational. It's a tight head. Jimmy's have it back through the tank engine. Pierrick Siebert. Great stuff by Bradley Davids, and here comes another try for Poljum. Michael Basson.
Michael Basson, fantastic young player. Part of the under 16 group that finished top of the South African log this year. A real talent he is. Played on the wing and in the midfield. Extremely versatile and a lot of talent. As we look at that, Bradley Davids on the field for Bobby Alexander. And here he goes, Michiel Basson, his teammate from the under 16 team. Didn't put that down. Referee thought he did. Fantastic try.
So Poljum in fine form on the Jan Kriel field. Great restart there. Here come Jim. Pierrick Siebert, the tank engine. You will not stop this fella. What a try.
Big lad, Pierrick Siebert. Good handoff on the end there. Some good pace for the flank forward also, and making their intent clear. Yeah, they're not going to get taught a lesson by the Invitational side. 4 tries early on in this match.
This kid is certainly a machine. Look at him go. Looking around to see who's next in line. Get out of the path, Pierrick Siebert.
He had no intention there to use his feet, eh? Just thought it'd be easier to give the old right arm a workout.
Invitational. Can they get on the score sheets? They've got the penalty.
Penalty, and the first penalty going against Parcham. They've been extremely disciplined also. As we look at the new man on the field, Prevan Isaacs, also a tank ensign and a big boy.
Invitational, spreading it wide. This kid has some pace, but that's a massive tackle there by Johan Small. Gerwin Gertzer gets the penalty. Johan Small, Ethan James. Great passing here. Prevan Isaacs almost breaking through. Good defense from Invitational. Johan Small. He's pretty lanky. Gerwin Gertzer tied up in the tackle. His teammates know him well. This is good stuff now from Jim. That was Brunt this time, and it's a penalty.
Penalty to the Invitational side. They did well to keep the Gim boys out, threatening to score every time they get their hands on the ball, Justin. And you get the feeling it's important for this Invitational team to get on the board if they want to have any say in the outcome of this match.
Last play before half-time. Invitational. Can they have the final say? Paul Jim ringing the changes here. And Andries Paljam are going to be a difficult team to stop on their home turf, that's for sure, with the player caliber they do have.
Definitely won't be the easiest side to play against on their home field in front of their own people. Extremely determined.
Invitational. Some good runs so far, but they just haven't had the spark. But maybe, just maybe, they can score here before half-time. Good stepping. Alexander has to make a tackle. With some nice possession now. It's good continuity. They can keep it going like this. Surely they'll break the line at some stage. And they spill it. Ethan James. Gerwin Gertzer. Good night, nurse.
Gerwin Gertzer. Plenty of pace in this young individual. Vision to see the space and attack it. It's a good offload by Ethan James in the ball up to that try. Great defense also again, Justin. The Gim's Invitational side looking threatening, but at the end of this little knock on Ethan James, saw the space outside, and this guy, he doesn't need a second invitation.
Half-time, Paul Jim 25, Jim Invitational 0. Paul Jim 27, Jim Invitational 0. It's payoff action. Poljim looking in fine form, and if they win this, they'll either go on to play Pole Boys High or Yukonuta. Invitational to get us underway in the second half. Great take there by Bobby Alexander. Rising like a lock. Johan Small, great pass to Juan Wilson. And great defense as well. Brilliant defense by Invitational.
Good defense by Invitational, also crucial for them to get on the scoreboard. Yeah, Justin, a great attacking opportunity for them and to put their mark on this match.
In the red zone, in the red jumpers, Invitational. A perfect opportunity here for them to get the first score of the second half. But Jim's defense looks immense. Bit of an overlap. Here's a chance. Surely it is going to be a try. Andres, wonderful stuff from Invitational.
Wonderful stuff, Justin. Great to see the Invitational side getting on the scoreboard. Tough conditions for them, tough to play against the players in their same school, and it's good to see the determination to come through and score first in this second half. And extremely crucial if they want to stay in this match.
There was a bystander here who got knocked over. You need a box smart card, sir.
Tackled by Casper.
So, great stuff from Invitational. Getting one over their first side. Jim inside their 22. It's gone back there by Basson. Pierre Siebert over the ball. Good pass like a halfback there. Kid's got tons of talent. Bobby Alexander smashed in the tackle. Can Jim go the distance coast to coast? They definitely can. Beats one. Doing well there to stay in field. Jim have a lot of numbers on the right. Ethan James decides to go into contact. Had Alexander and Swanepoel on his right. Here's Perek Siebert, the tank engine on Jan Creelfield. He's got Swanepoel with him, but the pass is not great. And that would have been a try for all money.
Try for all money. Perek Siebert, line break. The speedster on his outside, and unfortunately, pass going slightly behind Tian Swanepoel, who couldn't hold on to that. Fantastic play by the Invitational side, putting a lot of pressure on the Gim team at the moment, making them work for every meter that they gain.
It's been a great shift from Invitational. If you have just tuned in, it is Poljim's second side. And a shout out to School Sports Live with Liberty for making the stream possible. Invitational with a chance here. They've copped it up. But luckily, two knock-ons. Otherwise, it would have been that man, Kerwin Kurtzer, with another score.
Kerwin Kurtzer, he's a sight to behold. If he's into space, he's got a great running style and just looks like he floats over the park, Justin, with no effort whatsoever.
So scrum almost on halfway. This will be dangerous. Johan Small with the switch ball to Brunt. Bradley Davids with the pass there. Managing to keep it. Space on the right. Johan Small has a lot of work to do. Great stuff there. But Brunt, Invitational, beats one. But great defense there again from Jimmy's.
Michiel Basson, good tackle by Michiel Basson, forcing the play into touch. Marlon Riley, a little slippery fella is Marlon Riley. Also plays in the midfield for the 16 side. That Paul Gym in the 16 side, coached by Marius Hichu. Exceptional young coach, and he's got a bright future ahead of him.
Bradley Davids to feed. Previn Isaacs takes a good one. Johan Small. Gutsa. Look at this. Wrapped up in the tackle. Terrific defense there, but it's a penalty. Bradley Davids takes it quick. Johan Lawrence. Good running. Gutsa takes contact. His teammates know him well. Almost stolen. That was good defense there.
Good defense again by the Invitational side, and also a clinical tack by Parelgem. They're not giving the ball away. They're not giving away position, as we saw yesterday from a lot of the teams, hence making it difficult for the opposition to get some sort of fight back into this match. As this week has gone on, as the days have gone on, Justin, the teams have just started playing better and better rugby.
Alexander feeds. Tough scrum there, but it's a penalty, and he's going on his own. It's there for Lawrence. Johan Lawrence, he wants a try. Just tackled there.
Unfortunately, good offence by the Invitational side, and then, man, just going off his feet.
Bradley Davids gets it wide to Basson. Invitational have really tried their best on defence in this fixture.
Dying minutes of this match, and you just expect the Gym side to slow this down. They still have a long way to go if they want to win this tournament, Justin.
Brandt taking contact. Basson is struggling for it there. Invitational. They've stolen it. They get the penalty. Can they get the final try? They've been very competitive, it must be said, in the second half. And here they go. Powerful run there. Brandt trying to steal it. And here goes Bolo Jacobs. Invitational at the moment. They're outscoring Gym in the second half. And Gym get the penalty.
That should be a Gym not on the scoreboard once the second half, Justin. Exceptional defence by the Gym Invitational side. We look at Bob Alexander saying good night, nurse, we've had enough.
Doesn't want to waste any more energy, and that's it. Paul Gym are going through to the quarterfinals. It was a great effort by their B side. Full time, Paul Gym 27, Paul Gym B's 7.
And welcome back here, guys. Nick Eyre with the legend Andries Strauss will be taking on the second playoff game here on the A field, where Boys High, the local boys, take on Huguenot from just down the road. The brilliant Cornel Hendricks coaching the Huguenot team here, and they'll be looking to probably make a bit of an upset, Andries.
They will definitely will, Nick, and great to be here with you today. Nick Eyre, the man with probably the shortest legs to ever play professional rugby, and it's just great to have him in conversation with us. And and a great build-up to this day. It's a fantastic day. The sun's out, the people are enjoying themselves, and I must say that I think Marius Schoeman can be very proud of the tournament that he's brought to us.
It has been a wonderful 2 days, 3 days with the under-12 starting obviously on the Thursday as the kickoff happens here. You can looking to take it. But Paul boys have been absolutely brilliant all week. They've been all 2 days. They've been great at the kickoffs and retaining the kickoffs as they take it out wide. A very well drilled team too, trying to keep that ball alive, working it down right again. We see Jonk taking it up. He finds a half gap, and we get plenty of people there. The Paul boys guys do secure it, working it out left. They've got men over here, but we don't need it, as we get, I think it is Osh who goes over.
Angelo Osh, exciting young talent from Paul Boys Eye. Plenty of pace on the young man. Saw some space ahead of him and took it with ease. Paul Boys Eye, fantastic rugby school. They've been the dominant force in schoolsway rugby in the last 4 years. Not just in the 15-man game, but also in the 7s. And good to see them getting to the scoreboard early in the first half.
Of course, if they take this, they take on their arch rivals, Paul Jim, in that quarter-final, where Huguenot here take a brilliant takeoff, a restart. They need to get themselves on the board, but unfortunately it spills forward, and Paul boys pounce onto it with Ransby. He needs some support. Duplessis taking it out and getting it out wide. Again, numbers to the left. Also, this time letting it go. And we have some in the corner, Paul boys. A beautifully worked turnover, and it always seems like if they get a sniff, they take it.
You have to turn over ball. That's what you live from in 7's rugby. Good passes out to the left-hand side. One of the passes, not the greatest, but still enough. Go forward momentum to get over in the corner. Great try by Tyrone Ransby. 5 points in the corner, and that's it, Nick. Turnover ball, that's when your eyes must light up, and that's what you must get excited to get on the scoreboard.
Especially here in the 7's game. Possession, it's only a 7-minute half, so if you can hold onto the ball as long as possible, the other guys can't score, and you can dominate that game. You just got to make sure you look after that ball. It is a precious commodity in those 7 minutes.
Definitely is. 7's territory not the biggest factor in this game. Possession definitely is.
As we just wait for one of the balls to be removed off the field. Paul boys get us underway again. Unfortunately, a little bit too short there. Taken by Box, and it'll be a short arm at the halfway line for Huguenot. Huguenot are now looking to, they have to score next, unless this game will get away from them.
They have to score next. There's still plenty of time left in this first half, but it's important for them to get onto the scoreboard as soon as possible. It's going to be tough against a great defense from Paul Boys Eye. Proud Boys also from the Paul, playing in front of their home crowd.
And the Paul boys really digging in hard when it comes to the ruck situation. I think they're dominating Huguenot a little bit here, but Huguenot are lucky to get the line out, and cleanly won by the Huguenot boys.
It's interesting to see that traditionally strong 15-man teams and schools are also strong in the 7's game, and you have to ask the question if that is because of the quality of player they have at their disposal or the quality of coaching that they have at their schools.
I would think it's probably a little bit of both, especially they've got such a large pool of talent to call from. And you know, Paul Jim had a tournament 3 weeks ago just specifically for Privet. As we see the Paul boys chip through, almost working out here, but you're going to have to scramble and grab back that ball, and looking to get on the front foot. Again, Paul boys just really making it difficult for Huguenot at the breakdown. As they are there again and holding on, it seems, or coming off his feet. He is brought back though.
Gideon van Wyk, big young boy. Also good challenge on the floor.
Had a great tournament so far too. As we got the man Farmer who takes it, scored so many tries already, and right in the corner, exactly the same place as the last. Ransby, even easier this time, sticks it in.
Great build-up from Farmer, good footwork, then into the hands of Marius Duplessis, and he'd be no stranger to the match game of rugby and will offload from the ground to get the man over the try line.
Farmer, so beautifully balanced, just makes guys stand still there. Tackled by the bootlaces and unselfishly just popping it over to Ransby, who goes in for an easy one into the corner there. We've got Horn, no, not Horn with the restart here. Nell to get us going again. Looks like Horn will be playing into the sweeper position. Their kickoffs, another really good kickoff, and one back by the boys high. Horn taking it a bit left again, and Osh looking dangerous. Can he get? Unfortunately, just spilling the ball a little bit forward. But again, your restart's so important, and Paul Boys just dominating at the restarts.
Paul Boys just doing well to get their hands onto the ball, and they've not given this Hichenuta side anything. So look at Angelo Osh, one of the quickest schoolboy rugby players out there. When he gets some space, he's extremely tough to stop.
And a very untidy line out there by Hichenuta. Not one jumper going up, and there the guys digging like demented moles for that ball. Hichenuta scrambling to get out of their own try line. Fortunately, we have an offsides call here and a penalty for Hichenuta. They'd probably like to get away from the danger area here, Andries.
They will like to get away from it, Nick rightly said, and they've not just had the least of the ball, but also the least of the territory. And they will feel the pressure. It's extremely tough to come from these conditions against the quality side and to break this deadlock. They just don't seem to get out of their own half.
I think the big difference being here at the breakdown. Paul Boys committing one or two guys to the breakdown and just dominating. So no clean ball for Hichenuta. They can't set up any second, third, fourth phase. And a really ingenious little line out going there to the front. But unfortunately, the touchline winning that little play.
Hichenuta with some sulky play up the front of the line out, and unfortunately a foot went into touch just before half time, and this is the time of the match where the great teams, the big teams, score tries to take the game away from their opponent. 17 points in it at the moment, not a great margin in the game of 7's, but if Boys Eye can get in over the whitewash now, surely the game will be over.
Unfortunately a skew throw into the line out there. A few mistakes creeping into this game. I think Hichenuta obviously just feeling frustrated at the breakdown there, and Paul Boys just not getting into much rhythm. So hopefully we can see some running rugby here coming from Hichenuta. Again, we need to settle that scrum. Again, scrum time's really important to get that ball out. Everybody seems to think that first phase possession is important, but it's vitally important to make sure you get that ball. And that's it, Paul Boys scrum them straight off the ball. Horn picking up the scraps there. Strong run, absolutely strong run. Oh, but I think it was just knocked on again. So close.
Strong run into the corner and just knocked on before he got over the whitewash. Going into half-time. Great first half from Paul Boys. Hichenuta, they've got some work to do if they want to get back into winning ways.
And we're back here to the Marius Schoeman 7's tournament at Paul Gymnasium. Alongside me, Andries Strauss. Andries and I have played a few 7's games together after a few tours, and obviously coming from the great Strauss family, servants of rugby in South Africa, but the only one never to play in the forwards. He must feel like a little bit of an outsider, don't you, Andries?
Well, I always used to say that the others got the talent and I got the good looks, but I've lost the looks and now I've got nothing. So finding myself hiding away in Paarl and just enjoying life at the moment. But good to be out here in Paarl in the Valley of Life. Paarl Boys are 17, Huguenot 0 at this stage, and it does look like it's building up to a match between Paarl Boys High and Parel Gymnasium in the quarterfinals of the Cup coming up soon. Huguenot that want to get onto the scoreboard soon. 17 points, not that big of a difference in the 7's game.
But of course we have Paarl Boys, who has been they've been absolutely dominant at the breakdown, and throwing that ball all around the park here today. Has Huguenot tried, and they're keeping it a little bit, just pick up and drives. Maybe they've been told by their coaches to keep it a little bit tighter. And unfortunately, another unforced error. Huguenot, these unforced errors costing them, I think, a lot in this game.
Costing them a lot, Nick, and also you can see there's an increase of intent and enthusiasm in this Huguenot side, and that is what they will need. They will need a bit more urgency. They'll have to speed up the game a little, try and find some space in between the boys' eye defense when it is unstructured, because as soon as this defense sets, it's extremely tough to break them.
Du Plessis getting scragged there behind the scrum, but they get and somehow return it back through to the back line. They go from left to right again, and we've got Box, the big man, with a good offload out to the right. Support on the inside, and absolutely brilliant. I think that is, we just get a number there, Slavers. It is, yes, we have a Slavers there going under the poles. A great play from left to right again, Andries.
Switch of play in the midfield, back to Reese. Du Plessis made the right decision, got into the hands of the big minds, Tyler Box. Hands on the ball, out to the big man, Gideon van Dijk, or Van Wyk rather. Big handoff, and then the vision to get the ball inside. Fantastic little offload to the try scorer, Jermaine Slavers.
Van der Sant gets us underway again as the ball goes straight through the Huguenot, but luckily they get it back, and there's a bit of open space here if we can get some of the quick runners. Huguenot playing here in the Cup quarter-final. They've had such a good start up to this tournament, but now trailing 24 points to 0 against a really formidable Paarl Boys team, and again on their feet at ruck time. Brilliant on the ball, and they take it quickly. You can go left, and there is space out here wide once again, but he won't need the extra man. Ransby going in all the way, and that all came from the turnover once again.
Once again from the turnover, Tyron Ransby in for his third try, a brace of tries by the young man against Huguenot, and Paarl Boys are running away with this match, 29 playing 0 against Huguenot. As we look at the big man, Tyrone Ransby, wheels to burn, a little bit of space in front of him, and a good finish.
Ransby probably playing out of his boots today, but of course this will put him up against the Paarl Gym in that quarter-final, the big derby. Of course, Paarl Gym losing to Paarl Boys in the derby day a few weeks ago, so this could be a big rematch.
A big rematch, a little bit of revenge. Yes, Paarl Boys are coming out drops in their inter-schools against Parel Gym, probably one of the big schoolboy upsets of the year. As we look at Huguenot running away with a big pace on this man. Will he make it? In the corner, oh, and brilliant defense. Is it by Struss? No, to keep him out from scoring a try and forcing the knockout, and that is just incredible. Boys, I have this game in the bag already, but you see this determination to keep him out is just incredible.
Andries, that's what you should have from your youngsters. Look out the youngsters, never give up. Keep chasing down to the last centimetre. Anything can happen, as you're going to have the ball here after a bit of a spill, and they would like to get something on the board to show that they were here and made a big effort. But again, tough at the breakdown. And unfortunately spilling the ball, and we have Big Van Wyk coming away with it. Not only is a big man, but he's got some pace too. Oh, Paul Boys with some great interplay here. And Farmer once again, the man is a try machine these last couple of days, playing it on the inside to us. We will go under the poles for his second.
And selfishly, Xavier Farmer giving the ball to Angelo Osh to get over under the poles, and extremely important for these boys to get the ball under the uprights. Those 2 points can be crucial in the playoff matches coming soon. Great 80-meter, 90-meter try by the boys' eye team, and as we've mentioned, possession in this game is everything. Good timing of the pass, and then Xavier Farmer, just too much pace for the Huguenot boys.
Farmer having an outstanding tournament so far, as Van der Sant gets us underway once again. And Huguenot are just standing around, just looking at the ball a little bit. There are those guys digging for the ball, but unfortunately penalty going against the Paul Boys High guys. Huguenot just look a little bit lackluster now. I think their head's dropping a bit. They need to get some speed onto this ball and really take it to the Paul Boys guys.
Definitely have to. Slightly flustered also, the Huguenot team. They've given it everything this morning, and just not good enough against the well-drilled Paul Boys side. Filled with talent, you might say, is this Paul Boy team. A lot of rugby talent in their team, and Huguenot are coming up against probably one of the best sides at the competition.
So we would probably think that between Paul Jim and Paul Boys, one of them might go through to the final as two of the favourites.
Yes, so we'll home team, both from the Paul, definitely favourites to go through to the final. But as you say that, Nick, there is so much talent on display across this whole weekend, and from all the sides, really tough to call at this stage.
As we see, Huguenot unfortunately getting themselves a yellow card there. But here comes Paul Boys again, end-to-end stuff. They love moving that ball around, keeping it alive. Yonk going all the way into the 22. Wonderfully knowing the rules of the game, letting it go. Van der Sant again. Oh, he just needed to get that ball away. But unfortunately, he does in the end. And we get Duplessis gets his first of the day.
Reese Duplessis, plenty on pace with this man. Played 15 for the 15-a-side team during this year. Comes from a great rugby family himself. Very knowledgeable. Presence of mind to look for the space. Saw it in front of him. And then the pace to get over the whitewash.
And it's amazing to see that some players just look like they have more time on the field too. It looks like he doesn't rush things. He just lets things happen around him. As the final whistle blows, and Paul Boys beating Huguenot 41 points to 0, and will take on Paul Jim in the quarterfinals. Welcome back there. We had a great game between Paul Boys taking on the guys from brilliantly 41-0. Paul Boys and Paul Jim playing in that quarterfinal a little bit later. Brought to you by Liberty and School Sports Live. Our next game up, we have Primrose taking on Milnerton High School. And this should be an exciting fixture, both looking to run the ball around a lot. I've got Charles here next to me again. Charles, what should we expect with this one?
Yeah, I think we should be expecting a good game. Milnerton had a very good victory over Be The Difference earlier this morning. So this is a Shield clash, so quarterfinals of the Shield. So let's see what these sides can do. And of course now it's win, go on, or lose and go home at the moment. So let's
this is the knockout game.
Yeah.
This is, you have to win to go on.
Yeah, so any of these sides lose, it's time to get in your car and head back home. So let's see what Primrose and Milnerton got in store for us today.
As we are just waiting here. Primrose playing from left to right here as we have the kickoff. The Milnerton boys playing in blue. Looking to get it. They've got a little space here to the right. And they use it to expose Primrose a bit. Bringing it all the way back left. And it looks like there's a bit of space. But unfortunately, the ball going a little bit forward. And the number 9, the vice captain, Ismail, probably having some try lights in his eyes there, thinking he might be going all the way.
Yeah, I was ready to dot that one down the corner. Ismail, of course, one of the influential players here. Also played for the Western Province Craven Week Academy side this year, so a very talented player at number 9 for them.
The first phase obviously being rather an important place. The Milnerton boys outweighing the Primrose guys, so it should be in and out as quick as possible. And a shove before the ball was in. So a quick tap there by Primrose. And at number 7, Jacobs taking it up strongly, spreading it out. 13. So we're taking it up here, down, almost held up. Feels like it might be held up, but brilliantly brought down again by Primrose. Chipped through, a sneaky little chip, which seems to be working here for Primrose.
Yeah, they managed to hang on to the ball there through those phases, but keeping the ball alive quite lively here in the early exchanges. Number 13 there from Primrose being taken down and bundled into touch on the far side. So Milnerton managed to stop that attack there and get some ball position, even though it's quite deep in there inside their own half.
As we have mentioned earlier, territory not as important as possession here in the 7's game. You can do anything from anywhere on the field here. It's obviously important to make sure that you do something really well with their possession and not mess around with it. So Milton be looking to counter here from their own try line, but unfortunately another error, and an error-filled game so far with the ball not being put in straight. But Primrose in a prime position here to open up the scoring.
Yeah, definitely. Really unforced error there inside their own 22 by Milnerton. So let's see what Primrose do. Quite cleverly electing to go for the line out as they got outweighed in the scrum time, but not a very clean line out, but penalised there for pushing the play without the ball.
And Primrose take it quickly, and yes, the ball comes back. It was a little bit of comedy. We're going to have to check here with the assistant referee, and he calls it a try. Primrose with the quick tap, quick thinking, and going in on the corner.
It almost looked a bit like a comedy of errors there, where the players across the line losing the ball backwards and other people almost standing there waiting for something to happen. Losing the ball backwards there.
And he gets over there in the corner. The confirmation coming from the assistant referee. And Primrose with 5 points over Milnerton. Of course, Milnerton having to play in a friendly a little bit earlier too. The kick going a little bit short, but collected by the Milnerton players, so it is play on. And some of these Milnerton players looking really dangerous with ball in hand. They just need to make sure they can recycle this. And it went backwards, and it is the number 8 again. Alexander going all the way. Can he get reeled in? He does. And unfortunately, again, spills the ball. And Milnerton, we're exactly back where we are a minute ago, Charles.
Yeah, just like that, losing the ball, running the ball all the way back, and Milnerton pinned back into their own half, like 4 minutes into the first half.
And we look here, Alexander going in, I think just not protecting the ball there enough there. Needed some support players. As we look at some of the Blitzbok players there, Werner Koch, the man, the legend, and of course Neil Powell, the coach of the Blitzbokker there on the left too. What a season they've had.
It's unbelievable what they've done. I think it's unbelievable what they've done for the game of 7's in the country. I mean, it's so popular now. And so many of these kids you can see have learned some of their techniques from watching the Blitzbokker play. It's really wonderful to see them excel at the highest level.
As Milnerton run from their own try line here. A great little step by Ismail again, the playmaker. As we have Milnerton getting bundled out to touch again. It's kind of a cardinal sin though. You should never try to go and get tackled out. You should always come in, especially in 7's. There should be enough time for you to come back and start again.
I mean, I think like we said many times on the stream before, it's like the touchline is almost like the 8th defender in this game. I mean, it's cynical going out into touch in this game with so much space on the field.
As Primrose with an untidy ball, but do win the line out. And they look like they are fired up for this game. But a great steal, a magnificent steal there by the Milnerton boys as they break away. Primrose looking like they're going over the top with a penalty. Milnerton would like to take this one quickly, and as they do, they've got numbers out wide, but opt to go back inside.
Good play there by Milnerton there, getting the ball. Farik also making a couple more meters there. It's nice to see Milnerton hang on to the ball for a bit, and let's see if they can use a bit of their space. Some pressure on Ismail there, being held up by the defender. Very good play there by him, making sure the ball's being secured, but unfortunately they knock it on, and there's a turnover for Primrose.
A big tackle coming in there by Primrose, number 13. As we come back for the knock on here in the middle of the field. Great attacking opportunity as well. These Primrose guys must be licking their chops now, thinking about all the space left and right.
Yeah, it's also the last position of the half. I mean, it will be a crucial one this to make sure that obviously best case scenario get some points on the board, or worst case scenario at least not concede anything and go into the half-time break with a 7-point lead.
But as we saw, the Primrose guys would not like to get into the scrum situation too often, as they opted for a line out a little bit earlier. But in 7's, get that ball out as quick as possible. Your fly should be standing a little bit closer to you. Oh, and Milnerton scrum them right off the ball. As we have a break here to the left, and it's a run in, a brilliant run in here by the vice captain Ismail, who goes under the poles. All came from the scrum though.
Yeah, it's a nice turnover position there from the scrum, and well read from Ismail, noticing that there was oodles of space on the blind, beating the defender that came rushing up there, and so much space and more than enough gas for him to cross the line.
And he just canters over there. So we have a Primrose 7, Milnerton 7. We'll be back with the second half in a few minutes.
Yeah, but that's fine.
Welcome back here, and we are deadlocked at 7 apiece between Primrose and Milnerton here at the Marius Schoeman 7's here at Paul Gymnasium, brought to you by Liberty and of course School Sports Live. Seems like we took that a little bit quickly there. Nobody ready to start the second half. Milnerton in the death in the second half, putting over a 7-pointer and keep themselves in this game.
Yeah, it's a very crucial score for them in the beginning of the end of the first half. It was a very limited possession. They managed to go into the break with a 7-0 lead, which they'll be happy about.
As we see a little bit scrappy again, it feels like the Milnerton boys a little bit bigger. And against there in the breakdown, a turnover with lots of space here, oodles of space. Bringing it through again with the number 6 and number 11, Dosemba. But unfortunately just bundled into touch there. Dosemba obviously being one of the foreign internationals, speaking French. The language of love, Charles.
So they say. Right, let's see what Primrose can do here from deep inside the half. Very nice contesting in the line out there by Milnerton. It's nice for them to get some possession here.
Milnerton with oodle space. They have one man over again, and they give it perfectly out. Milnerton into the corner. He goes, brings it around to get, of course, those 2 points. The closer you can get to the poles, the better. As we have a look again here, Charles.
Oh, nicely using the width of the field there, drawing the last defender and using the extra man to make sure of the 5-pointer.
It's a silly saying, but the ball is always quicker than the man. If you can get that ball out quick enough with that overlap, you're always going to find yourself in space. As Milnerton get themselves that conversion too, which takes them into a 7-point lead here in the Shield quarterfinal. Of course, in the background you see the beautiful mountains here. Amazing setting at Paul Gymnasium. One of the best in the country, we'd think. Fantastic, absolutely fantastic kickoff and retake here by Milnerton. Their tails are up as they recycle this ball with men to burn outside again. Unfortunately, the pass not going to hand there. But a great hand by Ionides. Bumping off one and going for another try. That's 2 in 1 minute here for Milnerton. Primrose look a little bit shell-shocked.
Yeah, it almost feels like Milnerton kind of found another gear in the second half. And using some of their strength, they obviously got some physical advantage over the boys from Primrose. To score those two quick tries in the second half and open up a bit of a gap there.
It felt like the physicality of the Milnerton boys overcoming the nifty pace here of the Primrose. As we have another look at this, taking it out wide again. Almost the exact same kind of thing that happened for the last try here. But the big boy here, Ionis, going all the way. A great little step on the inside. 5-pointer. A fantastic restart again. Milnerton maybe watching the Paul boys restart as they go. And luckily the ball went backwards, but we have another man over.
Oh, nice step inside there by the Milnerton players. Seeing the cross-cover defence. Oh, it looked like there was a bit of a double movement there. Let's see what the referee says. Yes. Double movement there by the Milnerton player. Seems the referee is having a quick word to one of the Primrose players as well. Appears that he's been given a yellow card. Not quite sure. It's probably for slowing the ball down so close to the line. The last thing that Primrose needed was to be down to 6 men here late into the second half.
Especially if they want to have any chance of getting back into this game. A dummy thrown and great, hard, straight running. A set move there that when you're a coach and it comes off, you just love it, don't you?
Yeah, it's beautiful, and again we've seen it a couple of times today and yesterday. Just running at the right angle, the ball coming across, running at the right angle. Defender's shoulders are turned to the outside, and there's no way that he can step inside to make the cross cover tackle.
And the conversion also being good. There's that little inside dummy, hard, straight running. It seemed like a few of the Milnerton boys there could have scored. We have a short kickoff. And some soccer skills there from the Primrose guys. As Milnerton break away again. Tails up. Looking to put on another score here. Already scoring 4 tries in this game. Charles, we have the guys coming in from the side. Milnerton with the penalty as they take it quickly. Looking really good. Oh, again, hard, straight running. Luke Johannes going in under the sticks. Great little play there from Milnerton.
Yeah, again, nice angled running. It's nice to see players of this age being able to understand the concept of good angled run and putting up 7 more points for Milnerton and stretching the lead to 33 points to 7, and probably ends the clash off. Nicely collected as well there, the ball. And
I think he did have a little bit of a worry there, I think, in his eyes when he when he first collected it. Again, Milnerton winning the restart. I think that's 4 they've won in this game so far from their tries as they bring it out right with one man. Oh, but he doesn't need it. The flyer from Milnerton bumps off a Primrose, his opposite number there, and goes under the poles.
Oh, again a nice try, showing some clean pair of heels there to his defender. Unfortunately, the conversion is not good, but it won't have any effect on the outcome of this clash, as Milnerton is comfortably ahead now with 38 points to 7.
Just that tackle there. Remember, boys, you need to go low if you want to bring down your man. As Milnerton restart again, and this time Primrose able to get the ball back for themselves. A bit of a chip forward from Primrose. Milnerton running hard into things, not giving up. They really are going all out for the full 14 minutes of this game.
They're definitely in for another try. No sparing of energy for a later game. They're ready to go score another try. And it's also showing some nice control of the ball there. Waiting for their support. Particularly marginally forward, and the referee calls them back for that forward pass. And that's the end of the game. It was a tight first half affair, score being 7-all to break, but then Milnerton turned it on in the second half, scoring 31 unanswered points in the second half, and in the game ending at 38 points to 7. Let's see what they can do for us this afternoon.
First come of the game then, on our side. little bit of pressure on the Mona scrum coming from Overberg, number 9, Ronaldo Abrams. Monas though have managed to maintain possession, and unfortunately for them, they lose the ball. Overberg coming away with it now through.
It's unfortunately Schwartz that was bundled into touch there. He had quite a good game in their previous knockout game. He scored a hat-trick of tries, so he's a player to keep an eye out for.
And a nice little attacking platform for Overberg. Unfortunately, Monas has got the ball now. They spread it wide on the outside, little bit of pace. The goose step. There's space ahead of him. He shows a clean pair of heels, this young man. He could go all the way. Cuts on the inside. Van Wyk goes all the way from inside his own 22. Monas on the board inside the opening minute.
Full 100-meter try there, all the way from their own goal line. Nice score by Inko van Wyk there.
Yeah, Monas showing that they can turn quickly into attack, and they secure that line-up ball, spread it wide to Van Wyk. Little bit of a handoff, and it was space ahead of him all the way. One cover defender to beat, kept calm, stepped inside of him, and away he goes to dot down under the uprights, making it easy for the conversion, which was good, and Monas takes a 7-love lead. Nice high hanging kick then from Monas on the restart, but Overberg has claimed the loose ball, so they keep the ball alive, spreading it now through the hands, and it comes on the outside to Denel Franco, who finds Swart on his outside when he's taken down. Monas, they're not looking to compete at that breakdown, allowing Overberg to maintain possession as they come away with it now. Kick through by Jaden Lee Schroeder, looking for the man on the outside. Unfortunately for him, Monas has secured the ball through Esterhazen, who shows some nice strong work, offloads it to Durant. Durant has a bit of a go around the outside, backing himself, shrugs off Abrams. He keeps going, showing some immense strength is this young man. Unfortunately for him, bundled just before the line, but Monas maintain possession. Get the ball to Uren. Uren takes it, and he dots down Monas. 2 tries to the good, 12 love, just over 2 minutes gone.
Oh, beautiful play there again by Monas. Again, starting play deep in their own half. Wonderful interchange play by backs and forwards alike to get those points on the board, and it's wonderful to see the players playing like that. Looks like a good conversion, but unfortunately it's just off to the side, so Monument will keep that lead of 12 points to 0.
There we see the replay again. Then Esterhazen secures the ball, shrugs off a tackle, hands it off to Durant, who goes on a little bit of chinking run, looks on the outside, but just keeps going, keeps backing himself as he shrugs off the would-be tackler. But the nuggety number 9 of Overberg, Ronaldo Abrams, kept at it. Unfortunately for Overberg, then Uren's strength a little bit too much. Here we go again with Uren getting the ball, snipes through the middle. Fortunately then his offload failing to go to a hand, but Snyman is there to mop things up. Monas stay in possession as they break through the 22 through Van Wyk. Van Wyk for the corner. Try time, Monas. That's 3 in 4 minutes. Monas are turning on the style.
Oh, beautiful play. I mean, that's keeping it very simple. Just taking the ball, winning the possession, playing it out wide. They've got some good strength. I mean, even the big lads like Esterhazen, one of the big boys in the Monas side. I mean, not looking to take on the players up front, using the width of the field. Oh, just managed to get the ball down there from Wyk. Good Hallett, who's taking a shot at goal here. Fortunately, it's not successful, but the lead goes out to 17 points to 0.
Henko van Wyk bagging his second try of the game, leading from the front as captain of the Monas team. And this first half has been all Monas all the way from the word go. High hanging kick then from Herschel Goodman as he gets things going. Monas making a nuisance of himself at the restarts. Unfortunately, on that occasion, losing the ball forward is Vian Steenkamp. The thing is though, if you got to retain those kickoffs, you're going to score points.
Yeah, I mean, Mona's got some very nice athletic bigs that are contesting these kickoffs and making it very difficult for Overberg, which they've clearly got a length advantage at these kickoffs and keeping the ball away from them and not giving Overberg any chance to give any attacking platform.
Now we see that on the 7th circuit, that's always the big guys, the taller guys that compete for the restart, and it proves to work most of the time. Overberg then in possession through Dekeda. Keeps the ball alive. A little bit scrappy for Overberg as Monash makes a nuisance of themselves at the breakdown. Fortunate on this occasion, penalized for offside and kicking the ball away, says the referee. Overberg then can breathe a little bit of sigh of relief as they try and get themselves back up the other side of the field, should I say.
It's a bit of an unnecessary kick there, deep in their own half. And well collected there by Goodman from Monument. Also takes a quick tap there. Let's see what he can do on the far side. Nice inside play there to Hallett. Again offloads the ball to Van der Westhuizen. Going to the outside there. Oh, beautiful break there by Holtzhausen. He dots down for Monument's 4th try, just inside the 6-minute mark of the game. And really unfortunate for Overberg to have kicked that position away and struggled to get hold of the ball. And then the first time they get the ball, one of the players decided to have a little chip kick inside their own 22 and basically gifting Monash a try there.
Yeah, Overberg being their own worst enemy on that occasion. Handing possession back to Monash inside their red zone is not a good thing to do, especially at the close of the half. Monash then making them pay, holding on to possession, getting the ball through the hands, and Holthausen showing a clean pair of heels to shrug of a defender and dot down just before the halftime break. Well, that's halftime then in this bowl playoff match. Monument 22, Overberg 0. Alrighty then, getting back underway as the second half between Monash and Overberg. It's been one-way traffic in the first half with Monash absolutely dominating things, holding on to much of the position and scoring all of the points. It's going to be an uphill battle then for Overberg as they try and get themselves back into this one.
Now let's see if Overberg can get some position here. Nice hanging kick there to start off and beautifully tapped back by France there. So getting some possession finally. Overberg in Monument's half. Little nuggety runner there. Pretorius on the inside. Let's see if Overberg can get the ball, but the Monument player very nicely over the ball. France again with a snipe around the ruck. Number 7 Hendricks handing off the ball to his partner Brendan Swart. Scores over in the corner. And finally on the board for Overberg. Score out at 22-5.
Perfect start then from Overberg. We always said that the restart's going to be important. They managed to hang on to the ball, kept the ball going through the hands. Everybody got a taste of it, and a little bit of patience inside the Monash red zone then allows Brendan Swart to get over in the corner. And unfortunately for Overberg, the conversion doesn't find its mark, but nevertheless they're on the board early doors in the second half. That is certainly going to give them some sort of confidence as they trail Monash 22 points to 5. Fortunately on this occasion, the restart not going the 10 meters, and Monash are back in possession with a free kick in the center of the field and an excellent attacking platform as we've seen them run the ball at Overberg at every opportunity. Roberts then with the ball hands it off to Holthausen, who takes off a few of the tacklers before the ball is spread then to Hallett, who goes to ground. Good work from Overberg then at the breakdown as they win back possession through a penalty. Unfortunately, as they look to take it quickly, referee says, no, my boy, please bring it back. It wasn't correct, wasn't on the right spot.
Yeah, I think it's quite unfortunate to Overberg there. I think it would have been quite nice to get a little bit of go forward ball there without the Monas defence lined up. So let's see what they can do now.
Alright, then Overberg taking the ball up, but Monas are proving to be a little bit of a handful at the breakdown as they try and disrupt Overberg a little bit more. But you can see now that that one try has given Overberg a little bit of confidence. Their players seem to be more secure with the ball, and as I say that, Monas wins back possession. It's quickly taken, the ball comes out wide to Van Noordwijk. Van Noordwijk looking on the outside. He's got some wheels. He's going all the way. Easy does it then for Monas. They hit back their first try of the second half.
Yeah, and that probably going to break some of the confidence of Overberg, just trying to get back into this clash. Beautiful run in there by Van Noordwijk, using his pace to round Pretorius there and go and dot down for another 5-point fifth try of the match for Monument. And let's see if Roberts is able to convert. Very good conversion by Roberts, stretching the lead out to 29 points to 5.
And we're having a quick look then at Van Noordwijk, who showed why he's wearing the number 11, why he is the flyer, going around the outside, beating Ronaldo Pretorius to the line, and Monas quite comfortably back with their lead as we get things back underway with Overberg securing the restart on this occasion, something they haven't really done for much of the match thus far, as they keep possession and they keep the ball alive, spreading it through the hands. Nice little break coming here from Overberg. This little guy, number 11, Adrian Swart, showing that whatever his opposite number can do, he can do as well. Shows a clean pair of heels through the gap, and Overberg gets their second.
Yeah, beautiful throw there by Swart. I mean, showing a clean pair of heels there through the gap, and the Monument players not able to stop him. Scored a couple of tries in the previous match as well, so he's definitely one of the danger men in the Overberg side.
Ronaldo Abrams then failing with the conversion attempt, but Overberg's second try has reduced the deficit now to 10 points to 29 of Monas. And now with about 3 minutes left in this game, things can still change. Overberg could somehow still get their way back in, but not like that. Not when your restarts are not going the required 10 meters. Fortunately, all that does hand possession back to Monas, and we know when Monas has got the ball in hand, they are very, very dangerous.
Yeah, so let's see what Monas does here with possession. Only about 2.5 minutes left in the game. Let's see if they can make a run at it. So Esterhuizen there carrying the ball up strongly, throwing the ball inside again, and a beautiful run there by number 6, Van Wyk, dotting down for his third try of the match. Looks like he's probably a flanker in the 15-man game, and he's probably going to be a lively one as well if I have a look at it. Nice runner with the ball in hand. Conversion unfortunately is not good, so score goes out to 34 points to 10.
Here we see Monas punishing Overberg for handing them the possession, and it's that man, the captain, number 6, Henko van Wyk, strolls in for his third, stretches Monas' lead down to 34 points to 10 as we enter the final 2 minutes of this game. Monas back in possession then from the restart as they look to put some further daylight between themselves and Overberg. Herschel Goodman then with the possession, takes 2 tacklers with him and makes plenty of meters in the process as Monas continue to plug away. The Overberg number 9, Ronaldo Abrams, he's quite a bit of a bulldog around those fringes. I mean, anytime somebody tries to pick and go, he's on their back trying to get them down. Fortunately, I think he's maybe just a little bit too light to bring these big boys of Monas down.
I mean, a nice work there by Overberg to keep possession there. I mean, like you said, much bigger boys from Monument they're trying to keep intact, and they've been successful to in this last couple of minutes here.
All right, we've just entered the final minute of the game. The result has probably been put to bed already. Monash should easily wind the clock down and take the win and move on to the next stage of the competition. Abrams then with the feed, and there we see those big Monash boys just too powerful at scrum time as they win back possession. It's quickly through the hands. That's Holthausen who throws the ball out wide to the captain, Henko van Wyk. He's looking for 4. It's backed out to Holthausen, and on the outside, number 12, Marquin Uren gets his second of the game.
Yeah, that's probably last move of the game. Uren scoring there in the corner, although Monument trying to get a quick conversion over there, and the referee decided that's the end of the game. So a convincing victory for Monument there, 39 points to 10, and they'll move on into the semi-final of the bowl competition.
And Monash using their big boys to bash through the Overberg side, and it's proved to work effectively as they claim the win, and they move on with a 39 points to 10 win over Overberg.
Welcome to the Jan Kriel Field. Here we have Gym Invitational taking on Jugenhoete, and it is the plate quarterfinals, part of another 2 plate matches which are going on at the same time. And importantly, the winner of either of these 3 matches, if they have the highest points difference, they will be a lucky winner and go through to the semi-finals, Tarek. So all to play for here between Jugenhoete and Gym Invitational.
It's a nice little carrot to dangle in front of these boys, you know, even though they're playing in, so to say, the plate section. You know, you come through, you win it, you come through on top, and you end up going through to the cup semi-finals. I mean, what greater prize can there be where, you know, you're in the plate section, but you can still advance to the main draw.
Indeed. And after this, we have Paul Gym versus Paul Boys High in a quarterfinal, and that should also be a cracker, so don't go anywhere. We're almost ready to go. And 2018 Marius Schoeman 7's has been a great success thus far. Invitational with the kick. It's a contestable one. Jugenhoete, coached by Cornel Hendricks, the ex-Springbok, and Jugenhoete with early possession. So what can they do from their 22? There's an overlap here, Tarek. Jet shoes coming out.
Clever work there from the Jugenhoete winger, cutting himself back on the inside, keeping the ball alive. Anytime you are a winger and you're cutting inside, you've got a rugby brain. So if you want to take the defenders out on the outside, you know, the touchline comes into play, and that is another defender.
Jugenhoete now with an opportunity to get their first, or the first try of the game, as they go wide. Jim's defense looks tight. Great offload there, but the defense immense there from Jim. Great offload there, going on the outside. That's a high tackle, Tarek. That could be trouble.
Tell you something, Justin, this game has started. Penalty try, says the referee. Jugenhoete, in his mind, would have scored in the corner had it not been for that high tackle. And here we see it again. He probably actually would have. Referee deemed that to be illegal. Hands Jugenhoete the penalty try, and that's 7-love to Jugenhoete. I tell you something, Justin, this game did not start the way I thought it would. I thought Gim Invitational would come out and they would be absolutely all over Huguenot. Well, I love being proved wrong.
And it looks like he's gone to the bin as well for 2 minutes. The naughty box. Jim. So they've got possession now. Can they respond? The Invitational side have played some fine rugby this year. Huguenot, his defense is strong. Obviously these two sides, neighboring villages. Fends off one, they don't argue. Does he have the wheels? That's very sneaky, Tarek. And it's so sneaky that he's going to go and put it underneath the bar.
Well, it started being sneaky at that penalty that they won. He took it very, very quickly, committed that first defender, knowing the defender wasn't far back enough, and then just went around the outside. Had the presence of mind to realize the defender was catching up to him, so he made a little bit of a baseball slide, as you're about to see. Baseball slide in the corner, just to commit the defender, get his momentum over, and it's an easy jog around to dot down under the uprights.
Gym Invitational made up of B-team rugby players. They actually had the better of their first side in the second half of their previous game. And Huguenot, another tremendous offload, but it finds an Invitational team player. And Huguenot, it's stolen all over the place here. Invitational in search of a second. Tarek, the game's lighting up here, but...
Yeah, no, certainly both teams have definitely come out and wanting to play the game a little bit scrappy every so now and then, but it makes for exciting rugby because both teams are willing to run with the ball. You see Huguenot now with the ball, space out on the outside, nice little overlap. He's going to go on his own. He wants to have the glory. Lovely little offload on the inside to the speedster. Try time!
That is just fabulous, Tarek. So Huguenot take the lead here. And that is a classic score.
This is what 7's all about. You see the big boys carrying it, creating a little bit of space for the jet shoes to come out. And a nice, easy little dot down. This is what we want to see. You score a try, we'll score a try, and let's see who scores the best try.
3 minutes before half time. Huguenot 12, Gym Invitational 7. This is just classic rugby. Great score. So at the moment, both sides looking like they could win this game. Huguenot in front. It's gone the distance there, but this is good possession for Invitational. Running around for Fanya. Space on the left. Great power shown by the little feather as they look to get it wide. Invitational looking to level the scores here. Great stepping. What a swerve. Great fend off. A terrific finish.
Classic 7's rugby. Spread the ball from one side of the field to other. Force the defense to move around, and that's going to create the gaps. You know, every time you have a defender in front of you and you manage to turn him and you can see his back, you know you got the better of him. And that's what happened there for Gimmies as they get themselves level again.
Pretty much tit for tat here. There's a lot of great games coming up after this one as we enter the business end of the Marius Schoeman 7's. Perfect kick. What a kick, Tarek.
Absolutely exceptional. A drop kick from the close to the touchline. Always going to be tricky, but that young man proved he's got quite a good boot on him, and he hands home the 14 points to 12 lead. Only difference being an extra conversion. Both teams having scored twice.
Huguenot will have the scrum. And this is a crucial time in the game. A minute or so before half time. Just remember to keep interacting with us across all social media platforms. And a shout out to School Sports Live with Liberty for making this stream possible. Huguenot, it's advantage to them. They have the penalty. And it's another yellow card. So sins being committed here. Tarek left, right and centre.
Yeah, I'm getting a little bit too excited at times, and that's getting themselves on the wrong side of the referee. It's not a good thing, especially in the first half when you still got a second half to play. It's not nice to anger the referee a little bit, because he's going to keep bringing out the custard slice.
Is the lead going to change again here? Jukunuta, they want to go into the halftime break in front. They played some good rugby. Great offload there, 2-on-1. Player being reeled in, great offload, and another big, don't argue. He's going to score underneath the bar. Tarek, sensational.
Yeah, Jukunuta making the most of that extra man. Yellow card proving costly once again for him. Jukunuta finding plenty of space on the outside. Nice little interplay between their speedsters on the outside, fending off defenders, and then rounding it off. You can just see that determination in that young man's face. He knows exactly where he needs to go. Dots it down under the upright. Hands Jukunuta 19 points to 14 lead at the end of an exciting first half.
So we're back, second half. Jukunuta 19 over Gym Invitational 14. And Tarek, we've seen some great tries, tit for tat in that first half. 7 stuff at its best.
Yeah, no, classic 7's rugby this game. You score, we score, plenty of speed, handoffs, big carries, excellent work at the breakdown, and some nice little competing at the restarts of every single try that is scored. We've seen 5 thus far, 2 the way of him and 3 for Jukunuta, as Jukunuta look to get their 4th. Unfortunately then for them, the enterprising little attack coming to nothing as the ball is knocked forward.
As mentioned previously, the winner of these plates quarterfinals, the side who wins their game, if they do have the highest points difference, they will get a berth at a semi-final, but it is likely to be Paul Rus, who apparently lost to Odaniqua, but they've been playing well the whole tournament, built some good points difference up in the season, or should I say in the series. So they're going to look like a side to go through as the lucky plate winners. Here come Paul Gym as they spread it wide. 2-on-1, this should be simple stuff. Here comes Gym Invitational for clear run in here for the try. Gym Invitational strike back.
Yeah, exceptional try there from the Invitational side. Keep in mind they still had 6 players on the field for that play as the second half started. So to get themselves back into the game, get themselves level with this try. Nice little, you can just see on his face he's enjoying it. He's got a wry little smile as he darts down to get inside level again with the conversion to come.
Important kick here. Can Invitational take the lead? A great strike, but not the direction.
Unfortunately then on this occasion, it's the first conversion that young man has missed. Actually, just before he took that conversion, I would have put my house on him getting it over. It's a good thing I didn't, because I would have been homeless.
So Jukunuta, what a kickoff there, and what a take by Invitational. Looking to take the lead, Jukunuta poaching it and getting the penalty. Crucial, Tarek.
These teams are on even keel on the scoreboard, even keel on the field, and even keel in terms of penalty count, I think. Both teams proving to be menaces at the breakdown, forcing turnovers when they need to and when they can, and putting the opposition under pressure every time they have the ball.
Not the best pass there, but it could work out. Jim's defense, very good there. And this is trouble. This could be big trouble. Beats one with the great offload there. This is great stuff. Oh, scintillating, and then it's coughed up.
What looked to be a promising little attack there from the Invitational side comes down to one handling error, and unfortunately for them just stops their momentum. The Invitation side certainly looks as if they are wanting to throw the ball out wide. They're wanting those offloads. Referee has had a little bit of a discussion with his linesman, bringing the play back a little bit. We'll see what he has to say, and he says penalty for a late tackle going against Jukunuta. Palgrim then taking it quickly. The big boy carries the ball up, takes contact, takes two to get him down. Quick recycle there as they go down the blind side. Changes their mind, flings it out to the opposite side of the field. 3-on-2 opportunity. Carries it nicely, beats one, beats two, but he's closed down very quickly. Gets the offload once again. Keeping the ball nicely alive. Bit of confusion as they hear the whistle from the B field, but takes advantage. Feeds the ball to the other side of the field. Nicely cut inside there from the young man. And he gives a little hello, how are you to the crowd before dotting down under the uprights.
Celebrating like it's the winner, but there's still a lot of time, Tarek. But this was beautiful. Beating one, beating two. And then the hand raise to the crowd. Important score for Jim Invitational.
Conversion is good. So that is Invitational taking a 26-19 lead with just 2 minutes left on the clock. Justin, I tell you something, we are certainly going to be in for an exciting finale to this game.
Jukunuta, they do well to gather that, but then they knock it on. So here is Invitational's chance to close out the game on their home field. Great stuff there by Paljam Bees, and they've got the scrum, so that'll eat some seconds away. A minute and a half. Tarek, do you see Jukunuta producing a response here?
Well, I reckon if all they do is just hold on to possession, eat some time off the clock, it's going to make things a little bit more difficult for Jukunuta. Although they've got to keep their wits about them, as we see the scrum being taken from the scrum off. Pick up, a little bit of quick pick up, goes around the outside. And you're not going to stop him when there's space in front of him. Is now, surely that is the ball game.
That could be the nail in the coffin. Unless we see something special. Rounds the player beautifully. No effort at all required. Jim Invitational leading by 12. This goes over. Jukunuta will have to score 3 times in the space of 30 seconds or so. Maybe still some hope here.
Yeah, door left a little bit open there for Jukunuta in the final 30 seconds or so. So they've got a first start by securing this restart. But we know Khamis have been pretty good by securing their own restarts.
Jukunuta, well, the ref said they didn't go forward, so it's play on. Time is running out. Can they score the final score? They've scored some brilliant tries in this game. Huguenot struggled in the second half though. Not sure about that option, Tarek.
It's going to work out. The bounce favors him as he collects it again. Throws the ball on the inside. Unfortunately, then the linesman deeming that his foot went into touch, and the referee brings an end to what was certainly an exciting game. Tries all around. Fantastic speed from the wingers. Big hard tackles coming in and excellent offloads. As Schoeman Invitational takes this one, 31 points to 19.
Quarter-final action at Marius Schoeman's 2018 7 Series. It's the old foes again. It's Paul Boys High taking on Paul Gym. Perhaps, Andres, a little bit of revenge here for Paul Gym in the 7's quarter-final.
A little bit of revenge, Justin rightly said. Paul Boys High coming up tops in the inter-schools earlier in this year, and certainly the Boys High boys will not want to give anything away against this Gym team, who certainly have been exceptional in the previous 2 days.
The winner here will either go on to face Outeniqua or Garsfontein. So big games ahead, Andres, and this has all the ingredients to be an absolute hallmark classic.
Hallmark classic, Justin. This is the business end of this competition, this tournament hosted by Marius Schoeman. It's been an incredible tournament, exceptional skill and talent at display. And this is what the boys came out here to do. They've come for these big matches, and I, for one, am looking forward to this.
Just remember, Javier Farmer is playing for the Boys High team. He was the one who scored 2 tries in that inter-schools fixture. Watch out for him in the number 10 jersey. Boys High, get us underway on the Jan Creel field. Beautifully taken there by Bobby Alexander, but it's a penalty. Boys High with the first opportunity here. Tapped by Gideon van Wyk. He gets it wide to Stasnal, to Vian van der Sant. Van der Sant going through the middle. Does he have the legs to go all the way? Brilliant stuff. Farmer. Try time, Javier Farmer. It's that player, Andres.
A thorn in the flesh of the Parel Gym team, this Javier Farmer. Good space seen here by the player. Who is that, Justin? Vian van der Sant seeing some space, and then Javier Farmer, the pace man on the edge, almost made a hash of that. did well to get the ball down before his feet went into touch.
The farmer scores tries for fun. And what a statement. Conversion not successful. But that is a massive statement, Andres.
Interesting penalty in the start of that match, Justin. Bobby Alexander going up, being lifted by his captain, Juan Wilson, and then penalised for staying in the air too long.
Bobby Alexander, boys high. Well, it's been all boys high. Stasnal, great carry there by the number 2. Reese Duplessis gives it out to Quinn Horn. Here comes another try in the corner. Fabulous finish, Gideon van Wyk.
Gideon van Dijk, he's been exceptional this weekend, Justin. He's put his heart on the line and getting rewarded with a try in the right-hand corner, and it's all boys high at the moment.
It's an amazing thing, Andres, momentum when it's on your side.
Again, Reese Duplessis making the right decision, going to the right-hand side to Juan Horn, who puts away the big man, Gideon van Wyk.
Not successful. Boys Eye 10, Poljum 0. Poljum on their fortress. They have got a mountain to climb here. But of course, fortune can change at any second. Boys High, Jim have struggled at kickoff time, and as a result they're behind. They manage for the first time in the match to almost get it back. It's a penalty. Yago, Boys High. They swing it out wide. Reese Duplessis, he's got a good step, still on his feet. Good strength by the young man. Watch out for Farmer. That time it's Slavers. Here come Boys High, looking for a third try. They're doing really well. Here comes another try for Boys High. What a score that is. Rikus Jonk.
Rikus Jonk putting the ball in under the try line, and I'm going to start here by Boys High putting their intentions out there on the field, making it clear that they are here to play rugby, Justin, and they're doing that exceptionally well at the moment. Poljum, on the other hand, they've not had an opportunity to play rugby. They've not had the ball. They've not seen anything of it. And the scoreboard reading 17 points to 0, 4 minutes into this match. Still a lot of time for him to come back, but they have to get their hands on the ball.
Pierrick Siebert left wanting there. It was Osh who put Jonk into space, and Poljum haven't even been out of their own half, and they've got a lot of work to do. Alexander this time gets it right. Jim with the first real chance, but it's right in their 22. They do have the power to go all the way. Juan Wilson, that is a crazy offload. So what can Jim bring through Tion Swanepoel? The try-hero in 2018. Space on the left. They've got the tank engine. Pierrick Sieberts. The fend. He really loves the fend. Does Pierrick Sieberts. Boys High. Defense looks great, but it's a penalty. Tap and go from Bobby Alexander. He flings it wide to Johan Small with the dummy and then the pass. Probably not the correct option. Here's trouble. Here's danger. Here comes another try in the form of Tyron Ransby.
Tyron Ransby with a runaway try there. Poljum looking dangerous, the ball in hand. One loose pass, and this Boys Eye team pounces on it. And that is surely going to be 7 points.
Just eating up some time. They coached well this side. Bobby Alexander. Jim had to score here, and it's just not going their way. And great pace shown by Tyron Ransby. Clean run in. It's the Boys Highway at the moment here on enemy territory.
Just comes to show, Justin, that not a lot separates these teams, but yet in 7's, the scoreboard can get away from you.
Van der Sant, a show and go. It's Boys High, game to lose. They're looking for their 5th try in a row here. Stasnal, wonderful offload there. And then a knock on, virtually their first mistake of the game. Yes, Pierre Siebert. Great defense on Pierre Siebert. It's been stolen. Boys high. And then a penalty. Alexander, they need to score a try before half-time here to keep alive. They got plenty of numbers. Can they make it count? Boys highs. Defense drifting across quickly. Juan Wilson to Tion Swanepoel on the tram lines. Wilson has a lot of work to do there at ruck time. Penalty tapped. Here we go, Ethan James going for glory, going for the first try for Paul Gymnasium in the corner, Andres Ethan James.
Incredible pace, incredible skill by the young man. The vision to see the space in front of him. Quick tap Ethan James into the right-hand corner, and this try comes at an exceptionally crucial time for them. Just before half-time, this match was looking like it was running away from them, Justin. And a try just in time as we see Ethan James. They're getting played from an off-pass side position. Quick tap. Reese Duplessis, Angelo Osh having his back turned to the ball. The man with the ball in hand, and then Ethan James over in the corner.
Jim need all the points they can get. Swanepoel with a classic strike, but he just doesn't have the direction. That's half-time. Pole Boys 24, Poljum 5. Can Poljum come back? Half-time of quarter-final 1. Pole Boys high, 24. Poljum at home, 5. Andres, can Poljum produce some magic and win this game?
Crazy first half. Pole Boys are getting all the position, playing all the rugby and scoring most of the tries, Justin. Paul Gymnasium, they'll have to do something to get back into this match, and certainly will have to look to score first.
Well, look at that. Classic touch finder there, Andres.
Intentions are clear from the start here, Justin. Boys are going to slow it down right to the slowest pace they can. Try and run down the time, make it tough for him to score as many tries as they have to. Down by 19 points, 3 scores they need to get close.
If Jim can get the next 2 tries, they're right back into this game. That needs to be their focus. Alexander to Siebert, great line-outs. Bradley Davids getting it wide to Tion Swanepoel, trying to burn his play on the outside. Beats 2, the big don't argue. This is incredible. Bobby Child, some inspiration from the home side. It's a penalty.
Pressure on the Boys' Eye defense for the first time in this match. And as you mentioned, Bobby Alexander creating the spark here. And this is him over in the corner. Fantastic defense by Paul Boys' Eye. Who's at Reese Duplessis made that final tackle, preventing the try from being scored.
But it's a penalty still. But this tackle on Johan Lawrence was classic. And Bobby Alexander has the ball at the moment. Jim. Send it wide to Alexander. Yeah, they go. Kerwin Hertzer, the magical man, with a weird pass to Johan Lawrence. Can he do it this time? He can. Andres, they might be back in this. Johan Lawrence.
Right back in it. Did exactly what they had to do to get back into the match. Johan Lawrence over for a 5-pointer. Early score by Palcham. Exceptionally important for them to keep building from this. All the momentum going their way at the moment, Justin.
The man with the golden touch, Kerwin Hertzer. And then Johan Lawrence says, I'll take it this time. My goodness, Tion Swanepoel. Magical boots. So, I'll tell you what, if Jim do score the next try, the cat will be amongst the pigeons, Andres. Game on.
Game on here at Palcham.
Oh, that's costly. So, it'll be Boys High's first opportunity now. It'll be interesting to see what they do. Will they go for the next try or just try to slow the game down? A next try will certainly do it for them. Vian van der Sant. Jonk. Slavers with the pass. Boys High. If they're patient now, they can cash in. Yeah, they go. Great running here by Gideon van Wyk. And he scores an absolute stunner.
Gideon van Wyk, is that the try that takes the game away from Palcham Lyceum? Exceptional stuff. Good running lines, good handling. Rewarded with a fantastic finish for the big man, Gideon van Wyk.
What a player. A loose forward by trade. And Vian van der Sant will take his time. Great stuff here. They got it to the big feather. Beautiful stuff. Great stepping. And then he just had Bobby Alexander with him. He steps Bobby Child. And he goes all the way like a buffalo. Gideon van Wyk.
3 minutes left, Justin. You just feel like it's not enough time for this Gim side to come back and go away with the spoils.
Shuan Wilson with a captain take there. A crazy offload. Siebert. And they work the outside there. Through Brunt. Tion Swanepoel with a tap and go. Bobby Alexander. Bradley Davids. They got Kurtzer on the outside. He needs to produce magic right now, Kurtzer. Wrapped up in the tackle. Boys High with great defense. And they get the turnover. They get the penalty, Andres. That might be it.
Exceptional stuff by Boys High. Really needed to keep the Gim boys out from scoring a try to get them back into the game, and did exceptionally well to do that. A lot of heart went into that. Fantastic team, this Boys High team. He's won the inter-schools earlier in the year and are going to come away with the spoils in the 7's contest.
And a good kick as well. So can Boys High get a 6th try here? Right in the garden of Paul Jim. This will definitely hurt for Jimmy's. And it was just that first half where nothing went their way. Vian van der Sant will feed. Starsnell struggled there. Jimmy's have the ball. Can they get a 3rd score?
Lineouts are tough in this 7's game. Boys playing out of position. Forwards, backs playing in the forwards, having to lift in the lineout, catch a ball in the line for the first time. And it's not easy, and it is an area of the game where you can put some pressure on the opposition.
Alexander feeds. Davids lets it go. Ethan James. Great stepping. This kid's a talent. Boys High recover on defense. Tap and go here from Davids. Kurtzer. Kerwin Kurtzer, somehow, Boys High. And yeah, they go on the counter attack. This could be devastating. Still have it back, Boys High, and another penalty. And this will surely be the final play in the match, Andres.
Surely will be, Justin. Boys High coming away with a good victory here again against Parel Gymnasium. Doing all the right things, Boys High are. Hey, they're very clinical in the way they tackle, very clinical in the way they execute the passing game, the structures. Just an all-round good performance from this under 17 sevens team of Boys High.
So all Boys High try get another try here, a sixth. Or will they just kick it into touch? Garsfontein and Outeniqua. It'll be interesting to see who Boys High play in the semis. It's been poached. Jim will surely run it here to end on a high. It's been spilt. Boys High. Here comes a try. It's another try for Boys High. What a score, Quinn Horn.
Good score by Quinn Horn, taking the game from the Gym team, and a lot of pressure on this Gym side. Passes not going to hand. One spill, and the Boys High team will all over it. Reese du Plessis, and then into the hands of Quinn Horn with a sure runaway try.
That's the fixture. Full-time Paul Boys High 38, Paul Gym 12. Paul Boys High go through to the semi-finals.
Alright guys, welcome back here, and we are here with Tariq Ibrahim. I'm Nick Air. We are in the business end of the under 15s, where we've got two powerhouses of schoolboy rugby in Grey College from Bloemfontein and Apollo Boys from just down the road here. Tariq, this is definitely the stars of the future to be seen playing in their first team jerseys very soon. And what a semi we're going at.
Yeah, absolutely, Nick. I think what we've noticed in the game before this as well, the intensity has certainly picked up, and I don't think it's going to be any different with these under 15 boys. Paul Boys High under 15 side have just witnessed their under 17s get one over the traditional or the local foe in Paul Gym, so that's going to inspire them a little bit. It's going to light the fire for Paul Boys High and Grey. Well, they've got nothing to lose, I guess. I think everybody is wanting to back the home side on this, so be prepared and get ready for an action-packed game of sevens.
I was chatting to the coach beforehand, Frans Kluti, and he said that they put two 50-pointers on teams in their pool games. They beat their arch rivals Gymnasium, Paul Gym, in the quarterfinals to take on Grey, but they know that this is the big game. And of course, Grey under 15s in the schoolboy rankings, number 1. So Paul Boys High guys really up against it here today. And of course, we've got some stars in the team. We're talking about Hakeem Kunene, he's playing there at 12. And the standout little Ethan Isaacs at the sweeper position. And Ndambambi playing in at loose head there for a Boys High. The Grey guys with their captain Niels Volschenk and their hooker Herman Nietlung, and Smith playing in at the sweeper position as we get it underway with Regan Isaacs starting off this semi-final for the under 15s Paul Gym tournament here, Marius Schoeman 7's.
Yeah, what an opportunity here for these under 15 boys to showcase what they have on the A field and also streamed live through School Sports Live in conjunction and partnership with Liberty to showcase exactly what it is they can do as a high hanging kick comes in.
Oh, and it is collected really well, but unfortunately he just spills it a little bit and it goes forward, and the advantage straight onto Grey, who have a good field position here. With a small little blind side, we'd probably be looking for John Smith to maybe have a little sneak around that side there. Of course, we would look for on the defensive side, you're always looking for the hooker to break out and go left as quick as possible. The Paul boys need to be aware of that little small side, but it goes to the open side with Grey here. Oh, and a great little loop around and a chippy through. Great pickup. But the ball is spilled and kicked back, collected again here by Grey under 15. Let's see if they consolidate a little bit. They get numbers to the ball. Great recycling. They've got a slight little overlap. He decides to go himself. Definitely, Tariq, some frenetic cleaning out here. The guys are really keen for this game. Both teams putting everything they can in for the first couple of minutes.
And our college definitely showing that they want to run with the ball. They want to get it outside to their speedster. And he's proven to be a handful already to this Boys High defense. And at breakdown time, you know, both teams going for it.
And we've got Herman Nietlung with the first line out of the day here. Grey College looking to get a solid foundation where they can set up a nice little few phases. Remember, it's all about possession in 7's. Hold on to that ball. Oh, takes it up and goes straight through the middle. No, doesn't give it back to his halfback Smith. They've got numbers out here wide. He decides to go in, and he's all the way through. Absolutely brilliant. I think that is Diego Lottering, the number 11 there. Brilliant play there from Grey.
Yeah, Diego Lottering showing excellent match awareness, got the ball. It seems like he's playing in the playmaker role for this game. Got the ball, had his eyes up, noticed the defense was shifting the one way. He decided to step the other. Got himself over the whitewash for the 5-pointer. It's him taking his conversion himself, pops it over. Grey College takes a 7-0 lead, and we're 2.5 minutes into the opening half.
Exactly what the Grey under 15 guys were looking for. As we look back here again, steps inside. I think the Paul boys guys all over tracking a little bit, and my man goes straight there next to the poles. 7-0 to Grey. Paul boys will have to come back from this. This is also a really good team. France is telling me that the Paul boys have beaten their arch rivals Gym 3 times this year already. A great little inside kick, but the Grey guys are up to the task. Grey come away with it, a good little bounce. Rucking's great out of the hand. Hard, I love the way these kids really do hard, straight running, Tariq. They're not ones that like to go running sideways, well drilled. Obviously the quickest way to the line is straight. And a great little chip here too, collected by the Paul boys under 15s with a little bit of space. And he's through the first man. Last line of defense taken here. But the interplay is absolutely brilliant here. They're keeping the ball alive just like you should in sevens. Don't panic. Keep it out. We've got numbers here to the right. Paul boys, do they have the speedster? They do. And he is going to cleverly hold on to it and take it a little bit closer to the line.
There we have Paul boys showing what they can do on attack when they maintain possession. The offload game going strongly there for the local home side, so to say. And getting themselves on the board, getting themselves back into this game, and unfortunately the conversion not going to task. But there we see it again, just a little bit of the end of it, drawing the last defender, creating the space on the outside for the speedster, and he goes around the outside, kept his wits about him to get the ball as close to the uprights as possible to make that conversion a little bit easier.
And Jared Reese here will get us underway, as it's 7-5 to Grey College. College in the semi-final of the under-15s. Marius Schoeman 7's well taken by Grey. As they, and it seems like a little bit of a tip tackle, but nothing untoward there, indicated by the ref. Unfortunate pass going behind the line here. Grey just looking to consolidate a little bit, but of course these Paul boys are really good on the ground, just like their under-17 older brothers, but unfortunately off their feet. And Grey getting numbers to the ball this time, but unfortunately just a spill as he was looking to go down the blind side.
I think this is the beauty of sevens. The momentum can shift in one or two phases, and that's what we've seen. So Grey College come out pretty strong in the opening few minutes, and then Paul boys settled, got their hands on the ball and got themselves back into it. And right now, just before that knock on, Grey had more possession and got themselves started building a little bit of momentum.
Unfortunately, that ball coming out the tunnel once more. And Ethan Isaacs will have another go at it. The Grey boys obviously winning there a little bit in the weight category. So Ethan needs to get that ball in and as quick out as possible. I'd like to see Jared Reese maybe standing a little bit closer to Ethan, just so that he gives him that opportunity to get it out. Remember, you don't need... and it's actually hooked straight back to Grey. It is a tight head, one of the better ones you've seen here today. Brilliant, straight running again. The pacemen are in it. And brilliantly coming back here. And the step too gives us a little bit of space. But again, a little unforced error here. I think just the mistakes might be costing Paul boys here early or late in the second half.
A little bit of nerves from Paul boys. In fact, a little bit of nerves from both sides. It is a semi-final. You know, there's plenty to play for these young men. Obviously also well aware that they are being streamed live on School Sport Live. So, you know, there's a little bit of nerves, and I'm sure it will settle right now when they head into the half-time break. When they come into the second half, I'm pretty sure we'll see a much more composed and calm Paul boys and Grey College.
And we've got Reason Isaacs there taking the ball up. Like we said, just get your first phase possession, most importantly. And John Smith having a little step, a little go, trying to get that ball back, rolling over and regaining that possession. Brilliant step on the inside. Does he have the gas to go all the way? Yes, he does. Beautiful. Again, Paul boys over tracking there a little bit, Tariq.
Yeah, Grey College is making use of the lack of composure in the Paul boys defensive line. And we can see it here, a little bit of a... You can see Paul boys, they're not really aligning themselves properly, spreading themselves across, moving further in, and Grey College boy had his wits about him, stepped on the inside to create the gap, and then it was sheer pace to score in the corner.
Yeah, we can see now that it will be half time here as the kick to come, with Grey College presently standing at 12 points to 5 over Paul boys. And we'll be back with you in a few minutes for this semi-final of the under-15s. as we just saw the beautiful snow here on the mountains at De Toys Kloof Plaas. Absolutely stunning day here. Perfect underfoot now for rugby. And we have Paul Boys under 15s taking on the boys from Bloemfontein Grey in the semi-final of the under 15s. Marius Schoeman 7's. Tariq, been a great day so far, and it's only about to get better in the business end.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic day thus far. Plenty of enterprising rugby being played. Lovely tries being scored, and the offloads that we've seen from these youngsters have been absolutely sensational. Grey College then on the second half might have the momentum, having taken the lead for the second time just before the halftime break.
Oh, and it is a great little step, a bit of an overtrack again by the Paul Boys guys. Just not getting back, and the bounce is a good bounce for the Grey Boys. Unfortunately, we are talking a penalty against the Grey College boys. But a frenetic start to this first few seconds.
Exactly like it was in the first half, where Grey College started like a house on fire. They come out in the second half, guns blazing once again. Excellent take there from the winger and the speedster. Presence of mind to elude the defender and then get his side on the front foot. Unfortunately then for Grey College, the little bit of a knock on went to a player that was in an offside position, which handed possession back to Paul Boys.
And Jared Rees finds a nice little touch finder here. Of course, getting your line out is as important as the kick that you find your distance in. And we have the little man, Ethan Isaacs, getting it in and going down the front again. Absolutely brilliant. Let's see how this bounces for him. Luckily, we have the Grey guys. Lucky for them, a lot. We had 3 Grey College boys back there, and they start from deep in their own 22. Frenetic stuff here with a bit of an overlap. Oh, brilliant again here by Isaac coming through. They need some numbers to the ball, and just to reset this. Exceptional timing there from Paul Boys as they make the turnover there at ruck time. Paul Boys have been exceptional, especially their seniors, when it comes to the breakdown. Oh, and I think just maybe a forced pass there, Tariq. Maybe could have held on to that.
Yeah, a little bit over eager, I guess. You know, spotting that there is a little bit of space in front of him when he picked that ball up, thinking he couldn't get away. Defender came in and... you know, sometimes that offload is just not really going to go to hand. It's not going to be executed properly depending on your body position.
And as we've said before and many times again, you can't set it up in 7's. Make those defensive lines, those offside lines, and start again. It's really important at the breakdown. And Paul Boys have been, I would say, probably on top of the breakdown here against the Grey College boys. And they need to use that to their advantage then.
No, absolutely. I think that's basically where games are won or lost in 7's, is at the breakdown. Whoever can execute their plans better.
As it goes against the head here, Paul Boys brilliantly taking the ball out wide to the flyer, who gets his second in. It was against the run of play there, a tight head by the Paul Boys. One tight head from Grey earlier, and now one from Boys High, but it was really costly for Grey.
Absolutely. I think nobody saw that one coming. Grey was so dominant in the first scrum. Paul Boys hit back, and it's a simple draw the few defenders that are left over on the left-hand side, bring it out to the speedster on the outside, and let him do what he does best.
And we have Grey College leading Paul Boys now 12 points to 10. Will the kicks or the position of the tries come back to haunt Paul Boys here at the end? Remember, it is 2 points that could make the difference between a win and a loss. We've seen that on the professional series too, HSB 7 series, that your kicks are vitally important. As Reese goes to the right, decides to go right this time, and has a fantastic kick and regather as well. Unfortunately, just spilling it away. It was a great... there's something about these Paul Boys guys and the ability to regain kicks, especially the under-17s too.
Now that's exactly what you need though. Once you've scored the try, you have the kickoff. So once you kick that ball, you make sure it's hanging nice and high so that your tall, lanky guys can get themselves underneath it, leap towards it, and claim it the way they did. Unfortunately then, on that occasion for Paul Boys, first pass not really going according to plan, but they're in an excellent position right now inside Grey's half.
Smith gets that ball back now, and we have Isaacs here at 10, giving back to Smith, deciding to just take it in a little bit there and consolidate. It's a big kick downfield, and we have a chaser coming here from the Grey College boys. It's man on man, cleverly holding it up and getting it off to the man who scored a brace of tries already, but being shepherded out there into the corner. Tariq, again, it's a cardinal sin. You should never do that. Rather pull back, come back in field. That's what 7's is all about. Don't get tackled out.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think it's important. We've seen it in a few of the games thus far, is that some of the wingers have had the presence of mind to cut back infield to keep the ball alive, because they know touchline is an extra defender.
And there is a great set move here by Grey College, obviously having some great coaching staff in France, and my apologies, Adolphe Swiggers and Vaughan Castling, as it gets a little bit scrappy again here at breakdown, and Paul Boys gaining the ascendancy again with a penalty. This could be the make or break time with a minute and a half to go. The Boys High guys taking it out wide and going for the big chip, but unfortunately hitting one of the Grey College boys.
I reckon everybody should start buckling their seats up right now as we enter the final minute of this game. Just 2 points in it. Paul Boys High proving to be dominant at the breakdown, in possession right now. Could we see, in fact, as we say that the referee decides to change his mind on a decision and reckons that Paul Boys High was offside in that previous play. So Grey College then with possession, about 40 seconds left on the clock. All they need to do is run this clock down.
That's right. We don't need them to be playing any silly billy games here. They need to get this ball back and just run the clock down. Paul Boys will be looking to get up and get this ball in their possession.
It also helps that the Grey College boy kicked the ball so far out of touch that it eats up at least an extra 10 seconds to get the ball back.
Oh, and it seems like it is a knock on there by Grey College, which gives the Paul Boys the last gasp opportunity here, running from their own 22. This is what it's all about, down to those last few seconds.
It's all riding on this for Boys High. One last play. Can they make it all the way down to Grey's try line? It's going to be interesting, though, to see which way this scrum goes.
I'd watch Grey College putting in a massive shove there, as they do. But it's an early, he says it's an early scrum, and we've got Isaacs on the break. And Boys High just looking to consolidate a little bit more. Isaacs back up on his feet, bringing the ball out nice and wide. We can see the Grey College boys talking in defense, making sure that they get their lines right and correct. And we have the Ball Boys guys go straight through. Does he have enough pace to go into the corner? And what we have here, the hometown boys defeating the boys from Bloemfontein here in the Marius Schoeman 7's. What a comeback, Tariq.
Boys High had it all to do. In position inside the 22 is where it's all started. They kept the continuity, they kept the composure, spotted a little bit of a gap, and he pinned his ears back, grinned his teeth, and goes over in the corner. Gets Paul Boys High over the line. What a comeback.
And you can see what it means to these guys. The guys are absolutely ecstatic. Guys hugging each other, high-fiving each other and saying thank you so much. Guys, what a great game we just had there, where Paul Boys in the dying seconds beating Grey College 15 points to 12. Up next, we have Oakdale taking on Monash in the second semi-final.
Right then, the under 15 section of the Marius Schoeman 7, should I say. The under 15 section semi-final number 2 about to get underway. We've got Monash in the white jerseys taking on Oakdale in the blue. Nick, if you need to take anything from that first semi-final we witnessed just before this, is that anything can happen.
Anything can happen in the last couple of seconds there. Paul Boys stealing that victory from Grey. And of course we have the defending champions here now, Monument, the under 15s from last year, defending champions, taking on Oakdale, who are also a brilliant team and has shown it throughout this tournament as well.
Yeah, I reckon we're going to have a bit of a tentative start as we did with that first semi-final, as the teams get a feel for each other. But Monash are in possession as they spread the ball out wide to the pace man, Joseph. Joseph showing a clean pair of heels on the outside as he looks to get through all the defenders. Offload is strong. Oakdale committed in numbers on that left-hand side. And that is Billings. Billings goes, gets over, try time. Perfect start for Monash.
Oh, you've got to say that. Absolutely perfect start. Billings, a local boy here from the Cape. He's applying his trade up there in Joburg these days. As we look at it, look at the fast feet. Heppa, dancing through everybody. And the little handoff at the end. Absolutely great try there from Albert Billings. That's got to definitely bring up some confidence in this final.
Especially in the opening minute when you're in a tight space. All the defenders are in that little tight space. And you have the presence of mind to back your skills and back what you can do to get yourself through the little gap. Unfortunately for Monash, though, the conversion not finding its mark, but they do have a 5 points to love lead over Oakdale in the second semi-final with just about 2 minutes gone. Monash then gets the game back underway. It's a high-hanging start, but Oakdale have claimed it as they go to ground just about on their 22. Ball spilt midfield then by Oosthuizen of Oakdale, and Monash back in possession as they look to try and extend their lead.
That is very well held up there by Oakdale. The Monument under 15s looking very powerful, but Oakdale standing up to them. And in these first few exchanges, it does seem like the Oakdale guys are just a little bit jittery. They just need to get their hands on the ball, set up a few racks, take that contact, and go from there.
And Oakdale then with the feed, they go down the short side. It's getting out to the quick man on the outside. He's got plenty of space ahead of him. He's going all the way. Oakdale are back in this one. Touchdown under the uprights.
A beautiful run there, an absolutely beautiful run there. I don't think he made everybody else look standing like he was standing still. A great little break there by the sweeper to the right. Easy as that to the pace man, who was never looked like he was ever going to be caught.
I think probably completely against the run of play. Monash were dominant. They were in the ascendancy. Oakdale one chance and they take it. The conversion goes over. Oakdale has a 7 points to 5 lead over Monash. And we're about 3.5 minutes into this first half. Excellent restart then from Oakdale as they claim the ball once again. Going down the left touch line into Monash's 22. Momentum now certainly has shifted to Oakdale as they look to attack once again. A little bit of a darting run, but good tackling there from the Monash defense as the ball's taken quickly. Gone down the blind side. Oakdale grabs two inside 10 seconds or 20 seconds of each other. Oakdale have come to play.
Wow, wow, wow. I mean, what another amazing restart. And collected directly off the kick. Jam, as we see a little bit of a yellow card being given there for some off-the-ball play. Here it is here, taking it nicely up. Just making sure he brings in those defenders. Recycled nice and quickly, and he was never, ever going to be able to get him there. And there we can see the little trip that caused the yellow card. Of course, no nonsense ever played here out in 7's. You get a slap down or a knockdown or anything like that, you spend 2 minutes in the bin.
Oakdale soaked up that early pressure in the opening 2 minutes of this game, and now two quick fire tries seen them taking a 12 points to 5 lead over Monash, and another high-hanging restart, and Oakdale once again claims the ball. That part of the game is going to be crucial, Nick.
That's definitely it. I mean, they're just getting possession back every time. And, yeah, this is all about possession. And the hard straight running a great back-end pass. Wow, this Oakdale team has come alive, haven't they?
Absolutely. It just shows you the importance of claiming the restart. Oakdale have claimed the restart on 2 occasions, and on both times spread the ball out wide and gotten themselves over the line.
And look at the skill, absolute brilliant skill. Out the back of the hand, Sonny Bill Williams, eat your heart out in the corner. Oakdale goes 17-5 up.
7's rugby at its finest. One team can have the momentum early on, but just a change in possession. One try and everything changes. Came down to Oakdale's first try, and all of a sudden they got the momentum.
That's right, and they've just kept going with the momentum. I think the defending champions here are feeling a little bit starstruck, and just need to get their hands on the ball now as we look at another kickoff.
Another nice high-hanging one from Oakdale. Sees them regain the ball. Once again, Monash has got to sort something out at those restarts. Oakdale goes blind. Brings 2 defenders with him. It's a quick recycle. Takes the defender, breaks the tackle. Oakdale over the line once again. Try number 4 for Oakdale. They've hit back strong in this last 4 minutes of this half.
Oh, geez, Tariq, I would never have said this. You know, looking at the defending champions coming into this, and it has been the kickoffs, the restarts that have really cost the Monash guys a lot. They should be looking to themselves and saying, why are we not putting more numbers around the ball? Get more numbers there, because the kickoffs of Oakdale have been absolutely fantastic. As another 2 points are put on there. Get more people around the ball, because at the moment, every time they kick off, they're looking dangerous.
We absolutely have to give credit to the Oakdale kicker as well. He's got his kicking boot on. He knows exactly how to kick these drop kicks to make them hang high and long enough for his fellow players to get to the ball. Once again, Monash coughing the ball up at the restart. It's all going pear-shaped for the defending champions in this first half, as Oakdale keep possession inside Monash's 22. Oakdale wanting to take the quick tap penalty, but deciding against it, or getting things to settle as the clock has run out. So this should be the final play of the first half. Oakdale then choosing to go down the right hand side before switching it left and changing the angle a little bit. Quick ball then for Oakdale as they try to make up their mind which way to go. A little bit of an overlap on this side. It's a 2v1 on the outside. Doesn't need the extra man on the outside. Oakdale turning on the style, grabbing try number 5 at the stroke of half-time.
That was absolutely brilliant again. It was a carbon copy again with a kickoff. Really high kickoff. Spill there by the Monash boys. And this is when it happens here. The little halfback coming down. Just doing a little inside jinx, in and out, running under the sticks. And 31 points to 5. Would you have called that, Tariq?
Absolutely not. At the beginning of this game, I certainly thought that the defending champions would come out a bit stronger. But there you have it. It's a game of 7s. Anything can happen. Oakdale under 15s hold a 31 points to 5 lead over Monash. As we return then for the second half of the second semi-final in the under-15 division, Oakdale holding a comprehensive and comfortable 31-5 lead at this time. But this is the game of sevens and anything can happen. Nick, Monash being the defending champions, Oakdale certainly never read the script before coming into this game.
No, I don't think they read the script. No book, no nothing. They came in here and off their restarts have been absolutely brilliant. As they regain it again, they are looking like the team to beat, I would say.
Oakdale with this nuggety little number 9 has certainly been running the show for the team in blue. And unfortunately on this occasion his pass just going a little bit forward. But I mean, when you've got a 31-5 lead, little incidents like that, little mistakes and errors like that won't be too costly.
I think they would rather be in this situation when that happening than a very close game. Monash having to score. They have to score here if they have any chance of getting back into this game. And I think they've got the skills. I mean, they are an absolute brilliance at defending champions, and they've got what it takes, I think, to maybe come back in this game.
All right, we see Monash in possession, going on the outside, trying to get their way through this Oakdale defense. They've only managed to breach them once. But since they did early in the first half, it's all been Oakdale. Oakdale has enjoyed much of the possession. Monash have had to, at least forced to do some tackling. And unfortunately for them, have slipped quite a few of those.
Yeah, that's right, Tariq. It comes down to those restarts again. And Oakdale have been absolutely brilliant at them, regaining 4 in a row. And the last 2 were pretty much carbon copies of the one before. Monash having no answer to those restarts.
Absolutely not. Like you said, it's key now for Monash as we enter the second minute of this game that they need to score early on, which is with this play as they get the ball to the back line. A little bit of space here on the outside for this young man as he goes for it. But the cover defense is there from Oakdale. As you can see, they're rushing up on Monash, nullifying any sort of attack that they can muster up. But Monash keeping their wits about them, maintaining possession. Keeping it now, getting it through the hands, getting all the players involved. And there we see once again errors creeping into play. Referee deems that it came off an Oakdale defender and in that tackle.
Tariq, something that I've also noticed really here about the Oakdale is they are extremely ferocious in the tackle ball. When it comes down to the rucks, they're getting involved and not letting the Monash guys settle into any decent ball coming back from their second, third, fourth phase.
Absolutely. Oakdale excellent on defense, which has set the platform for their attack to take the game to Monash. But it certainly seems as though in this first 2.5 minutes of the second half that Oakdale have taken their foot off the gas a little bit in terms of when they have the ball, when they have had the ball, and allowing Monash to come at them. And we see Monash come at them once again, keeping the ball alive. Nice little offloads in the tackle coming through. Ball spills loose, comes the way of Monash as they keep it alive. Going for the corner here, the number 6. Swan dive. Monash back in it, gets their second of the game.
That is a good little comeback here by Monash. But I think maybe he could have gone a little bit closer to the uprights there. He kind of had enough space. And remember, if Monash do want to come back, those couple of points, those 2 or so points, the conversions are going to count if they're going to win. So a great comeback here by Monash as we look at chat. A knockback by one of the Oakdale players. Great little pop in and a beautiful offload. And of course you're never going to stop a big man so close to the line.
Yeah, so Monash certainly doing what they needed to do. Be the first to score in the second half. And it's all going to come down to this final few minutes, this final 3 minutes of the game to see. Oh, what a pickup there from the big number 8. Fortunately, the referee once again deeming that the pass went forward. But man, oh man, referee, I think you should have let that one go just because of that pickup.
Close. That was so close. It was just marginal. We needed a ruler to see if that was anything. As we have another look here, a great little step again by the little halfback as he puts a beautiful pass in and an equally good catch. Unfortunately, just to be a little bit forward.
Yeah, I don't think the referee appreciates a big boy carrying the ball down the line, full speed at full tilt.
He wouldn't be able to keep up.
Monash then back in possession as they probe around the outside, and the inside offload then coming off one of his own, and dribbles into touch. Ending position back to Oakdale. It's in a dangerous position for the Oakdale side, who has a comfortable 31 points to 10 lead as we head into the final 2 minutes.
That's right, Tariq. I don't think the Monash guys can come back from this. This is a 3 converted try game, and I think Oakdale will just be happy to run the clock down here again. Make sure that they don't expend too much energy, and just play around. We have, as with the big boys, go again. Unfortunately, in the tackle, not able to get that pass away, and Monash would obviously look to go quickly.
Yeah, I reckon Oakdale, like I mentioned before, certainly took their foot off the gas a little bit in the second half, and like you said, they're probably just saving themselves for a big final that's going to be coming up later on. And we see an overthrow from Monash, allowing Oakdale to retain possession and regain possession on their 22. Ball gets spread out now wide, 3-on-3 through the defender. Good tackle then coming in from Monash, ball and all, but Oakdale maintain it as they switch back to the other side. A little bit of confusion in there in midfield, but nothing to be concerned about. Wild pass, interception, another try to Monash. That's their third. Are we going to see a twist in this tale?
I don't think there is going to be enough time for it. Remember, they still need another 2 converted tries to be able to get into it. But again, this is 7's. As we look here, a great little pickup here by Waldo Vandenberg, who goes in here for his second. It's been all Oakdale first half, but just not enough. All Monash second half, but just not enough in that first half for them to be in with a shout. Oh, and a great step.
Oh, what a step here from Oakdale's number 14. 2 quick inside steps. He stretches the legs and he's gone under the uprights. Signed, sealed, delivered. Oakdale going into the final.
It will be a Paul Boys High Oakdale final here at the Marius Schoeman 7's, and both deservedly so. I think both teams really good on the restarts and on the ground in the tackle situation, so it's going to be a real big tussle. And of course the 3rd, 4th playoff between Monash and Grey happening just before that.
1, 2 inside steps, opens up like the Red Sea, and he is gone right through to score under the uprights. Time is up on the clock. However, the referee feels that these little boys need to play for a little bit longer, so we'll have one final play from this restart. But the result has certainly been put to bed already.
In the pool games, Paul Boys losing to Oakdale in one of their pool games, so it's going to be a really interesting a final there. Obviously a revenge game for the Paul Boys as the ref calls the game.
Well, there we have it then. The second semi-final is sorted. Oakdale picking up a 38-17 victory. They'll take on Paul Boys High in the final a little bit later on. See you then.
Semi-final 1 of Marius Schoeman 7's 2018. We have Grey College here taking on Stellenberg. Stellenberg, the lucky plate winners, making an appearance in the semi-finals. And Henri Strauss, can Stellenberg upset the mighty Grey?
Well, it's definitely possible, Justin. We've come to the business end of this competition, of this tournament of Marius Schoeman, and yes, Stellenberg can cause an upset. Anything is possible, but let's hope to see some good running rugby between these two sides.
FC Du Plessis with the kick. Tough one for Vumazonke. And it's been lost forward. Ian Smith, he can be devastating from anywhere. Here goes mighty Grey College for the first score of the game. Kyle de Villiers.
Kyle de Villiers over for a score. Was that Peter Hubert, Justin? Coming over for a score. Opening score, Grey College. 5 points up early on in this match. As we look at the highlights, Ian Smith, influential as always. And yes, Peter Hubert finding space in front of him. Determination over his face. And 7 points, Grey College playing 0 to Stellenberg.
Great start there for Grey. Scored plenty of tries over day 2 and day 3 here at the festival. FC Du Plessis with the kick. Conwell Conradi has work to do, and he gets it. Son of Bother Conradi. Here comes Stellenberg. What do they have? So they work the short side there. Cairo van der Westhuizen, Headley Hadlow, Conwell Conradi on his 22. Scrum to Grey.
Grey College defensively very strong again, Justin, working for each other without the ball. And that's a testament of a good side. Players willing to work without the ball in hand. Good defense by Grey College. A great opportunity for them to get another score on the board.
Ian Smith will feed. This could be turned. It is. Conwell Conradi. Here they go through Carl Pegram. They get it out wide. Here's a chance. Great defense though from number 10, JD Oudendal. Conradi fires it away to Emily de Munt. Headley Hadlow, Cairo van der Westhuizen, who plays loose forward for his first side. There's an overlap here. Conwell Conradi spots a gap to Carl Pegram. They got Darkwin Manuel on the outside. This guy's got jet shoes. Great defense by Grey. Ian Smith is there. Place back for Pegram. And Smith gets him into touch.
Scramble defense by Grey College. Under a lot of pressure in the last minute or so. Ian Smith getting back to make a crucial tackle.
What an opening 3 minutes it's been. Grey now from inside their 22. And there's an injury there to Conradi. This will be a blow. Well, it's actually, no, it's the Grey player there. It's Oudendal.
He's been influential for this Grey College side. We're tough to replace him. And this is a pressure line out. Ian Smith.
Vumazonke does the hard yards there. A kick downtown. And now Conradi is coming back for it. So what will the young kid do? A chip and chase, charge down. And this time, Peter Hubert again.
In for a brace, Justin. Charge down try, Grey College. Kick down the field. And a kick is only as good as a chase. And the fantastic chase up. And then Peter Hubert in for his second.
The lucky plate winners not getting lucky here. Great charge down by Peter Hubert. Opening 2 tries to his name. FC Du Plessis slots it through. Grey College 14, Stellenberg 0. The winner of this game will either play Paul Boys or Outeniqua in the second semi-final, which is right after this. Du Plessis with a beautiful kick. Work for Manuel, takes it well. Cairo van der Westhuizen. It's a strong player, but good defense from Grey. but they penalised. Headley Hadlow intercepted. This is trouble. And then knocked on.
Sloppy stuff by Great College. Franakutsa back onto the field. Turnover ball, something that you want them to capitalise on, and unfortunately, ball getting knocked on. Great College, Justin, they've only conceded 1 try in this competition. Will be tough for Stellenberg to break their defence, but they have looked threatening.
The feed from Stellenberg. Can they get the next score? They go wide. They got Tharquin Manuel on the outside. They're going to have to backtrack now. He's still going. The little wizard, they call him. He's been brilliant for his first side. Gray get the steal. Now this could be demoralising if they score from here. This is where they're very dangerous. It's play on. Can you believe this, Andre Strauss? It's Hubert Schoeman sprinting for the try line.
A stroke of genius or a stroke of luck there for Schoeman. Awkward little kick ahead, regathered, found some space, and then the wheels to burn. 5 points, Great College.
Well, Great College, no contest really for them at the tournament thus far. And then this. It was pretty much a circus here, Andres. Look at that. And then Schoeman putting the head down.
Bag of tricks, Schoeman got the ball back. Let's remember, all this started from a turnover off the back of a good steal by Ian Small-Smith. Getting the ball in the hands of Great College, and 21 plays 0.
This Duplessis looks like he has a good boot. 30 seconds to go. So, can Stellenberg maybe get a try before they go into the break? It'll be a scrum. So last chance here for Stellenberg before the break. And if they can get a try now, they're still in the game.
Crucial time of the game for them to get onto the board, Justin. You have to score just before half-time if you want to go into the half with momentum. They have struggled, Great College being a little bit too good for them at the moment, but a try can change the momentum and outcome of this match.
Van Skalkwyk had a lot of work to do, and so did Wienand. They need to make it count now, Stellenberg. Cairo van der Westhuizen away to Van Skalkwyk. They go through the line. Retief, this time the number 5. Great College defense looks really good. Cairo van der Westhuizen beats 2. Look at the flank forward go. He takes on Ian Small-Smith. He's got a lot of heart. And then it's coughed up. How costly could that be for Wienand?
Very costly, Justin. Opportunity created for Stellenberg that they did not capitalise on. And with that, we go into the half. Great College leading 21. Stellenberg 0. And as we say that, going to the half time. Just going into half-time, and then very fortunate today to be joined by the Blitzbok captain, Philip Snyman, champion of 2 7's series. Philip, welcome. Great to have you here.
Hi, Andres. Yeah, thank you. I think it's a wonderful day, and I think the 7's is very high standards, and enjoying the guys playing some fantastic rugby.
Yeah, Marius Schoeman, a 7's legend in his own right. He's probably a pioneer of the way we're playing 7's at the moment. His tournament out here in Paul, how important is this for 7's rugby in South Africa?
Yes, first of all, I don't think a lot of people know, but Marius Schoeman was actually the reason why I started playing 7's. He was my all-time favorite, the legend himself.
Because if he can do it, anyone can do it.
Exactly. So normally he brags about how many tries he scored, but he must also make some tackles in this game. He just shows now in this last game, if you can hang on to your ball position, especially from kickoffs, and if you can make that crucial turnovers around the ruck areas, you're in for business. So yeah, I think the guys are playing some fantastic rugby, and overall I think the future of 7's in South Africa is bright.
That's good to hear, Philip. And then just lastly, this tournament, Marius Schoeman, he started this last year. Can you see this tournament going from strength to strength?
Definitely. Yeah, last time I was fortunate enough to be here also, and just to see how many teams this year want to come to participate in the Sevens tournament, and not only the Sevens, some other sport that they have in mind also. I can only see this tournament go from strength to strength. I think 70 teams competing from under 12 up until under 17, and you can see the standard. I think the top 5 or top 10 schools all around the world want to come to this tournament. So yeah, definitely, this is definitely the biggest Sevens tournament. I want to go as far as say like the biggest school Sevens tournament in the world right now. So yeah, I think the guys are doing a wonderful job, and especially all the sponsors buying into this. So yeah, I think the future is definitely bright in South Africa.
That's great, Philip. Thank you for your time. I know you guys are going into a pre-season now, hitting the ripe age of 38. It can't be easy for you, but I'm sure that you still have a couple of years in your legs. Thank you very much, and good luck for the season.
Thank Andries.
College looking menacing. Yeah, just after the half-time break. Schoeman, that man again. Ian Small-Smith looking to light up the field here. Knutze. And here we go. Vumazonke with a step in field. Ian Small-Smith again. Ricardo Fourie. Stellenberg in all sorts of trouble. They can't afford to concede another try. They've got a scrum here, Andries.
Yeah, Great College again looking ominous. A lot of intent and a lot of energy in this Great College side. They want to score points first coming into the second half. And let's just mention, we've mentioned all the talent in the Great College side, but FCA du Plessis, he's been fantastic in this tournament, quietly just making his name, doing all the right things and having positive contributions all around.
Here comes Stellenberg, the Jade Brigade, as they're known. Can they make it happen? Tharquin Manuel. Ian Small-Smith, one of the quickest players on the park, is back. Throws a loose one to Hubert Schoeman. Looking to set off. Gray like it when it gets like this. Intercepted. There to Retief. A chance, perhaps a sniff for Stellenberg. Cairo van der Westhuizen. Hedley Hadlow. Over the ruck, Msangana. Great offload there to keep it alive. Van Skalkwyk to Msangana. Manu on the outside. Msangana will do it himself. Opening try for Liko Msangana for Stellenberg.
It's a great try by Stellenberg. Held on to the ball for numerous phases. Great College's defense looked like it got set after a couple of phases, but none the wiser. Stellenberg still finds space for their opening try.
Because of FC du Plessis' kicking display, this kick has to go over here for Stellenberg. Dragged to the left.
Another try here scored from turnover. Intercepted by Stellenberg earlier on in the build-up to this try, and then you go open try line. No one's going to stop the man.
Is that a good 2018 season? Msangana scored a hat-trick against Durbanville at Interschools. Here comes Stellenberg. Some inspiration. Conmore Conradi, if they score next, they right back in the Starquin. Manuel, the little wizard. Manuel looking for the switch ball to Van Skalkwyk. The Jade Brigade, are they in town? Hedley Hadlow, they got numbers to burn here. Execution not great, but the point is they've still got it alive. Penalty to Gray, that's vital.
Fantastic work by Franco Knutze with a counter rack. Gray under a lot of pressure. Franco Knutze coming in, putting that rack under pressure and forcing the turnover.
Carl de Villiers also had a good series when he has been on the field. He's been the general. So he gives it to Klute. Great running there by Knutze. De Villiers, Marcel Muller Was that a high tackle? It's play on. Klute. Away to Knutse. It's a difficult character to tackle. Great play there by Oudendal. We come back for the penalty. So, Gray, with 2.5 minutes to go. It looks like the mighty Grey are going to take this one, Andres, unless we see something really special here.
Stranger things have happened, Justin. You just don't want to call it too soon. As we look at Carl de Villiers just organising the troops, slowing it down slightly. Good to see JD Oudendal back on the park.
Klute with a strong run. In the centre of the field, Leslie Buerta. He's got Oudendal with him. Oudendal on Hadlow. Headley Hadlow gets rid of him. Penalty to Stellenberg. Conwell Conradi wastes no time. He goes wide to Van Schalkwyk. The Berg. Conradi is wrapped up in the tackle there. Great defence by College. And it's there for College as well. Here we go. Janku Klute. Does he have the legs? Klute for a try. He gets one.
A lot of tired bodies out there. Klute just having enough petrol in the tank to get over for the 5-pointer. 1.5 minutes to go, Justin, and now you can say that this score has opened up a bit too much for Stellenberg to get back into it. Another good counter-rack by Grey College. And then open try line. Almost looked like the tank was going to get empty. Manages to go over for a 5-pointer.
How good is this Grey side though, Andres? They've never looked in trouble really.
They've been good this weekend, Justin. They've played some good rugby, and like we've mentioned earlier, not really a bunch of superstars, but a really good team. You can see that by the way they work for each other on defence, and they've only conceded 2 tries this whole tournament. And if that's something that's a trademark of South African Sevens game, is the defence.
Stellenberg with some possession. Conwell Conradi looks left and then goes right. Pegram to Van Schalkwyk. Van Schalkwyk, beautiful running. Manuel. And he's into touch. Great running there. Yeah, come Grey, but they're brought back for the line-out.
Just about the end of this match. Great running there by Stellenberg. Grey College once again working hard on defence, working back and making the tackle into touch. As we look at Carl de Villiers for the last feed of this match into a line-out, and Grey College securing a spot in the final.
Turned. Great stuff by Stellenberg. Looking to end on a high through Cairo van der Westhuizen. They go wide to Van Schalkwyk, who made that break. Manuel, great passing to Carl Pegram. Looking for Stellenberg's second try, and then poached by Oudendal. This is all over the place. Marcel Miller into touch. That is that. Grey College 28, Stellenberg 5. Grey College through to the Marius Schoeman 7's final against either Paul Boys High or Oudeniqua. Alright folks, don't go anywhere. Semi-final 2, Paul Boys High versus Otaniqua. Here we go. Paul Boys High from their own 22. There's a breakout here. Boys High are in town. Linking up, he's got Farmer, Javier Farmer. You won't catch this bloke underneath the bar.
Statement made, Paul Boys High. They've been the dominant team in this competition. Made light work of the host Paul Gymnasium in the previous round match. And now a statement made in the first minute of this semi-final.
This kid's got crazy pace. Incredible stuff. 2-on-1, Jacques Rousseau giving a great ball to the farm man, Javier Farmer.
No substitute for pace in this game, Justin. Just shows him a clean pair of heels. Javier Farmer, he's been exceptional in the 15-man game, in the 7's game. You just can't stop this kid.
Quinn Horn, centre by trade, and hasn't gone the distance. This could be costly. Otaniqua now with a chance. They've lit up the 7's this year. Beat some great sides, Polrus and Garsfontein included. Here they go with their first shots against Boys High. Otaniqua, the Quackers, looking to spread the ball wide. Back on the inside, great switch ball. Here they go. Is the party on? It is on the young Creel field. Here's a finish, Andres, in the form of Aiden Boyson.
Aiden Boyson, fantastic finish by the young man. Took the foot off the pedal a little towards the end there, but still manages to come over for a try. 5 pointers under the sticks, and that could be the leveler. And we've got a game on our hands, Justin.
Which way is this going to go? Terrific stepping, sock in slippers, Aiden Boyson. Glorious try. It's over. Paul Boys 7, Otaniqua 7. And a crazy opening. 2.5 minutes here out in Paul. Otaniqua, Andres doing the right thing and responding straight away.
Responded straight away to that opening try from Boys High. Level scores at the moment, Justin, and so much to play for.
Quinn Horn. Osh in space. Goes on his own. Great thumping hit there by Otaniqua, the Quackers. Here's a break for Jonk. This looks like mischief. Jonk. Starsnall. The loose forward, a lot of power. Pop pass there. Oh my goodness. It's Jonk. Jonk with the try.
Rikus Jonk coming over for a fantastic try. Great build up to that try, Justin. And one might feel that he just got over too easy. As you look at him here, Stasnell, great run, pass out to Stasnell. Kept the legs pumping and then a little offload. And just too easy to get over for the score. Rikus Jonk.
Just enough space there on the outside. Great play by Stasnall. And Jonk. Jacques Rousseau with the kick. Otaniqua. Can they get on the score sheet next? Here they go. That time it was Nordke. Picked up by Otaniqua, the Quackers. Flinging wide. Work to do. Great little pass there. And another great offload. This is razzle-dazzle stuff here on Jan Creelfield. Looking for their second try. Great stuff there by Volschenk. It's a penalty. Otaniqua sending it wide. Looking to level the scores. Can they get it to the kids with the jet shoes? It's Michaels. This guy's got tons of pace. Caston Michaels, but great defense there by Boys High.
Great defense by Boys High, and Michaels, tremendous pace on the young man. And just top 5 meters short of the try line. Silky skills in the build up to that, Justin. Some offloads from the ground, up the back of the hand. And exceptional skills shown by the Otaniqua side.
Boys High with an important line out here. They need to secure their own ball. Some devious plays. Starts null that time. Penalty advantage as well. Boys high look very dangerous. Setting off again, but that's gone forward. No advantage. So it'll be a scrum to Odenikwa. Andres, vital time now for Odenikwa to get on the board before half time.
Vital time, and they've responded well after the first try scored by the boys' eye team, and now's the time for them to respond again. Get the momentum going into half time. A minute and a half to go, and this is now the time, Justin.
So with the feed is Koris. They get the scrum right. It's a penalty advantage as well. Odenikwa, interesting. Well done, boys high, but they're going to come back for the penalty.
Another opportunity here for the Odenikwa side. Just running down the clock. A minute to go in this first half. Vitally important for them to get onto the score sheet.
Koris with the tap. They let it go. In the red zone. Numbers on the left. Good hands. They go wide. Here's Boyson with the kick ahead. Can he finish? Oh, yes, he can. It's actually Caston Michaels. What a try, sir.
Caston Michaels, what vision and skill, depth skill to get it onto the foot. Just enough weight on that. Dive down in the end ball area and enough pace to finish that off.
Great pace there on Reese. Michaels.
I'll tell you what, Reese du Plessis is no slouch himself, and Michaels showing him a clean pair of heels.
To level the scores. Koris. He's done it. Andres, 14 all here at half time.
Brilliant stuff, exciting first half, Justin, and probably a fitting end to the first half. 14 points playing 14. A minute break and then straight back into it.
Ladies and gentlemen, whatever you've done, you've made the correct decision here. Marius Schoeman 7's semi-final action brought to you by none other than School Sport Live in association with Liberty. And we've got an absolute cracker here going into the second half. Paul Boys 14, Odenikwa 14. Andres, what a game.
What a game, and everything to play for right now, Justin. 7 minutes to go to get a spot into the final, and it doesn't seem like a lot of time, but 7 minutes can be extremely tiring, and towards the back end of this match you will see some tired bodies out there.
Anything can happen here. Odenikwa, they have it back. They got their man on the outside. Yeah, Boyson. This guy's got jet shoes, tons of pace, but Boys High with brilliant defense.
Brilliant defense there by Boys High. Angelo Arsh, not just a speedster, willing to put his body on the line also, and fantastic defense by the young man.
Philip Sneeman having a laugh. Blitzbocker, he's having a good time out here. Boys High with the feed. Who will score first? It's been poached. Otaniqua, the Quackers. The kids from George doing really well out here on the Jan Creel field, and then it's Bolts. Costly mistake.
Costly mistake. Unfortunate for Lyle Janssen, just taking his eyes off the ball before he got it secured in his hands, and then knocking it on as a result. But the start of the second half, Justin, that's just been electric. Eh? The intent is clear. Everyone wants to win this match.
Every second is going to count in these final 6 minutes. Big number 8, Quinn Horn feeding. They come on the short side. Trouble. This is big trouble, Andres. Big trouble. Slavers with a great offload there. Look at this defense. It's like trench warfare out there. Here comes a try. Gideon van Wyk takes the lead for Paul Boys.
Van Wyk just forcing his way over. It looked like Jermaine Slavers was over for all. Managed to look at him come here. Fantastic pace. Beat the guy on the outside. Kept going, and look at this tackle. How is that for determination? Otaniqua getting back on defense. Forcing Jacques Rousseau back, and then the big man, Gideon Rousseau. Too much strength. And over for the 5-pointer.
Just a reminder, the winner of this fixture will play Grey College in the final, and it's over. Great kick. Boys High in front, 21-14. Paul versus George in the semi-final. Otaniqua chasing the game. So they go wide. The kick ahead, and the race will be on you. The race is definitely on. It's Boyson. Vian van der Sant does an excellent job to get out of trouble. Great power shown by the halfback. Boys High have the penalty. Tap and go. Stas Noel. He's a strong customer, and that's a ridiculous offload. It finds a hand. Here we go. This could be crucial. He's got Farmer on his outside. You won't stop him. Javier Farmer plows into the green for a great try.
And that is what happens when you combine pace with more pace. Angelo Ars, he's got plenty to burn, and then gets it into the hands of Javier Farmer. And no one will stop them going into the dry line. So look at Angelo Ars. Some pace here, getting on the outside. Presence of mind to get it into the speedster Xavier Farmer in for his second try.
Javier Farmer, what a hero for Boys High. Against Paul Jim in the fixture before in the quarterfinal, and then also at Enter Schools, he scored 2 tries. Another great kick there by Reese Duplessis. Carlo Duplessis would be proud of that.
Definitely will be Reese Duplessis. Tremendous talent he is.
Otaniqua. Well, they got 3 minutes to score 2 tries. They've got the penalty. If the scores had to be leveled, it would go into 3 minutes of extra time, and the team to score first would go through. Otaniqua not giving up. Boyson. Not much room for him to work with. Great firing pass there. Space on the left. Breitenbach. He's had a good series. But time is running out for the Quackers. The kids from George, Caston Michaels. Not a bad kick, but given the time on the clock, Andres, probably not the best decision.
That's worked for them before. Justin, a little kick through for a try. Trying it again. As we look at the left then, how strong are these young individuals? Keeping his man safe, coming down. As you see, Paul Boys are ringing on some changes, keeping their boys fresh, as they probably feel they've done enough to get into the final.
Reese du Plessis with the throw. Intercepted at line-out time. Otaniqua, they get it back. Looking for a third try. And to stay alive. Michaels to Aiden Boyson. The two quick plays in combination. Aiden Boyson, he only knows one way. They won't see which way he goes. He gets a try.
Fantastic stuff by Aiden Boyson, getting in over the corner. 5 points Otaniqua. Crucial kick coming up. If he slots this, a try and a conversion will be good enough for them to get equal. If not, they'll have to score twice.
Tremendous stuff here. The two quick men, Boyson and Michaels. Too much gas. Ringing the changes. Important kick here. Not a bad attempt. 28-19. Henry's, the kids from George need a try quick here. But Boys High, oh, they've knocked it on.
They need to score from this and forget about the kick at goal if they want to stand any chance.
Gaston Michael, and that's a high tackle. This could be tickets. Otaniqua in search of a fourth try. And they've got the penalty. But it probably will be too late. Going on his own to ground. So they get it wide. Here's a chance. Surely it should be a score, yeah. The ref is going to check with his touch judge.
Over in the corner, Justin, 5 points. Going the way of Otaniqua. Forget about the kick at goal, son. Let's get the kickoff going and give yourself a chance at winning this match.
Otaniqua put up a good fight here. The question is there time? And that high tackle, Andres might have saved the day actually, with those extra seconds. That's the game. Pole Boys High are through to the final where they will take on Grey College in an hour or so's time.
Alright guys, we are here for the third or fourth playoff of the under-15s in the Marius Schoeman 7's, where we have Grey taking on Monash from the north. Isaacs with the kickoff, unfortunately just going a little bit short here. We had two scintillating semi-finals, did we not, Tariq?
Absolutely, we saw the defending champions Monash getting knocked out quite convincingly in their semi-final, and Grey losing theirs at the death. So it's going to make for an interesting game, this one. Obviously, it's not the game that the teams have wanted to have been playing in. Obviously wanted to be in the final, but it is what it is, and still plenty to play for in this one.
Lots to play for, of course, as Monument get first hands onto the ball. But we are looking at a penalty in favor of the Monument boys. Let's see if they can get a bit of speed onto the ball as they spread it out wide. Monash, of course, not firing at full cylinders. They were unbeaten coming into the last game. And there we have Billings, who gets bundled into touch. There's still lots of pride to be played for here, Tariq. So you look to these guys who definitely want to be finished third and not fourth.
Yeah, look, it's also the last game of your tournament, and regardless of where you're going to end up playing, you want to give the best account for yourself, and I think it's got to be at the back of the minds of these youngsters to just go out there, leave it all on the line, and just one last hurrah with the boys.
And of course, these Grey boys, where Isaac goes straight through. Oh, and a beautiful little handoff as well. Oh, but finally he gets reeled in and spills the ball, and we're going to have a Monument scrum. Of course, the Grey guys, the under-15s, #1 in the country, so they're not used to losing or playing in the losing finals here. So I think they would definitely be looking to get a big win under their belt here.
I think both of these schools set themselves pretty high standards, so when they got into the semis, they were certainly looking to bag the win and go all the way to the final, and unfortunately didn't work out.
As a Grey scrum Monument off the ball there, but again, unfortunately, in knock-on, we had a few silly errors here in the beginning. I think these nerves just need to settle down and get a few big hits, big tackles in, and let these boys play.
Now it's going to require a monumental effort, if I can put it that way. It's the last game after a very, very long weekend. Plenty of games, plenty of mileage in these legs from these young men, and just got to push through for this last 14 minutes of a game.
As Billings gets it, and straight out to Laney, and Laney has got plenty of pace as he burns on the outside. Can he get somebody nice and close to him? Yes, the Monash support get there. And Laney back again. Brilliantly done there. Absolutely brilliantly done by Laney Joseph. Monument looking to set up one or two phases. Oh, the #1, Kurt de Swart, straight around on the inside. He burns them all. Goes under the posts. If that man is a prop, I'm telling you now, best prop try ever.
Yeah, no, Laney Joseph certainly set the one up as he broke down the left-hand touchline for Monash. Ball got quickly spread to the outside, and Kurt de Swart showing a clean pair of heels as he goes around the Grey defense on the outside, and then still has the presence of mind to get his eyes up, look where the space is. It's a nice little inside drift, forcing the Grey player on the wrong foot, and it's an easy jog in and a nice little slide to finish off.
As Grey make another mistake here in the first couple of minutes. I think uncharacteristically of Grey, making a few mistakes, giving Monument the ball quite easily and cheaply. And Monument with a great field position here to hopefully double up their score. The Grey, of course, were scrumming, and again putting an extreme pressure on that Monument scrum. But Monument getting a short arm, and let's see what they can work with that. And that is Billings here, obviously a local boy plying his trade up there in Johannesburg. A little bit untidy here. And the Grey College boys come away with it. Can it get out to the pace man here on the left? A break down the side. Oh, and it brilliantly done there by Senekal, who got back in defense. And here we have the Brendan Ryan giving it out again to that Kurt de Swart as he bullocks down the field once more. Ah, great there, Tariq.
Yeah,
absolutely great.
Absolutely great work from Grey College on defense, winning turnovers as they please, and you know, it's all making for an exciting first half thus far.
And bundled out into touch there. A lot of ferocity going, ferocious tackling. These guys obviously have everything for it. We are going to sit. We don't like to see this. Obviously, it doesn't look like too much. I think just a bit of a lummy happening. But Tariq, a really good start to this. Monas wanting to show that they are the defending champions and would like to put their stamp on this tournament.
Yeah, Monas has certainly dictated the play in this first half thus far, had much of the possession, forcing Grey to defend, but Grey has defended well. I mean, got to give it to them. Their work at the breakdown has also been exceptional, winning a few turnovers. Unfortunately, though, the errors are creeping in, the handling errors are coming in, the passes are not sticking, and all we can hope for is that heading into the second half, you know, those things are tightened up a little.
A great line-out ball there by College, and Isaac takes it out. We look for the wraparound, but he takes it in. Grey College recycle that ball now, give it out to the big man who thunder over. These are rather large under 15 boys here, towering over you and I. Isaac, oh, great little step on the inside again. Oh, beautiful. And he even goes on the inside once more. And Grey College get themselves on the scoreboard with a great try here from Isaac.
And it's come at a crucial time in that inspirational Isaac, who is the playmaker of this Grey under 15 team, getting the crucial score on the stroke of half time. And we know in this game momentum is everything. Key moments, and that right there could become a key moment in the end of this game.
As the referee calls a half time here, it is deadlocked at 7 apiece between Grey College under 15 and Monument under 15 in the third or fourth playoff here today. And we are back here at the Marius Schoeman 7's here at Paul Gymnasium. With me is Tariq Ibrahim, a legend in his own right, writes so much knowledge here sitting next to me. And of course we have the under 15s in the third, fourth playoff. Grey College taking on Monument, who the defending champions, losing out in the semi-final. And of course the Grey guys losing out in the last seconds to Paul Boys High. Tariq, it's been an exceptional two semi-finals, and it's just kind of moved straight into third, fourth playoff.
Yeah, no, I think both of these teams have picked the game up since their semi-finals. Yes, there are a few errors still here and there, but you know, when you're playing at the back end of a weekend-long tournament, numerous games a day, the legs are gonna fatigue a little, and we all know that, you know, when that happens, decisions made aren't the greatest.
As Grey get a short arm in the middle field for the kick, not going 10 meters. Isaacs, the playmaker in this great team, takes a great little offload. Unfortunately, doesn't go to hand, and will come back for the scrum. Like you said, Tariq, a few errors here and there. It does feel like, oh, and we also have some family members down here in the crowds too. But a few errors creeping in from both teams.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I think it's always going to happen because, you know, when you're in the final game, or at least the final game of your tournament, and it's not the final, you're going to try some things and you're going to do that extra offload or carry it the extra meter, and it's not really going to maybe pan out in the end. But it's all about expressing yourself in this sort of situation.
As Billings takes a great and picked up there by the Grey boys. And if I'm not mistaken, it is the big man Niels Volshank, the captain, who goes under the poles there, putting his team 12 points to 7, and it looks like it'll definitely be 14 points to 7 now ahead in this fourth playoff.
Yeah, very opportunistic there from the skipper. Picked off a wild, very wild Monument pass and had a easy little jog in here. We'll see Billings comes on the inside, goes through a few tackles, but then wild throw picked up from the big man, shrugs off the final defender, and then it's always good seeing a big boy sprint for the line and show some power. Not only that, kept himself going to dot the ball under the uprights, making it easier for Isaacs to pop over the conversion in Grey, take a 14 points to 7 lead with 5 minutes left in the match.
And a great kickoff again, and regathered by Grey College. Really good restart that by Isaacs, as they do have a few numbers here to the right, keeping the ball alive nicely, do Grey College. And unfortunately just getting taken out into the touch there. A little bit of pressure. You can almost feel that Grey College have their tails up now a little bit, Tariq, and Monument just need to get their hands on the ball and hold onto it. No more silly passes.
I'm probably going to say it all the time, is momentum. Everything was going Monument's way. One wild pass, Grey picks the ball up, scores a try, momentum shifts, and then they regather the restart. So it's going to come down to a key moment or a key few moments to determine who's going to end up tops.
As this Monument break through the middle here, a great little chip forward in the tackle. He kept that in play, but only one Monument guy up here. So Grey have all to play with. Billing coming up in defense, and the tackle is made. Moving to Isaacs to the left here. He has been dangerous all day and coming away with a pass, the inside pass. Grey College on the ascendancy here again. Isaacs instrumental in that play. Tariq, he is definitely somebody to watch.
I definitely feel that we need to keep an eye out for this Isaacs youngster. He's certainly going to be one to look out for in the future. We see Grey College had the ball inside their own 22. Isaacs with a little bit of a coup step, draws the defender, actually two of them, and puts his fellow teammate away. It's an easy run in, but Isaacs has definitely pulled the strings for Grey, not only in this game, but in all the other games before.
Isaacs, of course, having a great, also about to be taking the kick here for them too, as we look at the beautiful mountains in the background at this absolutely picturesque, beautiful ground. And unfortunately, the kick not getting the distance. The direction was a good one. And Isaacs here to restart. 19-7. Tariq, again, we've said it before, Monument, get their hands on the ball, get into the right places, and they need to score.
Absolutely. With only 2.5 minutes left in the game, this restart is going to be crucial for Monash. They need to get the ball and not allow Grey to receive it, but Isaacs once again puts in a high hanging kick into a bit of a breeze, should we say. So it's going to allow the ball to hang in there for a little bit longer and allow his players to get to it. The ball did in fact get to his players. Unfortunately, neither of them wanted it and allowed the ball to bounce, and here come Monash.
It did look like they just looked at it and said, wow, that's such an amazing kick, I'm just going to stand here and admire it. And Billing here with the step. Let's see what he can do from beyond their own try line. We've seen Christian Cullen do this so many times before. But Billing opting for the safer option here. And College back on the ascendancy. A little bit of space. playing back on the inside. Too easy again for Volksbank. And I think we would almost see that this would be taking the game away from Monument, the defending champions.
Yeah, to use a term in golf, sign the card, Monas. Grey College have absolutely gone to task in the second half. It's again loose from Monas, coughing up position and allowing Grey to counter-attack, and counter-attack they did. They're quite effective on that.
As we've got about a minute of play left in this fourth playoff. And then we will be having the under-17s fourth playoff after this. Of course, this is the Marius Schoeman 7's. Brought to you by School Sports Live and Liberty. Monument have one little last hurrah here. They would obviously like to leave the Cape with their tails up and hopefully scoring that last try of the tournament, of their tournament. Josephs has been looking dangerous, especially there in the first half. Hasn't had much possession here in the second half, as some of the gents are cramping quite badly. It's been a long day for some of these boys. Hands in the rack, adjudged here by the referee. And Monument would like to get this going as quick as possible. Billing deciding to go the other way. He's got a small little gap here. Watch his feet now. And he goes again on the inside. We're playing an advantage here for the high tackle. Monument do have numbers out to the right, but Grey too have some numbers. And Monument comes straight through, and it is a try there for Monument. The last play of the game. And I think that is Marius Botma who gets up with the ball. Tariq, an enjoyable game, but I think the best team today won.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Grey, the way they started the second half was just phenomenal. Taking the game to Monas, grabbing those quick scores, putting out a bit of a lead, and then just coasting through the remainder of the match.
Great, Tariq. So we will be seeing you now for the final in this game. Grey College overcoming Monument in the fourth playoff.
The next game up is the third and fourth place playoff for the under-17 age group, and that is
So who is going to finish third here? Outeniqua or Stellenberg? That is the question out here in Paul at the Marius Schoeman's 2018 Sevens bronze title up for stake. With me in the commentary box is Andre Strauss.
Justin, Outeniqua, Stellenberg both proved to be exceptionally good sides in this tournament, managed to make it to the semi-finals, and unfortunately came second best to Grey College and Paul Boys are respectively. A couple of tired bodies out here today, only had a 20-minute break before this match, and it should be interesting to see who has the longest legs.
Here we go. Stellenberg managed to gather Headley Hadlow. Was good in the last game. Carl Pegram back to Hadlow. Here's Conwell Conradi. They let it go wide to Cairo van der Westhuizen. Almost breaking through. The natural loose forward. And they have the penalty here. Stellenberg, Conwell Conradi, tap and go. Links up with a skip pass to Hadlow. Work for him to do. Back to Cairo van der Vestes and to Conmore Conradi. Going through the numbers here. Tharquin Manuel, the little wizard. He is a wizard of note. Great defense though by Otaniqua, the Quackers. Great hands by Pegram. This is Razzle Dazzle. Cairo van der Vestes and the Buffalo. Great pass back inside. Here comes a try, certainly. Surely it must be. Pegram goes wide here. The chance is on. Try time it is. Demant scores.
Emil Demant doing good to finish that try. Build up to the try was fantastic by Stellenberg. Individual skill by so many of them on the field. And finally Emil Demant rewarded with a 5-pointer.
What a try that was. Virtually every player had a say in that try for Stellenberg. One stage it looked like Retief was going to go over, then composure and patience paid off. And Demant with the finish. Stellenberg 7, Otaniqua 0.
Ideal start for Stellenberg. Not much between these two sides, and the side taking the early advantage will give themselves the best chance of winning this third, fourth playoff.
Otaniqua from their own 22, finding a little bit of space, but that's great defense there by the try scorer Demant. Numbers to burn on the left. Big overlap here as they look to get it to the gasmen, the Quackers. Chadley Josias that time. They fling it away. Here's Boyson, the quick man. Defense is tight for Stellenberg. Great offload there to Boyson. Penalty advantage. The Quackers spreading it wide in search of a try. To the tram lines they go. It's still alive. This is incredible stuff here. Beautiful handling. The kick ahead. And it finds touch.
Good passage of play by Otaniqua. Kept the ball in hand for quite some phases. Eventually opting to put the ball onto the foot, and unfortunate not to get the bounce into the speedster's hands. Who is Boyson?
The final on a bit will be between Paul Boys High and Grey College. Hadlow that time, but it's a penalty here for the Quackers. The kids from George with a good chance now to level up the scores here. Here's a chance. There's a breakout in the corner. Try time it is to Corries.
Corries doing exceptionally well to get over for the 5-pointer. Scored it in the right-hand part of the field. Stellenberg on the scoreboard, or should I say Otaniqua on the scoreboard, answering the Stellenberg try just before halftime, Justin. And this is going to be a tight fought match. Both teams look exceptionally tired on the field at the moment. They played a game of 7's just 20 minutes ago, and to manage to yourself to get onto the field again is just good work in itself. As we look at Curry's getting over for the 5-pointer.
And also Otaniqua were right in that game to the death, Andres. They came back. So I wonder how much gas is left in the tank. Sturman with the kick. Tharquin Manuel. Van Skalkwyk with a great step there. Back to Tharquin Manuel. Van Skalkwyk. Cairo van der Vestes and setting off. He's a powerful kid. The Buffalo in full speed here. Holding on. It's a penalty to Otaniqua. They let it go. Players on the right. Here's a chance. Yeah, the player goes. Caston Michael. Great tackle by Demant.
Good tackle by the try scorer, Emil Demant. Stopping what surely would have been a try if he missed that tackle. Worth a mention, Cairo van der Vestes, and he's got a massive tank on him. Just keeps on going and going. And every time he gets his hands onto the ball, something happens.
Mayor Retief down the tram lines here. Great defense by Otaniqua, and they get a reward, they get a penalty.
Good defence by Otaniqua, playing it quickly. Stellenberg out on their feet at the moment.
The Quackers, and they spill it. Scrum here to Stellenberg in a great part of the field for them.
You see a lot of boys walking around at the moment, Justin. Caro van der Westhuizen, and he's been immense for this team throughout this whole weekend. And slowly but surely the tanks are starting to empty, and they're going to have to dig deep to find the extra energy to get through this match.
Big front row there, Headley Hadlow, Emile Demont. We'll just have a reset. Caro van der Westhuizen in there as well. Van Skalkwyk spots a gap, he spots a beautiful opening. Jean van Skalkwyk with a classic try under the bar.
Under the uprights, Van Skalkwyk into a little bit of space right in front of him. Sweeper for Otaniqua, not where he should be. As you look at the scrum again, sees the space. Van Skalkwyk lost the energy in the young man, and enough toe to get over.
Few seconds here before half time. What a time it was to score there for Stellenberg. The Jade Brigade. Otaniqua, an easy one for them. Can they put the pressure on before half time? Good tackle there by Caro van der Westhuizen. Numbers on the left. They got Paceman here. And not the best pass in the world. It's half time, Stellenberg 12, Otaniqua 5. Half time here in the third place playoff. Stellenberg 14, Otaniqua 5. Who wants it more?
Important here for Otaniqua to get scored first here, Justin. Trailing by 9 points, and they have to score first to give themselves a chance.
Retief with the kickoff, and here's a chance for Caston Michaels. But they watched him well, because if you let him go, he will finish a try, that's for sure, with his pace.
Good defence once again by Stellenberg, and now an ideal opportunity here to score first, to get the momentum going into the second half, to get themselves that one step closer to finishing third in this Marius Schoeman 7's tournament.
Headley Hadlow there with the ball. Van Skalkwyk had a great first half. Mayor Retief lets it go, so we're going to come back for the earlier knock-on.
Fortunate there for Stellenberg. Luca Vainant in an offside position when he picked up that ball from the knock-on. Played the advantage, and now again Stellenberg set piece within the 22-metre line of Outeniqua.
Well, they got a devastating backline here. Stellenberg, Van Skalkwyk, Msingana, Tharquin Manuel, and then they give the free kick away.
6 more minutes in this game. Plenty of time. Outeniqua, they have to be constructive, keep the ball in hand to get some points on the board.
Play on. And then boot it into touch, so we'll come back for the scrum.
Stellenberg just at the moment look like they've got a little bit more in their tanks. Justin. Bit more energy, a bit more enthusiastic about getting their hands on the ball and keeping it and making those tackles.
Stellenberg with a great opportunity now. Conradi. Good play by Retief. Beats one and then he loses it. So here comes Outeniqua now. Oh my goodness, that is great stepping there, but no one in support. Conradi to Msingana. Not the best pass, and it's gone forward.
Forward, an opportunity here for Outeniqua. They have to get on the scoreboard, Justin. The seconds are just ticking away. 4.5 minutes to go. Tired bodies out there. Do they have enough left, Justin? Do they want this enough?
How much do they want that bronze medal? And they need to get it to the gasmen. Michaels and Boyson. They've been absolutely brilliant for the kids from George. Time ticking away, 4 minutes to go. And a shout out to Liberty and School Sports Live for bringing you this broadcast. It's a free kick. Corries takes it quickly. Looking for the best option here. Corries looking to set off. Outeniqua score now. It'll be a great finish here. Tap and go from Breitenbach. Looking for Corries. Good strength shown by Breitenbach. Look at this. Things it wide to Boyson. Boyson going on his own. Good tackle there by Msingana and also trying to steal it. Great stuff, Liko Msingana.
Great stuff from the Stellenberg defense. Outeniqua needed someone to come off an angle and to create the penetration needed to score a try, Justin. Golden opportunity, got a begging.
Well, that's not out. And this will be really interesting. Caston Michaels, one of the quickest players in the tournament, flings it away to Boyson. Boyson setting off. Good pass there to Ackerman. Penalty advantage. On halfway. Yeah, Outeniqua flinging it away. Looking for some room to work with, to create some magic. It's been spilt. Tharquin Manuel, nice little pass to Headley Hadlow. You won't stop this kid. Under the sticks.
Great score by Headley Hadlow. Turnover once again from Outeniqua. Fantastic stuff by the Stellenberg team. Defensively very strong. Numbers on their feet, making their tackles, making it tough for the Outeniqua side to break line and gain yards. And as a result, force a turnover, allowing the big man to get in over for a 5-pointer.
He's a centre by trade, Andres. Big kid.
Massive boy playing in the midfield.
Fancy pass there as well from Tharquin Manuel, and then Headley Hadlow had a good outing for his first side as well in 2018. Stellenberg looking like worthy bronze winners here. Great stepping from Outeniqua. That time it was Schoeman. Here's a chance for Caston Michaels, but Liko Msangana takes him into touch.
Again, good defence by the Stellenberg side. Not giving the Outeniqua boys anything to play with. 1 minute left to go. Trailing by 16 points are Outeniqua. And you get the feeling, Justin, that this score is just too big to make up.
Keep your tweets and comments coming through across all social media platforms. Outeniqua with a chance now to get a second try before the end of the game. It's Boyson, the quick man, but he's wrapped up. Tharquin Manuel, the little wizard. Now this is a race, Andres. Manuel, can he finish? He does with absolute ease. Tharquin Manuel, the little wizard.
Great stuff by Tharquin Manuel. You can see he is walking on tired legs there, but still had enough in him to go the full 60 meters to get that try, and a good step in there and a fend to go with it. Fitting finish to this match, Justin. Stellenberg have just been phenomenal in the way they played this game. As we look at Tharquin Manuel using every little thing he has to get over for a try. 26 plays 5 in this third-fourth playoff.
So there you have it, Stellenberg, bronze medal champions.
Marius Schoeman 7's then coming to a conclusion with the final 2 games. But up first, it's the final of the under 15 section. Paul Boys High from down the road taking on Oakdale, who've made the trip. It's been an exciting few days of competition down here at the Paul Gymnasium School. And as we look at the mountains in the background, the entire weekend is coming down to one game for these sides. It's one game to prove whether you're the champion or whether you end up in second place.
And Tarek, we definitely feel that these are the 2 best teams. Obviously, Paul Boys beating Grey in the death there, but they have been an absolutely brilliant team throughout the season, out this tournament. And remember, Paul Boys lost to Oakdale in the pool games. They were out in the same pool, and getting a bit of revenge hopefully for them from the Paul Boys High guys here today. Oakdale with their tails up as it kicks off here at the Marius Schoeman 7's.
Oakdale playing then from right to left in the all blue jumper with a little bit of white trim on the sleeve, and Paul Boys High in their traditional blue and white hoops as Oakdale secures their restart much like they did in the semi-final and have made their way all the way through. Strong carry then there from Oakdale as they remain in possession about 3 meters from Paul Boys High's try line, weighing up the options. They're coming out to the left to find Armand van Woven, but he's wrapped up in the tackle, and Oakdale once again probes, going back same way out here to number 10 Morne Els, dots down in the corner, gets the game underway.
Again, it has been the restarts here from this awesome Oakdale. They have been absolutely brilliant. Neil LaRue taking the right option as he has done all day today, and finding his number 10, Morne Else, who goes over. But we mustn't forget that it was the start of Matthew Golden, who's taking the kick now, who is successful with the kick right now, that had this amazing restart as we see going left, taking it in, stepping it up nice and tight. Neil LaRue coming in quickly, seeing the space on the outside. Morne Else, go you good thing.
Restart then from Oakdale, this time claimed by Paul Boys. Took a bit of a hefty fall there, did the young man, but still managed to keep the ball. Referee saying that he was taken out in the air and penalizing Oakdale. I think that was probably the first restart we've seen Oakdale not claim in quite a few minutes.
That is right, and it was just the commitment of the Paul Boys jumper there to get up and get inside, but a mistake, an early mistake here from Paul Boys out of 15s, and a great field position for Oakdale.
Yeah, it is a final and these boys will be a little bit nervous, and yeah, we see that restart from Oakdale. It's a nice high hanging kick, which is what they've become accustomed to, and we do see a little bit of contact, but Oakdale nevertheless got regain the ball, come down the outside, and it's try time to Neil LaRue. He set up the first one, and now he's bagged a try in this final.
Remember that name, Neil LaRue. He plays scrum half in the 15s too, and an absolutely brilliant break here, turning on the gas and going all the way. Great little shove handoff. He wasn't held, so he can go over, and brilliant kick to boot as well. That takes Oakdale 14 points to 0 up against Paul Boys.
Matthew Golden keeping his strike rate going with the conversions. He can slot them over from anywhere as he gets the restart once again. It's nice and high and hanging, but it's a little bit too deep as Paul Boy High claimed it, and they're going around on the outside. The man with the jet shoes, unfortunately, great vision then from Neil LaRue there, spotting that he was close to the touchline, just gave him a little bit of a shove towards the line, and fortunately for Paul Boys, that attack comes to nothing as Oakdale takes it quickly, spreading the ball out now to Jaco Pienaar. Jaco Pienaar trying to go around the outside, but is thwarted. He's got 3 defenders in front of him, looks for the chip ahead. There is some space, but nobody's chasing as Paul Boys High wraps the ball up. Isolated now though, but ball remains alive and it remains in Paul Boys' hands as they look to spread it to the other side of the field. Going once again down the far side. Oakdale looking pretty comfortable in defense as they shuffle themselves around, and wild pass from Paul Boys. I nearly sticks. Jaco Pienaar nearly gets his hand on the ball, but nearly wraps it up, and a chance goes a begging there for Oakdale.
This has been an absolutely frenetic play here, end-to-end stuff. Paul Boys really doing well just to reload and bring that ball from end-to-end stuff, and unfortunately that last pass just drifting a little bit forward, but these legs must be tired in this final right now. There was a good 2 minutes of play from both teams, and it seems like Paul Boys really need to get back into this game, but just holding back on all those mistakes and just setting up a few more phases.
I reckon Paul Boys just need to settle a little. They seem a little too over-eager, and everybody wants to try and do something a little bit too quickly, and it's causing the mistakes, which is allowing Oakdale to, who have been the calmer of the sides, to capitalize and make the most of the chances that they had.
Yes, and we do have 2 great little halfbacks here, 2 sweepers. Neil LaRue, of course, being one of the standout players of the tournament. Our co-commentator Charles asked us to look out for him as they go here with a great inside play, great switch in, and he's straight through. We got Simeon Oosthuizen, a fantastic move with a late switch, carving the Paul Boys defense in half. And wow, we really do have a game here. Oakdale taking the momentum on from that last game straight into this final.
Yeah, here we see Simeon Oosthuizen on the inside line, cutting across the Paul Boys High defense, making the space for himself, and then showing that he's got the speed to boot, to get all the way in and under the uprights, making things very, very easy for Matthew Golden to pop over the conversion and extend Oakdale's lead to 21 points to 0 with about a minute left in this first half.
This is a great looking little Oakdale team. Confidence. They are absolutely thriving with each other. The energy. Neil LaRue really looking confident too. Paul boys have to score. They just have to get into this game. Otherwise it's going to be a really long day for them.
All right, Boys High back in possession as they look to keep the ball alive. Oakdale, though, as you can see, they're swarming around this ball. They've got at least 4 or 5 players around it, wrapping the player up, trying to rip it. But Paul Boys High still have it. They've got space now on the outside if they can just use the extra men on the outside. Once again, a little bit of handling error causes the Oakdale defense to realign and get themselves back in. But Paul Boys remain in possession as they now straighten things up. Out on the outside they go, step in field, but the cover defense is once again there from Oakdale.
I do like the way this Paul Boys team brings that ball back, takes it from left to right side of the field, just in really classic 7's fashion, but they're just not getting over the advantage line enough here. They really need to put some points on the board.
Yeah, Paul Boys High look a bit lateral in the attacks thus far, but they've managed to keep possession for as long as they can. And here we see a bustling run coming in, shrugging off a few tackles, making the extra yards. And now Boys High are on the front foot. Man on the outside, overlap there, sends it to him, and Boys High are in the corner on the stroke of half time. They get themselves on the board.
Frans Cloutier and Stefan van der Merwe, definitely the coaches would have wanted that. They needed something to shout about to the guys and say, listen here, as we look at the build up to the try again, they've got numbers. They use their hands to get around the outside, and as easy as that, into the corner. So Frans and Stefan definitely need these guys. They'll probably have a good chat to the Boys High guys about just holding on to that ball, making sure they don't make so many mistakes. And remember, Oakdale's tails are really up at the moment, so they've got to break that momentum from them.
Yeah, we saw there that the conversion just came up a little bit short. And at the end of this first half, Oakdale with a comprehensive 21 points to 5 lead over Paul Boys High. Welcome back to the second half of the under-15 final of the Marius Schoeman 7's being held at Paul Gymnasium. Oakdale running in 3 converted tries in that first half, taking a comprehensive 21 points to 5 lead over Paul Boys High. Nick, did you see that coming?
I did not actually see it. I knew that Oakdale were looking good in that semi, but what it has been doing is from those restarts, it has just put so much pressure on the Paul Boys. They haven't been able to consolidate those restarts. Oakdale have won 2 of the 4 restarts that they have started, which put them back onto the front foot, as we see Lucas Holshausen over there looking rather content and happy, while the coaches Frans and Stefan on the Paul Boys must have been quite harsh on their little young players here as we start the second half.
Paul Boys got their try in the dying seconds of the first half. It's going to come down to that momentum, but once again Oakdale showing their prolific effort at the restart. Number 11 in Henrique Arendse securing the ball there for Oakdale, and it doesn't matter which player it is from Oakdale. When it comes to restarts, it seems to me that every single one of them have been drilled to ensure that they secure the ball.
It does look like that is something that they have worked on, and it's something that, of course, in sevens is a vital part. Possession is important, and if you can regather those restarts, you are definitely in the money here.
Out come Paul Boys High now with a bit of a break, and they've got some space as the interchange happens. Nice little offloading here between them as Oakdale's defense once again snuffles out the attack, but numbers on the outside now for Boys High. They can only get the ball that side, and there it goes to the outside, to the flyer, and he is in. Said it before the second half started, this game is all about momentum. Boys High got the final try of the first half, they now have the first try of the second half. Is this game about to turn on its head?
Well, these coaches must be jumping and so happy right now, because they wanted that before the halftime break, and they wanted this to score first in the start of the second half. And yeah, like you say, I think we feel a little bit of the momentum swinging the way of the Paul boys now.
It's all going to come down to how Oakdale handle themselves in the second half. We saw in their semi-final that they blew Monash away in the first half and then cruised in the second. If they're going to cruise now, they're going to end up getting the short end of the stick, because Paul Boys High are on their tails. They only trail by 9 with 5 minutes left in this match.
And I would say that that is a win for Paul Boys, pushing them all the way back there to their own, to the Oakdale 5-meter line, with a throw to come here. Lineouts haven't been exceptional here today, and we do have some tall men from Paul Boys able to get up and compete.
And you can see the linesman flag fluttering in the wind. Paul Boys are now playing with the wind at their backs. Oakdale, though, come out with Simeon Oosthuizen going around on the outside, showing his speed once again. But the cover defense of Paul Boys is there. Unfortunately for them, Oosthuizen has the presence of mind to cut back inside. What a try! Etienne Oosthuizen, stand up.
We'd like to say, geez, that is Simeon Oosthuizen. Take a bow. I think you might have sealed it there for your team. An unbelievable try, really backing his pace too. He's up against his opposite number there, man for man, pace for pace, as we see Neil LaRue sending it out wide. We thought we had him for all money, and he just backs himself and goes all the way, cutting back on the inside, not losing too much pace. He sees it, great step on the inside, and he runs for the poles, dots it down, and Oakdale 28-12 up here with just 3.5 minutes to play.
98 meters is what he's just run from basically his own try line. Took the initiative and just went, you know what, I'm going to grab my second. I'm going to show everybody here what I've got. So the restart then didn't go the way of Oakdale, probably for the first time in the history of this tournament. But Paul Boys High makes the most of it, takes the quick tap, sends the ball onto the outside, and they hit back almost immediately. Welcome to 7's rugby.
Well, that's what you wanted when you've just had a try, a 98-meter try scored against you. You want to hit back straight away, take the kick quickly and go. Unfortunately, they did not get that conversion, but that still means they do have to score twice anyway. Made no real difference, as you see the quick take here. Played it out to the quick man. It was just kind of a little bit of a mismatch. He held up that defender and went straight to under the poles as we restart here again.
Good restart once again from Boys High, making it competitive for their teammates to get to it. Unfortunately, on this occasion, knocking the ball on as he tried claiming it.
Yes, I think what Paul Boys really need to think about here and doing, just putting a lot of pressure, rush defense, making sure that Oakdale don't get any space or any ascendancy going forward. We have to do attacking defense now from the Boys Highs.
Oakdale's just going to need to keep their composure. Oh, and yeah, a lovely break from Neil LaRue. This kid, we were told to look out for him, and he proves why. What a nice little snipe there from the number 9. And he joins Oosthuizen in showing we've got plenty of speed.
Oh, wow, that was unbelievable. That's a little sweeper, halfback. absolutely brilliant, showing what normal wingers do as we look at the Cake Veer here going again, straight at the back of the scrum, just a half, just holds up the ball a little bit, hands off his opposite number, and see you later, I'm going all the way.
Oakdale just turning it on when they need to, when they feel a little bit under pressure. They prove that they're a quality side by turning that pressure into attack as they take a 35 points to 19 lead as we head into the final minute of the game. Once again, Oakdale proving to be a menace at that restart. And Nick, I think with 60 seconds left in this game, Paul boys are dead and buried.
Well, they can just play for pride now, and Oakdale, probably the best team looking in the semis. They beat Paul boys in the pool game. I think the best team on the day, or the 2 days, has won the tournament here today.
Yeah, there we can just see the commitment from the Oakdale boys. Yes, they're 16 points to the good, but still putting in those hard tackles, still, wanting to put Paul boys properly to the sword.
Tariq, and the nice thing about this Oakdale team is, yes, they do have a few stars, but they play so well as a team, and they are drilled well too. They, like we said, their restarts are really good, and they've got 1 or 2 really big flyers. So it's probably the best rounded, well-rounded team here in the tournament.
I think that pass there pretty much just sums it up for Paul Boys High. Nothing really went their way in this final, and wouldn't be surprised if Oakdale decide to capitalize on a massive handoff coming there from Dieter Stein. 2 of them to be, in fact, and the big man charges his way over, puts the icing on the cake and a cherry on top. Well done, Oakdale.
I would say that is a wound and salt pressed hard into it. An exceptional there. 2 amazing handoffs, and not exactly what Paul Boys want to finish off with, but they've had a great tournament as we look at it again, coming out into quite a messy rack there, and bringing the ball around. It is our number 5, Dieter Stein, 1-2. Thank you very much. Look at the delight on the faces of his teammates. And that is the end of the game as the ref calls the whistle. 40 points to 19. Great, Tariq, huh?
Yeah, absolutely fantastic final we've seen here from the under-15 boys. And if this is anything to go by, then strap yourselves in for a mammoth under-17 final coming up next after Oakdale claimed the under-15 section, beating Paul Boys High 40 points to 19.
We started with 30. We now with the final 2 unbeaten sides here at Marius Schoeman 7's 2018 out in Paul. It's Boys High taking on Grey College. Boys High making their way out onto the field. Grey College on the right, Boys High on the left. On my left is Andre Strauss.
Justin, we're finally here. Finals time. Grey College, Paul Boys High, old foe playing against each other in Paul. Like I said earlier this year, as we look at Franco Knutzer, looking really excited to get this game started. Most of these teams we tried, tested and found wanting, but not these two coming out undefeated into this final.
Boys High, of course, had the tougher road. Grey College, without any effort, managed to win each game, all 7 of them, on the road to the final. Knutzer will get us underway for Grey College. Here we go. Great take from Boys High. Quinn Horn is wrapped up in the tackle. Here we go. Oh, what a fend by Reese Duplessis. Still going. Another fend. Boys High. They want the first try. So they use the hands here. They've got Farmer, the gas man. He's been lethal. Good handoff there, but great defense from College. Picked up there by Tyler Box. Farmer at scrum off. Great defense there by Leslie Buerta. It's there for College through Hubert Schoeman.
Grey College defensively very strong once again, working for each other now. Franco Knutzer, ball in hand.
Turned here, Gideon van Wyk. He's been an absolute buffalo, this kid. And it's gone forward. Well, a bit of nerves perhaps, Andres.
Scintillating start, Justin. Boys are doing well to keep the ball in hand. More than a minute in the start of this match, and then a good turnover by Grey College, and Franco Knutzer probably forcing a pass towards the end there. Tired bodies out there. It's been a long weekend of 7's rugby, and already Boys Eye ringing the changes.
After 90 seconds, incredible. So, score this after the first, well, almost 2 minutes here. Boys High beating Outeniqua in the semi-final, and then Grey College beating Stellenberg. And it will be Carl de Villiers for College to feed. They get the scrum right. Franco Knutzer showing the ball, a little bit of a dummy kick. This is sensational from the number 9. Great run. And that's gone forward, but jeepers, Andres, that was some brilliant stuff there from Franco Knutzer.
Franco Knutzer extremely fast, this young man. Grade 10 pupil from Grey College, saw the space, took it. Must be added, good defence by the Pole Boys Eye to get back and make the tackle, force the knock on. And this is exciting stuff, Justin. It's going to be a close forward battle out here today.
Well, both sides had an opportunity to score first, and they both failed. College have it back. Carl de Villiers to Knutzer, and Ian Small-Smith off his left foot. The pace man. A physical final early on. Ricardo Fourie back to Knutzer. Their go-to player. Penalty. Tap and go ya from Ricardo Fourie. Great defense here from Boys High, but it's a penalty. Surely a tap and go from Leslie Buerta. The number 2. Knutzer intercepted. Here's Jonk. He was good in the semi-final. Scored a cracking try against the Quackers. They've still got it back. Here we go. Grey College's defense immense.
Grey College defense, good defense by Grey College. Turn over the ball once again, and tired bodies, like we said, Justin. Scintillating start to this match. 3.5 minutes into it. Tightly contested. Everyone putting their bodies on the line defensively, making it tough for the opposition to score tries.
I think already all the players have been on the field for Boys High in the opening 4 minutes. There's Slavers in picture. Jermaine Slavers. Carl de Villiers in picture to feed for Grey College. Good delivery to Knutzer. Ian Small-Smith assessing his options. Boys High with good defense. Great work there, Andres.
Good defense by Boys High. Ian Small-Smith getting isolated. And then Tyler Box and Reese Duplessis both getting over the ball and turning it over. Now, Grey College, they've played most of the rugby.
Tyler Box, the big man. the big number 1. Great offload there, but it hasn't gone to hand. Picked up by Ian Small-Smith. Back on the inside. Great tackle on Leslie Puerta. He would have been gone.
Again, another good steal. Gideon van Wyk getting over the ball, contesting well. Great College, another opportunity's gone begging. And you have to make use of those in finals.
Van der Sant setting off on a journey here. Slavers, Jermaine Slavers, for the opening try for Boys High. Great try there, Jermaine Slavers.
Jermaine Slavers just got onto the field and has his present counted, coming away with a 5-pointer, and well deserved, Justin. Paul Boys High having to make a lot of tackles in the first 5 minutes of this match. You look at Van der Sant, 2 good steps of the left foot, and then put the pace man into space. Good handoff from Franco Knutzer. Slavers over for 5 points.
Van der Sant. Some tremendous footwork there on display. Can't convert. Paul Boys 5, Grey College 0. Well, this first half, Andres has rushed by, and here we go, underway again. It's gone forward. Well, this will be a great opportunity here, Andres, for Boys High to score before the break and go up by more than 7.
Yes, it's been extremely tight between these two teams. Boys High coming away with a try, and if they score right now, it would be like the final nail in the coffin for Grey College. It will be extremely tough for them to come back from that.
Reese Duplessis, good work. Quinn Horn, fantastic stepping by Quinn Horn. Xavier Farmer, my goodness, that is great defense there. Was that Ian Small-Smith or Carl de Villiers, Andres? That was fantastic defense.
Fantastic stuff. I think it was Carl de Villiers making a try-saving tackle on Grey College, getting out of jail there. Geez, Justin, this Paul Boys High looks ominous with ball in hand. One Horn with a good step left and right, and this boy, he's a try-scoring machine. Carl de Villiers, what a tackle.
On the fastest man on the field there. Knutzer. Gray want to try before going into the break. Great defense there. Schoeman. It was, he had to keep it alive. Marcel Miller to Vuma Zonke with the skip pass. Not a great one, but it's play on. Jonk. Great defense by Jonk. Vuma Zonke. Penalty.
Penalty Grey College, and this, Justin, they need to score right now. Just before half-time. Ideal opportunity for them to change the momentum in this match.
Carl de Villiers with the tap. A lot of passes in centre field. De Villiers. And that's gone forward. Boys High going to the break in front. Boys High 5, Grey College 0. Pole Boys 5, Grey College 0. Second half of the final to come. Who wants the trophy more?
Justin, 7 minutes left in the Marius Schoeman Rugby 7's tournament. Pole Boys are leading 7 duck at the halftime whistle. Who wants it most? It's 5 duck at the halftime. Who wants it most? Rightly so, Justin. A lot to be played for.
Jacques Rousseau to get the second half underway for Boys High. Here we go. A kick into the 22, no fooling around. College in search of their first try. Vuma Zonke. A chance immediately. Great stepping by Vuma Zonke. He's still going. The beast. He's a freak of nature, this kid. It's presented there for Carter Villiers. They go wide. Schoeman. Sets off Kluter. Good defense here by Boys High. Boys High. Terrific stuff again. And this is the first time that College have really been tested, Andres, in the final.
Yes, Justin, and Boys High at the moment, they're just winning the battle on the ground at the moment. They've turned over 3 or 4 balls at the breakdown. Tough to get your momentum going, tough to get your rhythm going if that is the case.
College with good defense there. But it's gone forward. And Boys High will have the scrum. 6 minutes remaining. What a tight match it's been.
It's been an extremely tight match, and the Beast coming on and had an impact immediately from the kickoff. Carried quite strongly, and look at the fresh legs sitting on the side of the field, rearing to go.
It's been turned to Villiers. Here is a chance. Ian Small-Smith. What a time it would be to score. Bumazonke. Marcel Miller. Great defense on him. Bumazonke spills it, but we're back here for the penalty. Carter Villiers. Knutzer, they must score here, surely. Ian Small-Smith to Uper Schoeman. And he slams it down because he knows how much that means.
Very important try, Uper Schoeman getting over the whitewash for the 5-pointer. Great College. Crucial time in the match for them to score. At one stage looked like they were just losing the momentum in this match. Great score by Great College. Carl for de Villiers, he's been instrumental for the Great College side. And then look at Ian Small-Smith. He's been closely watched throughout this weekend because everyone knows how dangerous he can be. Gets the pass away at the right time. Franco Knutzer unfortunately not successful with that kick as he jogs off the field. He's played a lot of rugby this weekend, and you can imagine the strain that he's put on those legs.
Even Stevens here, out here in pole, 5-all. About 4 minutes to go. Unless we do go into extra time, in which case it'll be 3 minutes and the first team to score will win. Here we go, Boys High. Great ankle tap there on Farmer. Quinn Horn. Can Horn finish? Yes, he can. Quinn Horn, scintillating score in the right corner.
Boys High, can you believe it? Great College worked extremely hard for those 5 points. Boys High straight back with a try right in the corner, Justin. This is exciting stuff. This is what finals rugby is about. As we look at the guy here, Farmer, Xavier Farmer, look at the pace. And this, you might say, was a try-saving tackle by Duplessis. And then your flow to Jacques Rousseau and then Quinn Horn. Look at the determination on the man's face. Over 5 points.
What an offload there, which made that try. Kept it alive. Horn had the pace to go all the way. Conversion unsuccessful. Grey College 10. Or Pole Boys 10. Grey College 5. That's all on here. Here's a chance for Boys High to cash in again. Jermaine Slavers scores the try. It's actually Osh. Angelo Osh.
Angelo Osh going over for the try. Turnover there, forced on you, bad Schoeman, just losing the ball in contact, and there you go. Angelo Osh going over for the try, and after this kick, Justin, 17 points. Will be playing 5. Grey College, are they out of this? 2.5 minutes to go. And the kicker, Vian van der Sand, just taking his time. With 30 seconds allowed to take the kick.
Like a thief in the night. Angelo Olsh under the bar. Conversion also successful. Pole Boys 17, Grey College 5. 2 minutes to go, Andres. The time goes quickly in 7's. It's now or never for College. FC Du Plessis. The race is on ya. Carl de Villiers is storming after it. And look at this. Great stuff here from Olsh, the try scorer. Boys High. Well, they have the ball, and that's all they need to win this game. They've thrown it away. FC Du Plessis. Stolen by Yonk. Yonk. Does he have the legs? Back on the inside. Gallers. Terrific. Sensational and superb try there. What a score it is for the Farmer. Xavier Farmer.
Again, Xavier Farmer going over for the 5 points, and Justin, surely that's the final nail in the coffin. 22 playing 5 with a kick to come. Another try from a turnover as we look at Young just ripping that ball in the tackle. Step on the inside. Carl de Villiers, he's been good for Grey College, and then the wheels to burn. Offload to the try scoring machine, who is Xavier Farmer.
One of the players of the tournament, Xavier Farmer. He has scored tries for fun, and that's over as well there. Simple stuff. Boys High in dominant form. Can College score a second try? Kluter, it's been knocked on. That's it. Boys High are the 2018 Marius Schoeman 7's champions. What a moment for Boys High. Convincing win, Andres, in the final.
Convincing win by Boys High, and well deserved. Played exceptionally well, did all the right things, executed brilliantly, made use of the opportunities, and once they've done that, they forced Grey College into a situation where they're chasing the game. 24-5, not a real reflection of the quality of the match that we've just seen, but well done, well deserved winners, Pole Boys High.
Champions, Pole Boys High. Thanks for joining us. Shout out and many thanks to School Sports Live and Liberty for making this broadcast possible.
very good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the prize giving ceremony for the second annual Marius Schoeman 7's for 2018. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm sure you realize that a tournament like this takes organization that is phenomenal, and you need a facility. So the Paarlgym School is just unbelievable. The organizing committee, Jean, Etienne, all the marshals, the sound engineers, the pitch marshals, the ball boys, Graham, who did the scoreboard. Can I ask you to please put your hands together for the school and a wonderful, wonderful tournament that they put on. Often the most unsung heroes of a tournament like this is the referees and the medics, and they look after the well-being of all the boys here. So can I ask you to put your hands together for the referees and the medics as well. Ladies and gentlemen, we've had almost 200 games of 7's over 3 days, which is absolutely incredible. But in order to have those 200 games, we need the support of sponsors. So I'd like to mention in particular the Amdek Group, Future Life, Puma, and Italtal, as well as School Sports Live that has been streaming this. Ladies and gentlemen, please a big round of applause for our wonderful, wonderful sponsors. Then I have mentioned it a few times over the weekend. There's many, many people that talk the talk but don't walk the walk. And Marius Schoeman is definitely showing that he's one person and an individual that is prepared to put something back in. It's a wonderful initiative. He's been here from start to finish, and he's arranged the Blitzbokke to come out as well, had the trophies that the Blitzbokke have won on the World 7 Series. So can I ask you to put your hands together for a great initiative and a great idea from Marius Schoeman. We're going to get straight into the presentation ceremony, and it gives me great pleasure to ask the following gentlemen to please come forward. The CEO of Amdek, Mr. James Wilson, from Pole Sport, Mr. Specky Schoeman, and Marius Schoeman. Can I ask you to please come forward to the presentation area? Ladies and gentlemen, let's give them a round of applause. We'll start first with the under-15 competition, and I think it was a very, very exciting competition, particularly when it got to the business end of the competition. And in third position there, it gives me great pleasure to ask the boys all the way from Bloemfontein, from Grey College, to please come up and receive their medals from our presentation delegates. This is the second year that Grey College have joined us for this tournament, and we sincerely appreciate their support. They're getting their hampers from Puma as well as their Future Life hamper, and they'll get their medals from Mr. James Wilson from Amdek, the CEO, and then Marius Schoeman and Mr. Specky Schoeman. As the coaches get their medals, can I ask the boys to come back in front of the backdrop for the official team photograph. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for our third place in the under-15s competition, Grey College, Bloemfontein. Right, ladies and gentlemen, moving swiftly on in second position there, and a gallant effort there in the final. It gives me great pleasure to ask Pole Boys High under 15 team to please come forward and collect their medals. Right, ladies and gentlemen, the manager and coach have got the medals. Can I ask the boys to go back in front of the backdrop so we can have the official photograph? Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for the runners-up for the under-15 competition. Pole Boys High. Ladies and gentlemen, moving on to our winners. It was an absolute pleasure watching them play. I think the brand of sevens that they played was absolutely superb. It gives me great pleasure to ask the winners of the under-15 competition for 2018 to please come forward. Oakdale. For the Champions Tournament as part of their High School 7 series brought to you by Twiza, and that takes place on the 19th and 20th of October just outside Pretoria at the magnificent Camp Discovery. So we really look forward to seeing Oakdale at that tournament as well. Can I ask the captain of Oakdale to please come forward and collect the under-15 trophy as winners of the 2018 Marius Schoeman 7's. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Oakdale. The last order of business for the under-15 age group is our player of the tournament, who receives a 5,000 Rand clothing voucher from Puma, as well as the trophy. And that gives me great pleasure to ask the young man from Oakdale, Neil LaRue, please come forward as player of the tournament for 2018 and collect your trophy and your hamper from Puma. Ladies and gentlemen, we move on to the under-17 competition, and it gives me great pleasure to ask, in third position, Stellenberg High School to please come forward as third place in 2018. Stellenberg keeping on doing well this year. They were losing finalists in the first edition last year of this tournament as well, so a tremendous feat from them. Can I ask the Stellenberg team to please go back into the presentation area for the official photograph? Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, third position, Hoërskool Stellenberg. Moving swiftly on to our second place team, and I think it was a tremendous final. Total contrast of two styles, but unfortunately it has to be a loser, and it gives me great pleasure to ask Grey College all the way from Bloemfontein to come forward as runners-up of this year's tournament. Grey College Bloemfontein have already qualified for the Champions Tournament taking place at Camp Discovery later on this year by virtue of winning the Jim Fisher tournament early on in the year. So I'm sure we'll have another Grey against Paul Boys High at that tournament as well. If I can ask the boys to go back into the presentation area for the official photograph. Ladies and gentlemen, one last time, give it up for our runners-up, Grey College. And then there was one. And I think without doubt, the brand of rugby that they played throughout the tournament, it gives me great pleasure to ask the winners of the 2018 Marius Schoeman 7's Under-17 tournament, Paul Boys High. Means Paul Boys High qualify for the Champions Tournament for the High School 7 Series, brought to you by Twiza, and we look forward to a fantastic tournament later on in the year with other teams qualifying, which is Glenwood High School as well and Hoërskool Noordheuvel. So we're going to have a tremendous tournament later on in the year, and it's great to have Paul Boys there with us. Can I ask the captain of this fantastic Paul Boys High team to please come forward and collect the trophy? Ladies and gentlemen, Paul Boys High winners for 2018. And then the check for the winners for the under-17s. The 15,000 rand to be handed over by just the James Wilson to the captain there. I'm sure that'll go a long way. Ladies and gentlemen, let's hear it one more time for Paul Boys High. As the last order of business, the play of the tournament for the under-17 competition. It gives me great pleasure to ask from Pole Boys High, Xavier Farmer, to come forward as play of the tournament.
Afterwards, my finish.
Supported us. We sincerely look forward to having you next year. Travel home safely and God bless.
Mian, Mian.